Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, people in the world. Mega love shout out, everyone. Happy Sunday. Good morning from Macau. Hello, hello, people in the chat. Good morning. Happy Sunday. And how many days to go? 3, 10, 17. 17, right? 17 days to go. It's Christmas. Yeah, because 3 and then the remaining 14. Yes. Hey, Captain Billy Jack, we want bread. We want bread. Get bread on the funnel now, please. How? Come on, Billy. Tell me how I can do that if the answer how. Good morning, Billy. Good evening, Billy. How's your day, Billy? Yeah, I've been just woke up because I've been sleep late. Yeah, I'm trying to editing my new video for today. It's 7 days. So yeah, I've been sleep late. So that's why I'm late. How are you? Tiring, actually. How are you, Maria? I'm still beauty. I'm good. Yesterday my work's too early finished because my boss will going out of country. So I finished work yesterday at around 2 a.m. 2 p.m. Yeah. I'm really, really fine and thank you, Billy. How about you? 4 million people in the house. Thank you so much. Anyone who want to join here in the panel? Friends, basher, enemy, who else? In the background, everyone is open and welcome. Yeah, you need to take a rest. It's, I think in your place is in the afternoon, right? 3, something like that, or 3:25 p.m., right? Afternoon, Peter? 6 million. Thank you so much. Don't forget to like and share. So what's going on, guys? What we'll talk about? Yeah, actually, yesterday when I set up this live, I don't have idea what I will put the title. So I said, okay, fine, live bonding with friends. So I think that is enough. Let's join open topic. So I think I need a coffee. My eyes still, oh my God. No, 1:25 p.m. But I woke up 1 a.m. Could not sleep, so I can got up. Why so early? Can you imagine? 1 a.m. Oh my gulay. Me, I'm starting to 1 a.m. Yeah, me too. I start my sleep. So why you did that? Try to back to sleep or just close your eyes or me, if I watching from my YouTube in my phone, oh my God, I fell sleepy. Oh yeah, 12 hours ahead from Philippines, right? Almost half day. So, did you have a coffee right now, Philly? Oh my god. I think I want coffee. Be bar dream. Keep me awake too. Come from seven ways. Hello, hello, brother. Yeah, uh, seven ways. Friday night, I think. Willie joined in the panel asking, "Where are you?" I think I need coffee. Okay, guys. I need to boil coffee already. Ah, my eyes, it will be falling down. So I need to, yeah. Yeah, but seven ways during the time Billy happy in the bed, sleeping. I need to take a really iced coffee. Good for evening, Billy. Hope you are all well. I'm from Seven Way. Oh my, I need coffee. We want bread. We want bread in the panel. Seven's life. We're doing good. Enjoy life. Bro, how are you? Haha, yes, and good. He too is scary to come here, even if he can give him a free pass. Hey, halfway. Good morning, halfway. Good to see you, Maria. How are you today? I'm very, very good. Halfway. Thank you. And how about you, halfway? How's your day? Halfway. Hello, buddy. Good day, Billy Jack mate. Come from halfway. Copy, guys. I need to open my eyes. I need to buy my stuff. Good day, Billy Jack. Seven ways we meet again. Good day, good day. We meet again. Okay. I I'm about to go to our capital city, 300 kilometer down the road. Oh, you're going out halfway? You cannot join here halfway. You want? I will put the link if you want. Just tell me. I need to buy my stuff. Oh my. Before it's very near that I the store I always bought my coffee, my everything, but now it's so far. I need to go from there by bus. Before just only here in the place, same place, but moving out so far. But it's okay. But I need to buy. I need to eat something. I'm hungry. 7 million people in the house. Thank you so much, guy. Give a thumbs up, please, everyone. Oh my. Give a thumbs up. I know now. I always practice this dance actually, guys. Just wait. I forgot to wait. Wait. Halfway was you and 7 ways. At summer again, supporting your love. Good day again, halfway. Meet, need car. Pants, this happened. Need car park. This happened last night. Oh, wait, I will watch that. Not a chance, Billy. Never go there, LOL. Wow, halfway. Is that because he's drive on the wrong side on the road there? I will check halfway. What is that link you put? I will check. Okay, halfway. Watching right now. Go to channel. Video. Hopefully my new house and location. Wow, so beautiful. Halfway. This is where I'm looking at putting where you will have a kitchen here looking out of them trees. Okay. Okay. Coffee. I need to eat something, guys. Banana cake. After the banana cake, the paper will become cooked. left winger. Go report was on good, just waiting on plumbing design. Repeat for the resource consent now. Then I get a delivery day. Okay, halfway. I think we have the all here. Cali on New York Dam, friends. Africa. Okay, copy, copy, copy. Seven million people in the house, guys. Please give a thumbs up for me. Give. Wait, I check my new uploading. I'm checking my new uploading. I have a new short. I'll check. How many views now? Wow, 46. Hey, bud! Good to see you, bud. Long time no see, bud. Happy weekend, bud. Hello, Sister Maria and Brother Billy. 7.5 It's great to see you all. I hope everyone had a great meal last month. Last month? And soon to be. Merry Christmas to all. Ah, yeah, because it's the Thanksgiving. Yeah. Good, bad, at least. 7 ways I'm counting down the days to leave this cold weather. Meet me in Cebu. I'll buy you a steak and some beer. Come from Bad. Hope you doing well. Also come from halfway. Woot woot. Hello. Hello, buddy. Bud. Hello, bud. Good to see you back. Yes. Okay. Just talk in chat in the make it conversation in the chat, guys. I'll drink my coffee. I forgot to put this. I make get my coffee. Just wait. I need to close this one, the side of my. You can see my. I need to change tomorrow the curtain. It's the best. Actually, we have a color this another one, but this blue just only one. I cannot find the same. I make it coffee now. Ah, just wait, just wait. I need to lock this or else it will be disappear. Ah, see, that's why. I use this because if I did not use this, will be deformed. It's not good. Hey, bud. Wait. Hello, bud. Let's all born one. Yeah, we 1,000 question to interrupt her coffee.
Oi, yeah, I'm
Hello,
having,
bud. Good to see you. Good
hello
evening.
there.
Good morning.
Hello,
Yeah.
dear sister. It's great to see you, and it's great to see my brothers up there. And yeah, Billy, I was worried about you. I sent a message on your text or messenger. I
Uh-huh.
didn't know if he got tied up or what with the Filipinos, if they had him. Yep. Oh, and that muzzleloader. Brother Billy, thank you very much. That rascal, I didn't know it was a Magnum. I thought, shoot, whenever I seen it, and I thought that's great. How much grain can you load in powder, or what does it shoot best at? Or did you use it much?
Okay, I'll continue my coffee. But I got a video from you, but it's broken up. I cannot make out what you said.
On the video, I didn't send any videos, I don't think, or I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
asking about what video. It's broken up. I cannot make out what you said.
Oh, it's Brother Billy.
Yeah, asking you. We
Okay.
we have a question, Billy, in the chat.
Oh,
Is
I was just asking you to give Brother Harry a hug for me, and I hope Dad's doing well and everything, and you're doing great also. Appreciate you very much, brother.
Billy said maximum gray 150. I find 100 grain. It's most accurate and it would not kick the shit out of your shoulder, bro. Coming
Yeah.
from Billy.
Well, that's what I was going to tell him about the night muzzle loader that I always used in the past. It would it was best at 90 to 100, and I got those pellets there, you know, and I checked on that bullet prices around here for you, and my gosh, they're up to around $30 now for a box. And I was looking in there the other day. I thought of you of how many bullets I've got, I mean, I know you had the pellet gun bullets, and that's awesome. Those PCP rifles, 7 ways. If you don't know what a pellet gun is, it's air. Whoa, gosh, them rascals. People say that they can hunt in Africa with them. We have to have a 35 caliber to hunt here, brother Billy, and in Tennessee, and there was a bobcat here the last couple of about a within the last month, and my brother got it the other night with a shotgun. He seen its eyes, and he went up there, and he's got one of those driving things like them ATVs, like brother Harry does, and it's a four seater, which you can fold it up, and the back becomes bigger. Fold the back seat up, and I really like it. It's nice. He got a good deal in it. He's the one that gets a great deal in everything. He had one of them little short buses like that churches use, and he told the kids, his grandkids, he said, "Now we're gonna go on a safari and see some zebra and elephants and everything," and they's all so happy. He jokes around like that. He's like you, brother Billy. You remind me so much of my brothers. It, it's wonderful.
Come from Billy. I just pick up three more since I got back on PCP 45 caliber 30 and 25 semi-autos.
Oh my! Oh, I wish you'd send me a link when you find something good, because I know you know what you're talking about. This new technology, Maria. If it's new technology, I'm ignorant to it. I use just the rifles that's been around for 100 years and or shorter. But until now, Billy's introduced a world to me of the new technology stuff, and him and Mark about like the crossbows and all that. I didn't know what was what, but I
Mm-hmm.
remember I was thinking of that, hunting. The other day, I watched Billy's video of him, and I seen his crossbow in his video, and I thought, oh, that's awesome. I knew exactly where he was sitting at because I always marked. He gave me a rangefinder, which tells you how many yards something is from you, and I always did the 20 and 40 yards because I didn't feel comfortable with using a crossbow at more than 40 yards away. And brother, 40 yards is like what is it? You call it a meter, three of our feet. Yeah, I forgot exactly, Maria. But you wasn't going down on me, was you? I mean, not down, but you help me talk because I run out of what to say so easily.
Okay. Coming from Billy, I stopped buying hot sun and switching to area because they're half the weight and more powerful. Both are very accurate coming from Billy.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I don't have idea what are you talking about. That's the bullet or you know. I just know what the what kind I never know what kind of bullet or whatever you to using to for the hunting. So but
Yeah,
just I know the gun, that's it. But I don't know what is the meaning, the what you call that, or what is the name or the caliber, you know.
yeah. Well, we teach you, Maria. You just visit America, and Billy
Hmm.
could invite us up, and you as long as you'll drive.
Yeah, and I'm scared to hold or get a gun. You
Oh
know,
yeah, yep,
never in my life I never touch any gun.
yeah. Well, it's not bad, really. It's a tool. A gun's a tool. It's not. I think I hear these commercials all the time saying a weapon, and I'm thinking, hey, now that's a tool to get food with. Billy kept asking me. He said, "But I hope you're having a good time." I said, "Oh, this is the best vacation I've had in years." I it's he give us a chance to get a big one, and I didn't know what was big and little until him and me seen the same deers, and then he told me that's a little one, and that's a good one right there. All that. So see, he taught me about that, and I was looking at my cousin's uh, YouTube earlier. There, he used to live in Indianapolis, Indiana, and he moved to the nice place up there that our friend mentioned to me one night. Not Harry. Harry, he because I was thinking it was something related to a bank. Uh, the name of the town. I need to take some video of here also. Maria, do you not use a slingshot, Maria, with rubber band and rock to hunt with? Oh, she's eating, probably. I got a bag full of burgers the other day. I Well, I got more
Okay,
seven.
Billy, put the link. I'll
Oh
check.
yeah, I'll have to get that. Yeah.
I'll check this.
Okay, send it to Maria, if you would please.
Oh, the link?
Yeah,
The link in the chat. So I will send it to you to the messenger.
yeah, if you would.
Okay, I can. Just wait.
That brother Billy sent.
Yeah, in the chat.
Yeah.
Just a minute. Kaping mainit. Okay,
Heck, I
done.
woke up. I woke up. I think it was day before yesterday. I woke up at 8 o'clock at night. I eat early, and then I woke up at 8. I went and got that gum a cup of coffee and drunk it, and I was thinking, shit, my phone says 8 p.m., not a.m. I thought it was
That's
a.m.
why you thought it's almost morning.
Yeah.
You never see the it's dark or light, or you just think it's already morning.
Well, I was thinking that gum. It's awful dark outside to be 8 o'clock in the morning because we
Mhm.
get sunlight at 7, around 7, and I was thinking, shoot. Then I
I
started
sent it
looking
to
at
you
my phone,
already.
and I seen the date on my phone. I thought, my gosh,
It's already
I can't believe I got up at 8. Thought it was morning time to drink coffee. I just left my I turned my coffee maker off and I got up early and then, uh, well, no, I got up late that day. It was at 1 o'clock I got up. Well, you know,
Billy is
Billy,
sending the two link in the chat, so I will share to you, bud.
well, thank you, dear sister.
You're welcome. Okay, you're welcome and thank you. I sent to you already. The two link,
Thank you very
the
much.
Billy sending to you in is be sending in the chat.
Yeah. I just wanted Billy to hear my voice so he'd know it was me because at JQ, he started on everybody a while back, about a month ago or so. I went up, he started on me first, and then his on our brothers and sisters, you know,
Yeah, by the
Bill
way,
and
I saw JQ from IC Fit live.
oh
The
yeah,
same, yeah, today the
I
is
don't know
absent
Icy.
in IC channel.
Yeah, well the channel
He
that
do
I have for
she
Icy
doing
is
live. I actually she's doing live normally. So yeah,
yeah.
I
I
saw
don't
him
I don't
in the
really know her well. I've seen her, but her channel only has like a short on it that I've seen. I think.
he also joined with me.
Yeah,
Yeah, last time that's when Friday or I yeah Friday or Wednesday. I'm not sure. He
yeah,
joined in the panel actually.
yeah. Oh yeah, brother
I know
Billy.
not he joined in
He
the panel. He just typing on the chat.
okay.
Yeah, hindi
Oh
niya
yeah,
na
yeah, brother Billy. He even said, "What's great about Billy?" I said, "Billy's a great guy." After he said that something about you, I told him the same thing that you told him. Now shut your mouth. I ain't putting up with this. After he started
hi.
talking about Bill and Mercy and Maria and
Huh?
Peter and he just kept going.
Just wait, bud. I can say hello again to the new one in the chat. Hi, Flying Circus. Hello. Good morning. Good to see you in my live. Thank you for dropping by and don't forget to hit a like, please. Flying Circus.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello, Flying Circus. It's great to see you, meet you. Um, yeah, brother Billy. He he sent I don't know how many messages to me, and I never responded to him. That makes somebody like that matter than if you say something back to him. You know how it is. Me and you are the same.
Flying. Oh, who's this? He have a range. By the way, who you are, I will check your channel, Flying Circus. You have a range. I'll
Well,
check.
he's got to be a good guy because brother Billy said that. Hi, bro. How are you?
Oh, Flying Circus. Oh, I connecting you already. 75 subscriber and yeah, we have a video 4 months ago, 3 months ago.
Billy knows my voice, and I know his, so I knew he'd know me when I come up. You know, and brother Seven does. I guess my voice ain't like other folks here in America. Not many, I guess. It was so funny. A good while back, a couple of years ago, there was a guy who said, um, he said, I muted myself so I could let my wife hear you. And he said, he's a real hillbilly like you see on TV, dear. And I said, yeah. And, he told me that. And I told him, yeah. I said, yeah, I am. And he said, you're a handsome young man. And I said, well, thank you, brother. I said, we're all handsome, all of us brothers. And, I was on a friend of Billy's, uh, little Brett, and he said, that's kind of funny. A guy telling another guy he's handsome. And I said, what's funny about that?
Okay, bad. Sorry again. I will cut off your. Okay, I just
Yes.
read in the chat. Please just wait, guys. Check him out in his video. Great, coming from Captain Bill. Just Captain, my main channel is suspended till next week. Oh, sorry for that. Flying circus. Yeah, actually, I connecting you. I think you have a video, so I'll check it already. It's flying circuit. Okay, what happened? Coming from Billy. They did not like a video LOL coming from Flying Circus. At least old Frank is back. So you can connect him coming from I have here coming from Flying Circuit. Okay. LOL last my breath as blow channel for good. I guess it's the sweet video coming from Billy. Video are due. Okay. I lost two channels so far. Damn. YouTube has so no sense of humor coming from Billy. Okay. Yeah, I check already Billy the Flying Circuit channel and also I connecting him already. So I'm here from the new video. Did the karma kill a big Al? Okay, continue, bud. Sorry for that
Oh,
interrupt.
no, Maria, you just tell me zip it. That means for me to not talk, okay? When
Yeah,
you
it's
when you
okay.
want to say something, just say zip it, and
It's
I
okay.
got you.
I'll say in the nice ways, not secret.
But that ain't mean. That's sweet. That's a sweet way, ain't it, Billy? Billy
Okay,
thinks I'm funny like that when I say something
non-stop.
like that.
Yeah, you're non-stop. Hello, Kim McKenna. Kamusta, Maria? I'm good, Kim. You want to see my outfit, Kim? Yeah, I know you are interesting for my outfit every day. It's because it's cold here, Kim, so I'm wearing like this. Tough. But like a jean, I like what call this is sport, but not much. You know, it's because I cannot wearing a skirt. It's cold, so I know you are asking me what is my outfit for today, Kim. How are you today, Kim? Okay, good, Maria. When his main channel is unsuspended, I'll go to look at this video. He troll for prank. Yeah, yeah. Actually, Billy, I'm connecting with him already, and I subscribe already the channel. Anyone for tennis? It's
Sing,
same like the tennis. As you can see, it's a short.
send me a video of Frank's. I don't know Frank. I don't think.
Frank, that the circuit, flying circuit channel, or what do you mean? Frank, I don't have a channel with Frank.
Oh, I didn't know if y'all said there's good videos on there or what. I was thinking that you
Yeah,
did.
the flying circuit, the channel.
Flying Circuit.
Yeah.
I can't find some videos of foreign places.
Wait.
I was hoping
Now,
that the Rileys and Daddy had a happy Thanksgiving, Brother Billy, and you.
oh, coming from seven ways, bad. You are so blessed. You are not heard, old Frank.
Oh, okay.
I'll send to you the channel of Flying Circus.
Okay, sister. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't know
You
what was what. I I don't mean to stay innocent, Billy. I just am. I'm a sweet young man, is what some people say. And there was a girl. Oh, remind me when you get back, Billy. I'll tell you about this girl that started talking to me on YouTube. Her boyfriend don't, her whatever didn't like it. LDR, I guess. Well, her ex, just a month, I think. I was thinking, heck, I didn't know she was dating anybody. I just asked what's her. She mentioned something, and I asked, "What's your? Do you have Messenger or WhatsApp?" And she told me, yeah, and how to find her. I said, I looked for you, but I couldn't find you. Ed, he didn't like it. Seven and Billy and Maria.
Mm-hmm.
She said, we're just friends, me and him. You can join our chat. I'm thinking, wait, what?
Who's that?
That girl was telling her boyfriend out towards California, he could join our phone calls. I'm thinking, hey, wait a minute now. I don't know him, you know. And if he's jealous of me, I might have to drive out there and whip him.
Oh, another girl connecting with you.
Yeah, bless her heart and his.
Mhm.
And if they're good together, I mean, I'm not. I don't look to get in between anybody, Maria. You know.
It's okay. As long you are single, no one can hurt or nobody can, you know.
Yeah.
Everyone single people we deserve to be happy. So as long the girl is also single, don't put in yourself in trouble if you know the girl we have somebody. So that is not good. But
Oh
if both
no.
of you are single, of course, it doesn't matter. You need to be happy also. That is the one of my philosophy to myself. If ever I want to make a relation to somebody, or you know the single person, not the committed to anyone. So there's nothing problem.
Yeah.
You know yourself, you where you put yourself, mostly if like that relationship, you know as long the girl or a single, not taken, you
Well,
know
she's been married in the past, and she's still married. So, the way I look at it, that's a no. Me and her are just friends.
as long as separate the lady, it's no
So what?
problem. Why not, right?
Well, I'd rather not get with a female that is still married. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean why you will put yourself in that kind of trouble if you know the person are we
Oh,
have a relation or committed to someone. Of course, if the girl is separate, okay, fine, no problem. Maria, are you going to call Mr. Bud? No, really. I
that's
mean,
my.
I just giving advice, if he want to be happy, of course, there's nothing problem. Go for it. But if the girl is committed or we have a relation or separate already, okay. But I know, I mean, if that girl is there's somebody relation, of course not. That
May
is not
I?
good.
May I interrupt?
Okay, go ahead, bud. It's your
Brother Billy? Maria's my dear sister. Peter's got call on Maria. He's got the first call on that. Okay, I'm done.
What do you
Go ahead.
mean?
Go ahead, Maria.
By the way, all of you is my boy friend. Okay? So it's
Oi.
I cannot see that the problem for all of you guys. Peter, you are my boy. It's mean boy. You are a boy, right?
Oh,
Friend.
I was
So
I
there's
was gonna
no
put your
meaning. There's no
picture up on my wall, Maria.
I mean, there's no meaning. The if I calling you boyfriend because really you are a boy, I cannot call you a girl because you're
I
a
know it.
boy. Yeah, right.
Yes.
So
Yes.
friends. So you and Billy and Peter and Seven Ways and Kuya Bob and Halfway is my friends. So all of you, I can call you boyfriend.
Yeah.
Not
I was
not
just
with a
I was just
relationship. Huh?
I was
It's
just
a
joking.
friend.
I was joking.
Yeah, I know. I just clarify about this, right? I
Yeah.
try to count court Mark, but Miss Ami trending me lamang come from trade me. Oh, so I'll just settle for my hot Pinay girl coming from
Oh
Billy.
yeah, Billy. Ooh. I know you had a great time because, like I told everybody else, he stayed over there for a while. And if Billy wasn't having fun, he wouldn't be over there that long. I
Mm-hmm.
was getting worried that you moved over there already.
Guys, don't forget to give a thumbs up. Hit the like, please. Don't forget. Okay, continue, bud. Sorry.
Oh no, that's
Okay.
great. You
Mhm.
keep forgetting to tell me to zip it when you want to say something.
Oh my God. There's some Filipina die also during the time the big fire in Hong Kong. God sake. God bless for her. Yeah, flying circus we have a 53 minutes ago the new uploading.
Okay.
I'll mute. Kim, boyfriend, kabit, same, diba? No, it's a different. Okay, Kim. I just make it explain properly, clearly. Okay. It's mean a boyfriend. It's mean we have a relationship. Yes, we have a relationship as a friend. You, Kim, is my boyfriend. So I can call you boyfriend because you are a boy, right? Friends, it's mean friends. So if I call you a boyfriend, it's mean there's no meaning. You know that?
Yeah.
Because
Just
all
like
of you is my friends.
just like you like Philippine people don't have he or she and
Mhm.
you get mixed up saying he
Yeah,
and
if
she.
I call you is my partner or is my relationship, it's that's the meaning. It's committed. But if I call you a boyfriend, there's nothing meaning. Just be friend, okay? O
Yeah.
talaga. Yes, Kim. I can say if I have a relationship, I can say my partner or my relationship. Yes. But if I calling you a boyfriend, there's no meaning. Just be friends. So you are my girlfriend, diba? Yes, I'm a girl. So I'm your friend. So it doesn't matter if you're calling me girlfriend because I'm not a boy. Oh, talaga. LOL. Did I stay long now? I'm cutting it down to 6 months. No longer. No, you must be. It's not enough for, if you knowing to that lady or the girl or your girl, the 6 months, I think it's not enough. Yeah. She can hiding the personality because she want to get your attention. But if you want to know better the lady, a year, yeah, it's easy to say, oh, it's a six. Like, she can pretend she's okay. She can pretend she's Nothing, as long she will get your attention, it's up to you. In the end, you will be regret because you make fast, very fast. So much better to at least getting to know more. Oh, talaga. Big Kevin thinks Kim was a girl. So he give him a wrench. I laugh my ass off. So
Yeah,
yes.
I've seen Big Kevin a lot, and I went up.
Watch out.
The professor asked me to come up with him. He sent me a link, and I went up with him and Big Kevin and talked. And I said, "Well, Big Kevin is around my area. He was my neighbor when he lived with his sister there. Seven, and well, I mean Billy, and yeah, I knew a
Be
guy named
be Kim. Wait. Big Kevin is still in Thailand, right? Yes, but that was a good live stream coming from Billy. Yeah, Big Kevin is still in Thailand, right, Billy? But he back in Kentucky now. He back already in Kentucky. Okay, I thought she still in because few months ago I heard, and then he doing live from Thailand. So I thought he's still in Thailand. Nap, he back in USA. Okay, good. Good for
yeah,
him.
I've done flooring in houses up in Kentucky. Also, Billy, I did flooring. You can't drive 10 minutes without passing houses that I've
Oh my
done and
God.
flooring,
He
tile
just
or
had
wood or
surgery.
linoleum. It's carpet. I've done it all. I still got my tools. And that's what I said to Brother Harry. I said, I wish I knew you did it. I got a lot of material left, that I could have brought up to you because he's so good to me. You all were, all of you, just like my family. And Brother Billy's like a brother to me, a big brother, Maria. He's a great guy. And JQ was saying, what's so great about Billy? I said, he's just a great guy. He ain't like you, JQ, John, you know? And I thought that was funny. But my school teacher, history teacher, his son was named Kim. And I thought, okay, that's like my brother. We call him the oldest one, Tony, but I didn't know his name wasn't Tony until about 10 years ago. I he, they said was at Mama's eating, and she'd cook every Sunday, Maria. And now she's not able to. She had to have surgery, and now her mind is
Yeah,
going.
but
Her
Big
mind is.
Kevin,
She can't remember.
Big Kevin has a knee surgery. That's why he back to Kentucky, USA.
Yeah. Well, see, Billy, I didn't know if you remembered. I got torn meniscus on both sides of my right knee, and they didn't MRI my left knee, but it felt the same, and it felt like there was bricks rubbing together when I'd walk. And I told my brother, I said, "Damn!" I said, "Shit." We was walking out of deer hunting down the field, and I said, "My gosh!" I said, when I told you you might have to drag my deer out, I said, you might have to drag me and my deer out. That was the first time it ever acted up on me. And I told my
Mhm.
doctor, so he sent me to a knee place. And I started getting them shots in my right knee and then both of the knees, and then they stopped. in 2020, whenever that whatever come around that's supposed to have, and they said they'd shut down and call me back whenever it was okay, and I've never went back because my knees are fine now. They don't seem to be rubbing bone against bone.
Okay, okay. Coming from Billy, but I am looking for the heart hunting property in Kentucky. Thinking about sailing this one. Taxes are getting crazy here. Coming
Oh,
from Captain Billy. And then John
oh
Quinn
yeah.
is a drunken loser and is so jealous of anyone who has a life. Yeah, but you still have sexy legs.
Oh,
No worries, Araceli.
well, thank you, brother. That's sweet of you to say. Oh my,
Sexy legs.
that's funny, Maria. He's making joke.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Like a lady sex.
No, no, no. Oh, it's funny. He got me there. That's my brother. He joke. What do you call that whenever folks joke, Maria? I couldn't remember what was what, Marites and whatever, whenever Mark was telling me something about
What
Amis,
kind of jokes word? I I cannot get what do you mean
like
jokes.
Marite, or whatever you, however you say that, and then something else. There's two names. One was Marites, and the other one I forget what the name of it was in Tagalog. But
In
that girl,
Tagalog,
yeah. Oh
oh my
gosh,
gulay.
yeah.
Oh
My
my gulay or what?
no,
Marites and
yeah,
chismis.
yes, those are that. That's what I asked Mark. I said, "What do
The
those mean?"
marites.
Hey, I don't know what they mean.
The marites and chismis. The marites will talking someone and then about you and then just conclusion but it's not in the end it's not true something like that the marites
Okay,
like you and then uh talking behind your back there's something about you something like that
yeah,
and then
yeah,
conclusion is not the exactly what we want to talk like that
yeah,
chismis it's like uh about you also about you and then we're talking oh it's bad there's something a girl to make it sex something like that in making talking behind your back something like that that is the meaning of chismis
okay,
means gossip bad in short yes
yeah, okay,
mm-hmm. Yeah
yeah,
because marites and chismis there are both of this word different you know
yeah, yeah,
chismis like a gossip, but marites will talking a story, something like that.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that is the
I always remembered Luke telling you, "Don't make a story." I
mm-hmm,
thought that was funny as could be whenever he'd say that to you, Maria.
mm-hmm.
I'd watched you for years, but I didn't really comment much.
Wait, I'm just playing the uh flying circuit video. Okay, I will mute.
Oh, you're the boss, lady, Maria. You do what you will want. How long do you do? I didn't think you was going to come on today. I because it was past 11. until I got your message. Oh, brother Billy, I didn't know if you could hear me or not, but yeah, there was a young lady. I don't know how I got watching her channel, but I just right in there, and she told me where to find her on Messenger, and her LDR, which they separated for a month, and he was jealous of me, and I was thinking, what? I didn't know, she had a LDR or whatever, and all that, and they separated. But she told him he could call me and everything else on the chat, on the me and her talking, like I guess a video chat or whatever you call those. I was thinking, I don't know the guy. I don't know if he's crazy or what. Because she said his son said that he's crazy, and he called her retarded, and she was so angry whenever she found out that he was talking to other girls and sending money to them. Oh, she called me and told me she wished she could shoot him. Wish she was here. I was like, oh, that's not good. Don't do that. Maria. And I, because Billy, I don't get in the middle of no relationship. I've told girls that. They'd leave letters on my windshield wipers when I'd be at work, or if they saw my vehicle at Walmart, they'd leave a letter under my windshield wiper. Girls and some of my friends' exes and ex girlfriends and ex wives and stuff, they'd call me at work and ask me what I want to date. And I said, well, I said, you're pretty and all, I would, but, if it wasn't for me being, his friend, I I can't do that. I said, but if I didn't know him, I said, yeah, you're very pretty. But that's the way it is with me. It was just too many gals around. Oh yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. Really? Yeah, brother. You eating, Maria? Or I brought me I put a commode here in my living room so that way I don't have to go pee in the bathroom. Go to the CR. You just use it right there, in the corner. Well, you don't have to go far, Maria. And you don't have to miss the Western TV show I'm watching.
Yeah, sorry, because I watching the what is this flying circuit about with Frank Batalia. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I will said Billy said let him be a stupid simp and send them a bounce of money while we fly over there and do them in person coming from Billy. Bad old chip Harry made his famous biscuit and gray.
Oh,
Gravy. This morning, freaking delicious come from Billy.
yeah, I think of brother Harry all the time. He's a great one. I I was thinking about that gum. I'd like to have more of that Harry made, and Harry's a great cook, Maria. Gosh, I told him, I said, if I had the money for a restaurant, I said I'd get you to be the chef because he cooks so great, and he'd cook us so much food. We'd have it for 2 or 3 days or more. Well, it's a gosh, those meatballs. I I told sister, brother Billy, I said, sister Kathy, I said I'm gonna have to get stuff to make, you know, those smash burgers that brother Harry brought down, and he give me a piece, and I said, gum, that's the best piece of meat I ever eat. Whew. And it was, Maria. But I was thinking about brother Billy also. I was looking at our deer around here, and stuff, and I was thinking, well, okay, I'm gonna wait for a bigger buck. Oh, okay. Oh, well, I invited them. I told them they could stay at my house for, if they was on their way down south, and they said we might have to call you up on that. I said that's fine with me. I got extra bedrooms, and brother Billy, if um, I heard Peter the other day mention at what's his name, Jamie, and I was thinking, if Brother Billy want to go over there, I'd drive from here, or I'd go up and get you and then bring you down here. We could stay here and go down there and visit that rascal. Yeah, Brother Billy, I also, I thought I'll have to send some of my garlic up there for Harry to plant because I told Sister Kathy I'd, you know, plant her some garlic up there so that way, you know, because what they say about the healing benefits of garlic and all, it's the smell of it's supposed to kill certain stuff that medication can't kill. And that's amazing, like what all it does for our human bodies. And I told her I have had it in my family for over 35 years, and it's about one clove is about the size of your palm of your hand long. And that sister JB, I showed her that garlic on, video, and she said, "Why is the leaf so big?" And I said, "That's big garlic right there." I said, "That's not small." I always planted the biggest of the biggest, and our aunt had it from Granny, and you know what Granny means, don't you, Maria? Oh, yeah, Shamey. I forgot his
Okay, I
name.
just read with Billy. Okay, just I read Bad. Okay, okay, Bad. After Harry, while passing his daughter, Telsa moved in here. She damn good cook to good. Oh my God, wait, good cook. She from Alabama. Okay. Tesla. Okay. Send more garlic to sharing. Maybe it will cure his helper
Yeah, I know what he said.
helpers.
I know what he
I'm from
said.
Billy. Okay, continue. Be
Oh my.
okay.
I wouldn't put nothing past that
Seven
boy.
million people in the chat. Thank you so much. Okay.
He don't like me and brother Billy and Mark. I don't think he likes anybody, even himself. Does he, brother Billy? Boy, I've been eating that gum uh, jalapeno peppers chopped. Oh, those getting your throat now. That aches just a little bit. But I put so much in my dish. I've got 4 Whoppers in the fridge now, Billy, and 7. I seen halfway. I think he spent 40 or what was it, $60 on breakfast that one time, Maria, when he's on here in the unusual way. Oh yeah. Oh my my. I was thinking about that girl, and I was thinking
Okay.
that
Okay.
song.
What do you come again? Bad. What did you say? No, he only likes seven ways, but in a unusual way. Who? Billy. What did you
Oh,
ask? Bad. Can you repeat again? By the way, sorry.
I know what he said. He just talking about um Shamey liking 7 in an unusual way.
What? Way for what? Brother
Oh,
Seven, you
he
are
just
awful silent today.
he just joking with 7.
There's nothing special. Both Seven, Peter, you, Maria, Shamey, Jamie, guess. It's the same. What I am, it's the same. I mean, to treating you seven ways, Peter, everyone, it's the same. There's nothing special, you know.
Yeah, we know it's. He was just joking with 7 there about Shamey Jamie.
Okay. Yeah, because enemy, both of them. Hi, Alwina. Hello, Alwina. Mega love shout out.
Hello there, Lady Alwina. Alwina, is it?
Yeah, Alwina. That is Indian girl.
Oh,
Cooking channel. Yeah, we'll check your channel, Alwina.
India lady or Native American lady? India
Yeah,
and
Indian lady actually.
India.
Ay, India. Yeah, it's India.
Okay, I
Hey,
got.
Peter. Mega love shout out, Peter. Good morning.
Good morning, Maria.
Good
Hey,
morning.
Maria,
Yes, Peter.
it's Jamie's love for 7 ways. Seriously, woman, not you.
yeah. Okay, so I was lost
No,
on what
because
she said,
I'm not.
Peter.
Because
Yeah,
just wait.
because you're not paying
Just
attention.
wait. Bad. Peter. Because I'm not concentrate because I'm watching the some video.
Born again.
So I thought Billy bad. So that's why I asking, can you please
Ah,
repeat because I cannot hear what he said. So
bud,
that's why I
bud.
never thought it's a Jamie.
Bud, you shouldn't have started talking about food. Now she's on the porn again.
Oh,
No,
oh my.
be not. I'm not. You know that to watching that porn, be Peter.
No, Maria
I
never.
just watching.
No, she never watches
Okay, I
porn.
will check your. No, never, never mind.
Uh,
Okay, Alwina is a Indian. Yes, it's a cooking channel. Bad.
Oh
see,
yeah.
you started her, and now she can't get enough.
Hello,
She's
Miss Peter. How are
on her
you?
food porn.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Alwina, I asked my India lady friend, I asked her, I said, you got good veggie hamburger recipe? And she said, yeah. And I told her, I got to get that from you. Do you have a great burger
Mm.
recipe that you make with vegetables?
Yeah,
Maria,
there's a lot of kind of food. The video with Alwina, but if you check that channel with Alwina, yeah, there's a lot of kind of food.
Yeah.
Continue.
okay. Morning, Halfwit. Morning, Billy. Morning, Seven. Morning, Miss Alwina. Hello, Bud.
Good morning, Brother Peter. It's wonderful to see you again. I was
Don't,
at I was at Mel's earlier.
well, I
Listen,
won't disturb Maria because she's too busy watching her food porn.
yeah, Brother Billy's asking you how you are.
Oh, I know it's been fucking ages since I talked to him. Jeez, I know.
Yeah, I
Yes,
told him I was getting worried about him. He said 6 months maybe this time
yeah,
vacation.
different. What would you call it? Different goals in mind.
Yeah. Well, see, my uncle had condos in Florida, and his wife, he got her to get a driver's license down there. If you stay down there 6 months and one day, then
Hmm.
you're a resident down in Florida, and you don't have to pay whatever taxes it is on your condo if you sell it. That was the only reason that they did that, and she didn't have to be down there the whole time either. They just wouldn't say nothing about it. You know, but he bought her a parking lot. It was underneath the condos. That's like I think it's 15 or 20,000 or 10,000,
Hmm.
and just so she could park her car down there. Underneath. It'd be
Oh,
closer to the.
honestly, just to address Billy there, he's going to owe me big time. I have done last Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Friday. Sorry, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and today.
Oi, 7. Well, Maria, she did sound like she's going to get us on the hot seat. She was asking me them questions. I
Oh
thought,
yeah.
oh my, bless her heart.
Yeah. Why is she, Maria?
They
Why are you
don't
off,
have garden
Maria?
taxes in Florida, bad. Ah, yes, Peter.
Why are you off playing with food when you should be talking to everybody here?
What do you mean?
Well, you're watching somebody else's bloody food channel instead of talking to us.
I just gave it back because it's driving by like circuit and I'll win, of course. I need
Ah,
to support also. My God.
Yeah,
I
but
know,
Why? Are
I
you
always,
jealous, Peter?
Maria.
no, I
I'm
always
just
tell people,
joking.
Maria, I will get to you after this LS. That's what I
Do you
always told folks.
do you
I
know
just
you've done?
watching.
You know, you can actually support without watching.
Yeah, Brett does
Why?
it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Why
at
should I will
13
not?
different channels at once, probably.
Well, if it's really boring and you want to support, you just play it.
Yeah,
You
I
don't have to
just,
watch
of
it.
course,
You
how
don't
I
have to
will,
watch
I,
it.
how I will reply, or how I will
But
say
you
something in
don't.
the comment section if I did not listening. Of course, I need to listen or what she did say, what will do. So I
You
just
just
be mute, and then I'll just listening very quick. So I know what I will write on the comment section. So
it's
you
easy. You
know
just put a pair of eyes there.
I
I
gotta
cannot
say
say,
this.
oh, good, but but the voice or coming from the video is not good. So it will people this anyone will think, oh, he did not watch, she did not watch the video, so he say something different to the comment section. So much better to listen, you know.
Maria, seriously, you watch half of the. You look at all the comments on your video. Nobody watches the bloody videos. Nobody watches my videos. Two or three.
I watching,
Uh,
of course, I'm
Two or
Yeah,
watching your video. You
yeah,
don't
I
have
Maria,
a latest a video.
Maria, Maria. Only two or three people watch my videos. The rest of them go, "You have a very wide space."
I watch your videos, brother
Yeah,
Peter.
and I
They don't have
whether they want to watch or not, it doesn't
uh,
matter. But a lot of
Yeah,
them, they don't watch. They just some generic comment.
yeah. I brother Billy, yeah. I tell the girls, I said, all you have to do is just swallow the cream. That
Mm-hmm.
way I ain't gotta buy nothing, no whatever. You know what I mean? Brother Billy
like,
knows what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Alwina, that's why he came to my channel, because she want to I watch also her channels or videos. So that's why. So I just, to be fair. So that's why I playing also her video.
Yeah, we know,
So
sister.
that, yeah,
We know.
there's nothing
That's
wrong,
why.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
what I always do is click on like a short video and then click back to you.
I have my
If I'm,
serial killer video, Billy. Yeah, cutting up the pig.
oh, you-
Oh my gulay. Really, Peter?
Apparently, I was cutting up a pig using a reticulating saw, and a couple of people thought I was a serial killer.
yeah, that's what that little young feller in your country says about me, Peter.
Dude, he'll say anything to try and get people worked up.
I know. I told him that's disrespectful, and I ain't going to hear that. I just,
Yeah.
I clicked off. I started sending you that gum page of messages he sent me. I wouldn't
Uh,
even answer. I didn't answer none of them. I figured that made him angry.
it does.
Yeah,
It drives them fucking mental, man.
yeah.
Doesn't matter who it is.
Bless his heart. I told him, don't make me angry. You're not going to like me when I'm angry. I
Uh,
don't like myself when I'm angry.
It's very simple. They start ranting and raving, and if you don't respond the way they want you to, it pisses them off even more.
Yeah, they just want to fuss.
Yeah.
They just want to get me angry or whatever is what
Oh,
he
they
was
just
trying
want
to
to
do.
get control, man.
Yeah. He
That's
was
all.
talking about you and Maria and everybody else in the world.
Yeah, I
I
don't.
thought, my gosh. I said, that's enough. I've heard enough from you, young man. I said, I'm getting off of here. See you.
Well, it's very simple. Yeah, they're madly in love with me. Madly in love
Oh,
with Maria. All they can do is think about us. Who
yeah.
cares?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, JHK was asking about you, how you been and all, and that's what brought you and Maria into it.
Yeah, man. I believe he did a live stream a couple of days ago. Didn't quite make half an hour. And he did one. Yeah, he hasn't been doing his usual epic live stream, so I'm told.
Yeah.
Because nobody's going.
Yeah.
I told him ages ago, nobody needs the negative shit.
Yeah, I know it. It really surprised me because he used to be a good guy all the time. To me, back in the old days, whenever I was on Adrian's and stuff,
Yep.
I think that's where I met him at.
Yeah. What people change, people bring out their good side or their bad side. That's just part of life, man. Part of life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was watching the Western last night. Reminded me of me because the bartender said, you got a nice side, a kind side in you, and you got a evil side in you. Whatever you feed will grow. And that's what I would tell people in the past. That's
Yeah, we've all
exactly
got
what
our different
I'm
sides.
thinking. Did they hear me say that or what? Just like the movie that you introduced me to. What was it? Valhalla?
Valhalla.
The original vampire. What was his name?
The original vampire is Dracula.
Yeah, the guy that they based him on that would put people on pose.
That's all changed. That Vlad the Impaler.
Oh, Vlad. Okay.
Yeah, which has nothing to do with the Dracula legend. That's just stretching shit.
Okay. Because he said the same things that I did on the movie.
It's like some shit that somebody gave me yesterday. Watch this woman rant. And I'm sitting there and I'm watching her with fake glasses on. You can always tell fake glasses because the eyes are the same size as what they should be. And she's babbling on about all these bad people eating babies and raping children in the Middle East. And then I looked at her last name, Steen. Of course she's raving on about that.
I don't know who the Steens are. Yeah, I'm assuming that they had
Jewish,
something to do.
It's the Jewish raving on about the Middle East. But people are sitting there going, but she's Australian. No, she's fucking not. Look, man, everybody wants to play the fucking victim.
Yeah.
I don't care who it is, whether it's John, whether it's a stupid woman on the thing, whether it's everybody's exes. Nobody does bad stuff. They're all the victim.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, whatever. Don't care. Go away. Go sit in a room and feel sorry for yourself. Fuck off.
Yeah.
And some people bring out the inner troll. Like if I go over, if Latoya comes into the chat, I just can't help myself. I turn into Bassatino. She literally brings out the inner troll. It's like, seriously? This, I don't know why, but I have too much fun doing it.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
So I turn evil.
I remember the first time I met her was at Mark's.
Mm-hmm.
And her boyfriend was up there also. I give him the name Speedy Gonzalez.
Miguel. Miguel, yeah.
I used to like Speedy Gonzalez cartoons when I was a kid.
Epa, ondele. Arriba. No, I've never seen a cartoon yet, but
say what?
I've never seen a Speedy Gonzales cartoon at all.
Okay.
Sarcasm intended.
Well, yeah.
I actually found him quite annoying. Smug little mouse.
Yeah. Hey, brother Billy, you still there?
He's
Huh?
hiding.
Okay.
Yeah. And look, Brett is Billy's trigger point. It brings out the evil Billy.
Yeah.
Certain people sort of trigger other people, but it depends on how you get triggered.
Yeah.
Like, they don't make me mad.
Yeah.
But they do get responses. Some of them I laugh at, and some of them I just want to teach them to stop being so stupid.
Yeah. That's like I told that young man, I said, my button's broken, you know. Can't make me mad now.
I do that quite a bit, Billy. Nothing exciting. Just I bought. I don't remember who was. I was on somebody's panel. They said, "Where are you?" I said, "I'm shopping." I was buying. I was buying battery packs for my cordless stuff. Good work,
battery
really.
packs for your what?
Oh, for my cordless drill and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Worked out well because I was picking. What I ended up picking them up for 8 amp hour for $28 delivered, and that turned up within 2 days. I've been giving it a trial run. It's not a Ryobi brand. It's a knockoff. But damn, I got a good run. That's working really well.
Oh yeah, I've seen them rebuild them batteries, and I thought I would like to do that. Billy, you give me a battery charger for those larger batteries, the longer lasting.
Yeah.
I told him I appreciate that greatly because my headlight had that on it. You know, my headlamp.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw back in America, back in the old days, there was a guy showing this one thing, and it was a lamp that they would use in the caverns, you know, back in ancient times. Or 1800s, I guess. And he said, "I bet y'all don't know what this is from," but he said, "I've got quite a few of them out of here. The dump."
Yeah, mine is lamp.
Yeah. Well, and they said that it was brighter, and I thought, "Oh gosh."
Well, I've been giving it the battery a test for the last few days. Whether it's going to last 12 months or not, I don't know. But right now, it works really well. So I'm going to order another couple.
Great deal. That's the way I am. I always like to test something before I. But if I buy a hat that I love that fits me great, I buy a couple of them. And then if I buy shoes that are great, I buy a couple of them. And I had 15 or 20-year-old shoes in my closet. Whenever I moved, I got them and started wearing them.
Oh, look, man, it's one of my pet hates. You find something you like, so you buy it on, you buy one on spec, and then when you go to buy a couple of others, the seller's gone. Shoes are just as bad. I've got a pair of shoes there. I wore them to death. You can't get You can't get somebody to repair them anymore, and I can't buy the same shoes again.
Yeah, that's what my brother said.
Most comfortable shoes I've ever had.
Yeah, that's what my brother said about his boots. He brought them to get them reshoed,
Yeah.
and said the guy said, they don't make them like that anymore. You can't, you know.
Dude, we don't have a shoe repairman anywhere near us.
Yeah, I heard you say that like years ago, something to Maria about shoes going bad, and I was
Yep.
think that made me think of my mountain buddy that give me a bedroom in his house. He
Yeah.
said, "That's your bedroom. Anytime you want it, you got it, bud." Cause he said he had to shake my hand twice when he met me. My friend Stick asked him, said, "You know who that boy is right there?" And he said, "No." He said, "That's Bud." And my last name. And he said, "I got to shake your hand." And he said, "Man, and he started telling me stories about the old days of loading up from my dad and all, and loading moonshine up. Because when we was short on a shipment, then dad would get some from his daddy, and
Yep.
he'd have to carry the corn up the hill. And I remember talking to you in seven, I think, and I said, I can't remember what we changed to. We changed from corn whiskey to blank whiskey, and it was rye. I thought of it after that. I
Yeah.
thought, my gosh. But that guy up there, Jake is his name, up in the mountains. Bless his heart, he's passed away now. But
Yeah. I do
um,
that.
yeah, that's like I thought, dang, I need to get up there and see everybody again before all my uh, family and friends up there pass away. Because my ex girlfriend, she was from up there in that little bitty town. It's right before the national forest in Tennessee, in East Tennessee.
Yeah.
And she said that her dad wouldn't let her go down that road because it was a dangerous people down that road.
Mm-hmm.
And my best friend up there, he was one of them. He's the most dangerous one. And he told me, he said, I bought this. He said, Bud, what's one of them coffee pot makers cost? I said, I'll get one, Phil. And he'd make breakfast for us, and he'd say, Bud, coffee's ready. And I'd get up off the couch and
Yeah.
um,
Well, while we're on that subject, Maria, I need a copy.
I done already, Peter. I drink of you know that it's winter. It's so very, very quick become
Oh,
cold.
good.
So
She's
I
done
finished
already.
already my coffee. Sorry, I did not
I need a copy.
sorry, I did not share my coffee for you.
I need a copy. I'm not sharing copy. It's copy. I'll share my
I,
food
Yeah.
with you,
The
Maria.
genuine
I will share my food, but not my copy. Okay.
Okay. Good morning, Peter. Coming from Seven Ways.
Hi, yes, Evan.
What
I
are you
always
doing, Seven Ways? Come up.
I always
It's
think
been
this.
long. You early wake up, so you need to join now. For
Yeah.
almost 3 days, you didn't join. You just leave it, Peter, here. So come up na, Seven
Uh,
Ways.
yeah,
Don't
you
Uh,
owe
mock me
me
at that.
369.
yeah,
You owe me
Na
15 hours,
9 hours.
buddy. 15 hours you're going to be here. I'm going to
Come
sit
up,
in the.
Seven Ways. Come up.
oh my. I always think of Peter and Seven and Billy. Whenever I say brother to when I talk to my brothers here.
Hurry. 7 Ways. Friday, Billy and Peter in the panel. So you need to come up earlier today. Hurry,
You,
Seven
you
Ways.
want a nightmare? Friday.
Yeah, Friday. Yeah.
Friday was a nightmare, man.
Yes.
I had nothing to talk about? Nothing.
There's
Yeah.
nothing.
Zero. Even Billy came up and
I'm enjoying the
Richard
race
travels.
panel.
Nothing.
Freedom at last.
Go
No.
and put your kilt
So
on.
you need to get up now. Come up and join 7 Ways. Don't make me upset or else I will slap you.
Ooh,
Come up now.
no.
Yeah, go and put your blue makeup on and your kilt on. Go on. Freedom!
Yeah.
I
I
will
love
die
that.
before I give up my
You don't have a
freedom.
chance for your freedom.
That was a movie,
No
Maria.
chance, 7 Ways. No freedom. Mhm.
That reminded me of that movie right then,
So
Peter.
come up na.
I thought, dang, I love that movie. I had to watch it
Mhm.
twice whenever I rented it, and now I got it. You know, like I told
Maria,
Ami and
pet
Mark,
friend. Yeah.
if I'm going to watch a movie every year, I'll buy it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I bought that one and others. You know, usually if you wait a couple of years, 3 or 4 years, they'll go down to $5, and that's about what a blank DVD will cost you nowadays.
Or if you're a complete cheap ass like me, you download it and you keep it on a hard drive. You can watch it as many times as you want.
Yeah, I need to get me another external hard drive. I was
Mhm.
thinking the other day. I looked at a couple. I don't know what a great name brand is. I always bought Plextor. Plextor.
Yeah. That's not the hard drive. That's the case it comes in. But
Oh
right
yeah.
now, currently, Western Digital and Seagate. They're the two best hard drives.
Okay. Seagate and Western Digital.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
but that's what's internal. Different
Oh,
companies sell them, but you just check out what the hard drive is.
yeah, I got my. I changed the hard drive in my. I can't remember if it was my computer. Yeah, it was the burner.
Yeah, Billy.
I changed the burner.
I will call to 7 Ways and you also, Billy. Come up and join here
Boy,
in the panel. Okay? It's a deal.
yeah, you're her boyfriend also. You heard that earlier, didn't you, Peter? We're her boyfriends.
Oh, I heard all of that. Yeah.
Good deal. We're not boys. We're gentlemen, ain't we?
Oh no, we're men friends, but you know.
Yeah. We're gentlemen friends. That's them girls. I heard you laugh at one time. They called me Gentleman Bud. That's
Mhm.
Omni started that. That was cute, I thought.
Mm.
Gentleman Bud.
Oh, they freaking ganged up on me the other night. I
Who
stood
did?
up. Oh, freaking Heidi, Army, Dave.
I heard you talking there one time, and then you was talking with Dave, and
Mhm.
I couldn't remember if it was in Maria's or where.
It was on bloody Heidi's channel. Yeah, it was on Heidi's channel.
Okay,
And
I watch it. Mistaken.
yeah, that was the other night. Okay, so I get up there. Heidi's basically bullying me because she's got to do stuff, and she's basically left Dave there to run the show himself. So, Peter, just come up for a little bit. Talk to Dave because he's really having trouble here. So I went, oh God, I'm so tired. Okay, fine. I'll go up and I'll sit there while Dave talks to me.
Yeah.
All right. And the next thing you know, there's a couple of bloody older Filipino singers. They turn up. So, of course, Peter's single. Let's matchmake him up there. Army's in the freaking chat going, Yes, Peter. He's guapo. He's got lots of land. Army's being a real friggin' psycho. So at least everybody had fun, man.
Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah. And I
I
just
like
wanted to go
that.
to sleep. Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
hard. It's hard for your brain to fire when you're half asleep.
oh yeah. That's like I woke up the other night at 8 o'clock and I thought it was 8 in the morning and made coffee and had a cup and I looked at my phone and it was PM. I thought, what the shit? I ate some burgers and had burgers for the past, I guess maybe eight of them. I got 3 in the fridge right now. I had one last night. Went yesterday and bought some. You know, it's just so much easier just to buy it from them than it is to go in the grocery store and buy everything to make them. But sometimes I would buy those big boxes of, or big packs of meat and
Yeah.
make a bunch of them. I'm like
Man,
you. I'd make 16 at a time, so that way I ain't got to fool around with them for a long time. Make a
well,
bunch of messes.
the main reason I buy everything, I make everything from scratch, is because I know the crap that they put in the processed stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because you did the chemical stuff and all that.
Yeah.
Fiddling.
I've learned over the years all the nasty crap that they put into processed food. And
Yeah,
I tend to go, well, I want to live a bit longer than that.
yeah. The food that they put in or the chemical that they put in our daggum flour or bread flour here in America is outlawed in Europe and
Yeah,
Asia,
that's right.
and the government says it should be okay. I'm thinking should be shit. They better damn well know it's okay before they allow it.
Oh, you watched that video there where they're explaining about the American bread flour. That's yeah.
Yeah, I thought, what in the world?
But
I just,
on a plus note, I did buy a whole bunch of Icon wheat.
I want icon or corn.
Icon. It's
Oh,
wheat.
corn. Okay, yeah.
It's the original wheat where they were saying that people don't have a gluten reaction to the Icon.
Yeah, just like I was looking at the whatever you call that plant. I can't remember it now. It's amaranth, is it?
Oh, amaranth. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going mad. I'm out on amaranth this year.
Yeah, which kind are you going with? Because I was trying to find out what the favorite of humans, and I just want the leaves and then maybe able to make the flour from it.
Yeah,
The seeds.
all right. I've gone for the lighter amaranth.
What's lighter? Lighter color? Or,
Yeah, the yellow or the white amaranth as opposed to the red.
okay, I remember you saying white in that chat one time.
Right.
Whenever,
Because the lighter. Give me a minute. My battery says low. I've got to reset. Wait.
oh, brother Billy, if your ear is still open, yeah, up in Indiana, your place would be worth a fortune compared to down this way. A lot of people, we was doing 500 houses a year at about 2 years. A lot of people would sell their homes up north and for $200,000 or $300,000 and then move down here and houses was around 60 something thousand. And I wish I'd have bought some for 60,000 brand new, 60 and 69,000 because they at the end of the time that they were building houses in the neighborhood, Well, they were up to 120, 130,000. Just depend on which house the buyer was, would have built or look for.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't do SSDs.
What?
SSD, I still don't trust an SSD. I'm sticking old school for now. All right, the reason I'm going for the lighter stuff, probably for aesthetics, I like the look of white flour.
Okay.
If I grind up a whole bunch of amaranth and it's all the red amaranth, it's going to be a pinky red color. And I'm going to look at it and go, yeah, I know it's good for me and everything, but I just prefer the lighter stuff. I ordered some giant golden amaranth or giant yellow amaranth or giant. So I'm going to give that a try. I'm waiting for that to turn up yet.
Okay. White
Apparently,
is what you're waiting for?
well, I'm waiting on this giant golden stuff.
Okay. Well, whenever you get that, let me know out of all of them which is the one that you would go with, or it don't matter, does it? I mean, I can grow any of them, right? Together, or will they mix?
There's a whole bunch in there. Dude, just buy the crap. Now, if you go through eBay, you'd probably be better off going through a produce store if you want to do a whole bunch of it.
Yeah.
If you just want to do a trial run, go through eBay, but go to the where they start listing off microgreens.
Yeah.
So instead of $5 or $6 for 100 amaranth seeds, you go to the microgreens and you'll buy 10,000 amaranth seeds for about $7 or $8.
Yeah. Okay.
Or you go to a produce, a farm produce place, and they'll sell it to you by kilos.
Yeah. I watched the lady make the red, and she cooked the popcorn and the seeds. And I mean, I thought, shit, that's little bitty. My gosh. But
they're tiny little things, man.
I mean, it's a bunch of them, but my gosh, I thought, dadgum, I'd rather just buy a bag of popcorn. I've been buying that white popcorn. I like it.
Yeah. The corn is it depends on your weather. Corn is very hungry.
Yeah.
It wants a lot of water, and it wants a good rich soil. So corn's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, and they said 64 tons on 1 acre of amaranth, and you don't have to water it or nothing, but the corn had to be watered, and I forget how much, if it was 34 or 20 something.
Yeah, look, amaranth will give you a lot more per acre.
Yeah, 60 something thousand pounds. My gosh.
It doesn't strip your land like corn does. Corn needs a lot of fertilizing.
Yeah.
So
I'd love to try it.
Well, corn's one of those things where you've got to plant beans one season and then corn the next season.
Yeah, to bring up the different minerals in the soil.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I've tried corn a couple of times, and it's gotten up there, and then it sort of goes, no, I've had enough. And just goes and dies on me.
Yeah. I do love silver queen corn. I got a couple of bags of that, and it grows great up there in the field. I grew a red something. I've got half a bag of that, but it was the first time I ever grew it.
Man, you got a better chance growing corn because of your rainfall.
Yeah. Yes. March, April showers bring May flowers. Yep.
But you get a lot more rainfall in your area than I do.
Yeah, you bet. Gosh, this year was ridiculous.
So corn loves the water.
Yeah, and this is, clay soil up here.
So, look, amaranth and sorghum. I'm also doing a run on sorghum. Sorghum, you get a hell of a lot more production per acre out of sorghum than you do out of wheat or corn.
Okay, I've heard of sorghum, but I can't remember what it is.
Well,
I know sorghum.
Yeah, it got relegated to cattle feed.
Okay.
And it's like, but it's when you do the research, that's ridiculous, man. It has better protein, it has better nutrients, you get better production out of it. Then why the hell is everybody stuck to just make, oh, that's cattle food? Fashion.
Yeah. Well, that's like I've heard that one country thinks of corn as animal food only.
Yeah.
And that's what, like, about the amaranth. I was watching about it the first time I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
And it said that, like, the Spanish or the French made us stop because, or, a lot of countries stopped because it would feed an entire, what do you call it, a kingdom of people, and they had food, and they couldn't control that freedom, and the seed companies didn't want it out because they couldn't sell it, because after they sold a little, it was just everywhere. There was only a couple of families, and it's been around since Egypt.
Well, that's right. You can't put a patent on it. You can't say, oh, that's mine.
Yeah. So there's no money to be made on it.
No money.
Yeah. And I could swear I've got green up here in the field because I remember chopping that stuff down. It was every daggum were around my tomatoes. My tomatoes couldn't get sunlight. There was so much rain.
One of the downsides with sorghum and amaranth is you're going to have to go to a sourdough bread recipe.
Oh, I love sourdough. That's what that girl that calls me, she's wanting to make sourdough, and I told her how to do the starter.
Yeah, that's all. Sourdough. Look, sourdough's easy. It's just leave it on the frigging counter, make sure it's moist, and it'll grow.
Yeah. And I can eat that stuff like cake. I'll tell you what, a piece of it. But you know what I feed mine? I feed mine like a cup of sugar. This is what my cousin, she introduced me to how to make it, showed me how, and give me a starter and everything. And I just stopped buying bread at stores and making my own. And I'd had 10 loaves just getting it perfect. And I started adding like a tablespoon of crushed fresh peppercorn. And that was great. And then I started adding concentrated tomato soup.
Yep.
And it was like you had tomato with your sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
It was delicious. And that's what I tell the Asian ladies. I'll say I add tomato soup instead of water because they say, is that good? I say, do you like tomatoes in your rice? And they say, yeah. I said, well, you'll love that then because ours is tomato flavor right there with your rice.
Yeah, see, I can't do rice. I don't have the water for the rice. That's fine. So I go to other places. Right now, I've got a bowl sitting on there, sitting on the bench, proving what they call proving. I'm going to make naan bread later.
What is it called? 9?
Oh, it's wheat that I've ground up to make flour.
Oh, okay.
I put some yeast in it, some sugar. Well, I actually put the sugar in with the yeast to get the yeast going. A bit of salt. I throw an egg occasionally in with the flour. A little bit of oil. Mixed all that up. before I went to bed last night, and I put a plastic bag over the top of it, and it's sitting there doing its thing overnight.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's what they call proving the bread. That's where the yeast eats the flour and it all gets all swollen and whatever.
Yeah, from the pooping bubbles, the yeast pooping. Poop. That's what puts all your what do you call that, Peter? The bubbles in your bread? Seven and Billy, brother? Your yeast poops and it has gas. Causes that fluffy light bread.
Where am I? Let's turn on the camera.
Baking soda. Baking soda, bad?
Yeast. There you
Yes,
go.
yes.
There's
yeah.
two.
To become fluffy the bread, right?
Yeah, that's 2 kilos. Oh, sorry, that's 2 cups of flour in there.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
my.
Right. So
Now
that's
they do have me in two each
I want to turn that
liters.
into loaves. I can make 2 bread loaves out of that.
Yeah. Doggies.
I thought it will
Yummy.
become fluffy the bread putting from baking soda.
Oh, that's baking soda is for cakes, Maria. Yeast is for bread.
Yeah. Okay. For bread, just yes.
Yeast. Yep.
There's a lot
Okay.
of different types of yeast, Maria, but
For the bread.
this last that I started using was I think it was a quick dry yeast. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the sourdough, Maria, my gosh, have you eaten sourdough bread with a sandwich or anything? Lord have mercy. You'll lick your brain till it turns loose on you. It's a great.
Sourdough. My problem with sourdough, it takes too long.
Yeah, that's what my cousin told me. Said put it on your freezer, and that heat coming off the back of it will help it rise faster. And see, I studied all about baking breads on our. There's this one guy that's great, and I got a lot of recipes from him. He was on the Food Network, and oh my, I had a pie that you could work the dough and then make it like a round ball. Put your pie ingredients inside of it, and then I put that on I think it was chicken and dumplings, and it was too dadgum sweet. And I had it flaky as could be, where I rolled it with butter. Peter, you know how that works. Oh my, it was delicious, but it was for sweeter items, like what Brother Seven eats. Those is it a crumpet seven or what? The sweet jam and cream. I feel like a baby trying to learn to talk. You know, when I talk to Filipinos and then people from Britain and people from uh, Australia, Maria. There's this one lady I like watching. She's a Korean. I don't know a word she says, but I just turn the dadgum volume down and just watch her. She's so cute as a button. It's not the same one I sent you, Brother Seven. But this is a little young gal. Well, I don't know how old she is. She looks young. And me and him already spoke about that. But you can't tell how old they are.
Yeah, Maria talks about now she's discovered fresh beans in her coffee, and how much she loves the smell. Fresh bread.
Oh
Also,
yeah.
another smell. You just the smell of that yeast rising. Oh man.
Yeah, I used to give that to friends when I was learning to make it, and I got on the dime on it. Oh, and you know, my friends' wives, they would ask me how do I cook buttermilk biscuits or how do I make them because they couldn't make biscuits. And I said, well, if you needed it enough, I said, if you needed it to where you know it's enough, I said, you needed it too much. Don't be rough with the bread. Be easy. Okay, brother Billy, you be safe out there, brother Billy.
Is he leaving?
Oh, he's running to the store.
Oh, okay. Have fun, mate.
As, raw, read, and write can't be recognized without the right tab file information attached. I'm assuming that's about the computer product stuff. Peter knows the language. That language, I don't.
And the smell of bread proving, all the
Oh
yeast,
Lord,
or when you're smoking meat,
yeah.
the smell of, you got your bacon sitting in the bloody smoker, and you open it up to check it, and all you can smell is, heaven.
Oh yeah.
Right.
My one of my ex girlfriends, Peter, she is 22. That's whenever I lived at my last house, probably about 15 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
She was 22, and she told me two burgers. I was smoking them, you know. I add the sausage to the hamburger meat. I'd add a pound of spicy sausage, Tennessee Pride Hot,
Yep.
to the 4 pounds of hamburger meat, and then I would smoke them at the end. Once I flipped it, I would add the smoked cherry wood in there. Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Applewood? I got a bag out on my back porch right now. That gum, I can't remember. But
Well,
she
I'm
said,
trying to explain to Maria the other day because this is like the first time she's actually, and she's literally snipping these coffee bags because it's fresh coffee. I'm
yeah,
trying to explain to her that yeah, there are lots of smells that give you the same response, but you're not going to get them from a shop,
yeah,
right? And it's not just smells. There's flavors that you can't get from a shop, like
yeah,
fresh bread done from scratch from a good wheat is completely different than buying a pack of bread.
oh yeah, yep. I know what you mean because when I'd cook my buttermilk biscuits and gravy,
Yeah,
my buttermilk biscuits, my gosh, you could smell that buttermilk when you was cooking them. You know, when they was cooking, oh
yeah,
Lordy, the kitchen just smelled so great to me.
yeah. You don't even need to eat it. You've already just savored the flavor for hours,
Yeah,
but you know you're going to have to eat it.
oh yeah. And at my right before I started dating that 22-year-old, I dated a girl that her mom and dad owned a, or it might have been just her mom. I can't remember, but she they had a coffee place, where they sold just the coffee grounds and everything.
Yeah.
They didn't make it. They just sold that. And that was, I thought, oh, well, and she asked me, why don't you want to date? And I said, well, if I want to go deer hunting, I go. If I want to go fishing, I go. I don't want to have no reason not to. I just wasn't ready to settle down. And that's like I told even this latest Filipino friend here that's called me. I would never move. I would, always live here because she's got her own house there.
Yeah.
And she works in Saudi. Is it? Yeah, Saudi Arabia. Kuwait.
Yeah, city people just don't understand the flavors, the smells.
Yeah, they're used to going to the grocery store and buying stuff.
Yeah, which is halfway to being dried out and horrible anyhow.
Yeah. That's like the deli bread there at the store I go to. I've tried it. The small little round, about big as your arm. And I was thinking, shit, that's only good for about a day or two. And, a lot of it'd be about a day. And it was because, people would buy, but it just lasted maybe 2 days. And I was thinking, well, they make it without preservatives. That's good.
Who's making a coffee, mate?
Yeah, brother. I started sending you some messages there. What do you grab for snack? Because the other night I was starving to death. I already ate a burger and mashed potatoes and sweet corn cream of corn. Yeah, and that night I thought, dadgum, I'm starving to death. And I was wondering why I was starving, because usually after one burger, I'm done for the day. And, one of these good sized ones. And what do you buy for snacks? Because I don't like potato chips or nothing like that anymore. It's just too, I don't know what for me. I don't like the flavor. But I know me and you have kind of like the same flavor, and Peter. And that's why I always liked watching that one guy on the Food Network channel, because I tried many of his recipes and they were all delicious. So I trusted his recipes.
All right. Sounds like you need to start understanding about canning and dehydrating.
Oh, I already know about that. But I used to have a dehydrator, but I need to get me another one. We got the first one from my aunt, and I'm thinking I bought another one, and then I left it there at my brother bought my other house, and we went in together on it, and how his family lives there. One of his sons.
Well, coming to mind. You want a snack? Okay, so what do? Grab a sweet potato, use a vegetable peeler, and peel it off nice and thin.
Yeah.
Throw it in some deep fried in some fat, and then throw a bit of salt over the top of it. There you go. There's your potato chips. Sweet potato chips. How long does it take? Not long. And seriously, man, you're eating it while you're making it.
Yeah. Exactly.
I remember taking a bowl of sweet potato chips to one of the barbecues. I put it in the middle of the table, and we're talking Filipinos everywhere.
Yeah.
They looked at it. They said, "What is that?" And I said, that's sweet potato chips. And I mean, this was an absolutely huge bowl. It was gone within 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know they love sweet potatoes, and see, my granny always raised sweet potatoes, garlic, and like all the good stuff. And my grandpa, he
Yes,
would,
Peter, you call that is what you call this kamote Q. That is sweet potato kamote Q.
Yeah, but they don't do chips. They don't make little crisps out of it.
Yeah, he just slides very very thin,
Hmm.
and then we will fry it. It's good.
Yeah.
Usually that is the tea time in the Philippines. Or sometimes also eat from breakfast, but most of the time tea time.
Well,
yeah,
all the
Yeah,
girls that were there, they looked and they said, we never think of doing potato chips with kamote, with
yeah.
sweet
yeah,
potato.
kamote, sweet potato.
Right. But they'll
Oh
cook it.
yeah,
Yeah.
They'll cook the leaves. They'll cook the sweet potato. They'll dice it. They'll whatever it. They'll ferment
Yeah.
it.
Also with the milk with the brown sugar also.
Yeah.
There's
They
kind of
make
a
dude. They
fried
make
from
desserts
the
out.
oil and brown sugar.
yeah. See, Maria
Yes.
over here, Mama makes something with sweet potato. It's sweet potato pie, or
Mhm.
yeah, and she'd make jalapeno. No, it wasn't jalapeno. It was zucchini bread. And if you've ever had banana bread, it tasted just like it. And I asked Mom, I said, "Is that banana bread?" And she said, "No, it's zucchini." And
Yep.
she didn't make it for me often, and bring it over to me. Her and my stepdad, and
Just a
I
all it takes is a slight variation. People sit there and go, "Oh wow, this is new."
yeah. Well, see, I asked her, "What do you use in it? Is it the same as like making sweet potato pie?" And
Hmm.
she said, or banana nut bread, and she said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
And I said, "Okay, well, I know now why it tastes so much like it." I was feeding them black soldier flies zucchinis that get too big.
Apparently, it's now the black soldier fly larvae maggots is
Yeah,
going to be the new food source, not mealworms. Black soldier fly.
yeah. I heard them saying that it could be a human food before
Yeah.
too long, and I thought, well, it's I forgot it's 40 something percent what protein. We
Hmm.
buy the egg layer mash. It's
Well,
18%, and that stuff's $20 a bag for a 40-pound bag.
I watched a doco there the other day. This Australian single mother came up with the idea of, how supermarkets have a lot of waste.
Yeah,
So instead of it going to landfill, she's now designed a container, a fully self-contained shipping container with aircon and temperature control and moisture control,
yeah.
and all that food goes down into these shipping containers that are full of soldier flies.
Oh yeah, my gosh. And
And
that's my brother said that's gross. You liable to catch the disease. I
no,
told
soldier
him
flies are clean.
I that's what I told him. I
Mhm.
told him everything about him, but see, he won't handle a worm to put it on the hook,
Yeah.
and he'll do minnows and everything else, but he will not. He don't like worms. For some reason I don't know why. He's me and him the hunter and fishers, but he just won't do it.
Well, this woman is
He's
now making a killing on selling all these computerized shipping containers to the supermarkets.
Yeah, and see, I seen where like Australia was one of the first to be in the study of black soldier flies. Well, I mean, there was other countries making it, but and making them, raising them.
Yep.
I guess I should say, not making them, but raising them, and they was teaching channels, and then I mean, we have companies over here now that get food from fast food restaurants and all that, and take it in, and we raise tilapia with it, and the big companies, and I'm thinking, that gum. My daddy used to, when he was a young boy, he was always into making money, and he had, thousands of chickens, and he'd have hogs. And what he'd do, he'd give everybody a bucket and tell them, put you know, your food in there after you scrap. And daddy, he'd go around, get it in the mornings, and for the hogs, and he'd have the hog meat in the store, and give them a discount on that. I thought that was a good way to be. Daddy and one of our cousins, there's money makers.
One of the problems with soldier flies is they've got to be kept at a certain temperature.
Oh, I didn't know that. They always did great here.
Yeah, when it gets too cold, they die. When it gets too hot, they
Oh,
die. They've
yeah,
got to be a
yeah,
certain temperature range.
yeah. That's right. I remember looking at that, and I was watching the people in America that was raising them serious about it, and
Yeah.
they had the houses and the lights that would heat them.
Yep.
And I've got the red lights for the chicks, babies, and that would heat them and everything. And they'd have like a shed with them, raising them in it just for them.
Yeah.
And I thought, that's a nice setup that lady's got.
Oh, look, if you're going to do it on anything on a commercial basis, you've got to have everything perfect temperature, humidity, blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, I've even raised brine shrimp in buckets. Feed them to my guppies, and I have a guppy hatcher. I'll show it to you sometime. It's underneath my fish tank in one of them cabinets there. I I bought it, and it was so cute to watch. Them fish, my guppies, whenever them babies was being hatched, and they come out towards the light, they was on it. The bigger ones was the ones that get them, and the little ones would have to stay back until they could get in there to get some of them. And it was so cute. It was like a pepper shaker on one side. It went down into like a vial, and it's square at the bottom, Peter.
Yeah.
And then it'd go up to what looked like a salt shaker, and they'd go out into the light, towards the light.
I had some friends up the road. Well, friends of friends.
Yeah.
They decided they were going to get into aquaponics.
Okay.
Have the fish in the tank. They poop. They feed it to the veggies. The veggies would grow, and then they could throw the veggie matter back to the fish, and the fish would eat that. That was all great. They did it for about 2 years. Then they decided the chemicals you've got to put in the water to keep the fish healthy. How do you use? Blah blah blah. And they worked it all out, and they went, "Yeah, no, we're not doing that anymore."
Yeah. I know for a fact I spent over $1,000 on medicines and all that for fish.
Yeah.
You know what the dadgum cure was? And I mean, I've told this to other people who are buying fish that are new at it. I said, get aquarium salt, and that is the best thing for them. I've killed ick with it, and I've killed, certain stuff with it, and I've used pig warmer to warm my fish.
Yeah.
But they weren't ones I was going to eat. They were for, just ornamental, my guppies.
Yeah, it's like most things, man. It's just Do it. I've learned over the time, do it like nature does.
Yeah.
As soon as you try and take over and put your will on something, it will fuck up.
Yeah.
Every fucking time.
Yeah. See, nobody here in America knows guppies. Well, I mean, I'm sure there's some people, but not many at all know that guppies are saltwater fish. You know,
Guppies are adaptable.
yeah, they can live in fresh or salt water, but you have to change it gradually.
Yeah.
I've got books on them, and I studied them. Because I remember a long time ago I told you I know a lot about what I love, but I don't know nothing about certain things.
There's like in our dams, we don't have tilapia. We've got a yellow belly. What is a
Right.
yellow belly? Yellow belly is a brim. No.
Oh,
A brim is a saltwater fish. Yes, but
yeah,
over time they've adapted to the freshwater.
yeah. That's a favorite fish here in Tennessee. Well, a cousin of the brim. It's crappie, but it's spelled crappie.
All right.
You'd read it as crappie, but it's a cousin to the brim, and they're bigger. I caught one that was I think it's 21 inches long. I measured it and I sent it to the sheriff's friend, that got my brother out of trouble one time.
Yeah.
He was
there is a
boss.
big difference between seawater brim and freshwater brim. One tastes like salt, and the other tastes like mud.
Yeah. It's
I like my sea fish, man. I'm sorry.
oh yeah. Used to I'd go down there, you know what people would tell me down there at the lake that fed into the ocean?
Mm-hmm.
And the ocean fish would be in there also in the lake. And I'd catch a flounder and bluefish, the two different types of trout, sand trout and some other type, and then I'd catch mullet.
Yeah.
And one of them TV fisherman's nephew, he told me what his uncle's name was, but I can't remember which one it was now. I think it's I can't remember. I seen one of his videos the other day though.
Yeah.
And yeah, I threw in there and I got about 20 or 30, and they run in a pack. You know how sea fish are.
Yep.
And I couldn't get them out, and that boy come over and helping me, and he said, "You care if I have two of them?" I said, "I'll get more than that, partner. Take more."
Yeah.
And people would come over just to get their eggs to smoke. And I'm thinking, are they that gum good? I mean, they said they're better out of the lakes than they are out of the ocean. They're not as muddy.
No, I like mine out of the bloody ocean. I like my ocean fish.
Well, all the fresh water that would flow into that brackish water in the lake, it would the lake would come up into the ocean would at high tide would come up into the lake, and that's why it was able to be saltwater fish in the lake there. You just walk through the parking lot and you're there at the lake docks, and then all you have to do is just turn around and walk.
Yeah, you're talking about river mouth fishing, where the river comes into the ocean.
Yeah.
And you've got a lake that goes into the ocean. Same difference.
Yeah.
That's the best place to go fishing because that's where they come in. They feed.
Yeah. And it's good fresh water and all. And see, I know this guy on YouTube. He worked on the Tennessee River. They raised our banks, the sand level. They brought a lot of sand in there and everything. And he retired. He drinks all day. Bless his heart. He lives in Leyte,
All right.
and he's married to a lady, and he takes some kind of medicine for handling the kids. I guess it's so his mind don't go crazy. And all he does is just that gum drink all day and on the computer. Bless his heart.
Somebody in Lacey that I don't know.
I'm not sure. His name's Michael.
Yeah, there's somebody I don't know. Holy dooly. I thought I knew
Yeah.
everybody. Oh, is it Mike married to a wonderful Filipina or married something like that?
Well, I thought she was sweet. I mean, she'd come over and wave at me and hello.
What's his channel name?
It's his name, Michael McFarland.
Oh no, I don't know him.
Yeah. I mean, I like the guy. He's a good guy. And I said, I don't know where the Tennessee River is. And that gum, I fished there all my life. I didn't know it was called a river. I always called it a lake. And say, like around my daddy's dad, the TVA took the land, to create our dams.
Mm.
And my cousin said, all they got was about 1 acre of the land there. And see, now they sold where our great grandpa lived. And I'd say it's ball players or somebody like that.
Hello,
Because,
Tipichi.
hey, Tipichi.
Interrupt. Hello, Tipichi. Good day, host and everyone. Kong
Holy shit.
Tipichi.
She's still alive.
Good to see you here, Tipichi.
It's little Miss
Hello,
Chi.
Miss Che.
I hadn't seen that sweet lady in a while. It's
Yeah.
wonderful to see you, Tipichi.
Yes, good to see you for dropping by, Tipichi. This is Tipichi from Cebu or haha, of course I am alive, Sir Peter. From Kuya Bob friends, Peter? Kuya Bob's friends, right?
Kuya Bob's
Yeah,
friends.
long time no see na. Yeah, Tipichi. Remember?
I know Bob's gone over there. No,
No.
I'm talking about Bob.
Yeah,
visiting. I'm
before
talking
Kuya Bob. Yeah,
about somebody
Kuya
else.
Bob before, remember?
Yes, but he didn't get to visit.
Yeah, she's living. Are you live from Cebu, right? From Cebu, TPG. Hello, Seven Ways. Okay, I will check your channel, TPG. Thank you for dropping by. Hello, Seven Ways. I'm from
She had another
TPG.
visitor,
Okay,
Maria.
continue.
It's okay.
I will check the channel. Yeah, the province life. Davao po. Ah, yeah, okay. I remember the Peter. Uh, Carabao from the what call this province life. Remember
Mm-hmm.
Carabao living
Carabao.
in province life.
Mm-hmm.
Rice. Yeah. Okay, dab. Yeah, Carabao. Yeah, Philippines Carabao.
Yeah. Is
I
there a lot
remember.
of
Okay, I will check your channel, Tipid.
Maria and Tipichi? Or is there a lot of rivers that are freshwater where you can drink it in the Philippines?
They do spring water.
Okay. Yeah, I drunk a lot of spring water here in Tennessee. There's houses up there in the mountains that just have spring water, and I was looking in the barrels. I seen all them little bugs. I was like, my gosh. And they had it fed. They'd
They
feed it
tap
to
it.
the.
Yeah, they tap it from the mountains and bring it down into the provinces.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've seen a lot of the girls fish and build and take care of the
Yeah.
chickens and ducks. that would have a pump, or either, like a pipeline where they'd feed it down to their place where they could have the water.
Yeah, Mel's place is basically a half inch pipe of plastic pipe that runs from the mountains down into her property. But
Yeah.
the pipe's broken, so they haven't fixed it yet.
Oh my.
But there's no water pressure, man. It just dribbles out the end.
Even
But
after. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that.
That's what
There was this one that. Yeah, there was this one that had that I used to watch. I don't see her videos no more, but it had like a generator, a car alternator on it that would pump it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
it
you
all
know how
depends
they.
on
Yeah. And that's like me and you both, Peter. I said I always wished I had a house that had a river running through the land, and oh my, that would be just a dream. I remember us going and looking at a house that had a stream on it. Me and Daddy and Mama and my little brother.
My property does have a stream on it.
Oh, okay.
The problem is it's like down at the back fence.
Okay. Would one of those?
That's about a mile and a half to the back fence, bud.
Sheesh. That's 1,800 and something feet, ain't it?
I'm not sure, but it's
Yeah.
2.1 kilometer from the front fence to the back fence.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So that's about a mile and a half.
Okay. Is there any of it above your house level or no?
No, I have a different way of catching water.
Okay. Oh, your ponds.
There's just different ways of collecting water.
Oh yeah. I went
We had
blank
the local council. They decided, well, we've decided you're only allowed so many tanks, and if you have any extra, we're going to tax you on it. How did that work out for them? No, that didn't work. You're only allowed a certain amount of dams on your property. If you have any more, we're going to tax you on the extra dams. Well, they actually sent guys around to measure up the dam, and they'd only measured the surface area. They would never measure the depth. And they'd come up and say, okay, you've got a 1 million litre dam. You owe us so much money. Okay, are you God?
That's what I was about to say. That's a God-given rain. Nobody in this world has the power to keep water from another human. That makes me angry.
That one got taken to court. And the council decided, well, we better back the fuck up because we're not God.
That's right. That makes me angry to hear that. Oh.
And then they started going, well, you're digging dams. You're changing the natural water flow. We're going to fine you.
Oh, yeah. We're not allowed to change river flow or nothing like that. And
but how did that work out for them? It didn't work out because dams are built in the natural flow. It doesn't change the flow. It slows down the flow. Yeah. It actually increases the fertility of the soil.
Yeah,
so again, the council, oh shit, we better not do that anymore.
Yeah, our state has built dams and they built everything else. I mean, that's what I would argue with.
Oh, I didn't even get that far, man. Didn't even get that far.
Yeah, that bothers me
Yeah,
because I
look,
don't
man,
like nobody to think that they can restrict you from life.
these might be, the councils here might be in the country, but the guys in there making up all the rules don't know anything about growing or planting or doing anything other than paperwork.
Yeah, yeah.
And
They
it's been
just know.
proven over and over again that the only thing they do is work out different ways of making themselves more money.
That's right. Yep.
And we're not talking about the people that are elected. We're talking about the bureaucrats that actually sit there and make up all the rules.
Yeah. That's what I said to Mark one time about, he said, nobody's going to take his place, and I said, well, don't pay your taxes for 7 years and they'll come take it. That's the way it is here. They take your place if you don't pay your taxes.
Oh,
Land
dude, they
tax.
try that everywhere.
Yeah, I know that angers me. They took it from the Indians, and
Yeah.
I
Okay, for starters, do they supply my water? No. Do they supply anything? Do they do any service for me whatsoever?
that's
None.
right. You're in a different situation than we are.
Now, what you need to do in your situation is find out the regulations on water supply. Are they obligated? Are they obligated by the state government to supply water to everyone? If that's the case, you're not responsible for paying it.
Okay, if
That
they're
comes out
not
of your
if they're
state
not
taxes.
obligated by the government.
That's right, but that comes out of your state taxes. It does not come out of the local taxes.
Yeah, we're taxed so many times on everything. I don't know how many times. I know every dollar I made, I was taxed 3 times on it. I was taxed when I made it, when I spent it, and at the end of the year. Boom.
Why do
So,
you think the government got rid of the mafia?
because they're the biggest mafia, they're the
They don't.
owners of us all.
The government do not like competition.
Yeah. I like the bad guys every once in a while. I like the bad guys to win. In the movies, or who's supposed to be the bad guys, to me, they're the good guys.
Right, now you're getting it.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking the other night. I've been watching a lot of Westerns lately.
Mm-hmm.
I love them.
Yeah. The problem is a lot of people will not stand up and fight for their rights.
Well, around here, people really don't know their rights. And that's what I told Mom a long time ago. I said, people forgot how to join together and fight against,
And the farmers are really down south. Right now, they're having big fights with the councils down south and the state government. Because the government wants to come in and go, okay, you're not growing any food anymore. We're going to take over your land to put freaking power lines across for the solar farms so the people in the city can have solar power.
Yeah.
They're not going to have food because, hey, you supply 4% of the food population. They're not going to have that anymore. Doesn't matter. So long as they have power. What? The city people have replicating machines? What?
That's what is I looked up what was the food in the Bible called the other day. I looked it up.
Manna from heaven.
Yeah, manna. Yeah, and I was wondering, it was a machine I heard that was making it. I was thinking, is it like algae or what?
Look, man, I've heard so many different stories. It's monochromatic gold that people lived on. It was all sorts of. I've heard all sorts of wax stories.
Yeah.
The point here is the farmers are actually getting together, literally in their hundreds, and standing at the gate. You want to come in, council? You got to get through us, you bastards.
Yeah. Well, see, the last, I think, probably American people fought against was like our people who'd been to war. You know, I mean, they was fighting for freedom, you know? And
now, when you're talking about one of the tricks which councils use, shires, councils, whatever, is if you don't pay your rates, they don't take you to court. They'll get some court papers, which are fake anyhow.
yeah,
But they'll take you to court. And then they'll sell your land and you don't know about it.
ah,
Now, that is all highly illegal. You have to have your say in court.
yeah,
And they don't do that.
okay,
Again, the council will then go and put your land on. They'll take it to the real estate and go, okay, sell this land.
yeah. Ours do it at the courthouse.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, shoot.
You know that coppers now can literally be bought. You can pay coppers to stand on the side of the road, working for the council, directing traffic. They work in their uniforms, but they're working in a private capacity.
Yeah, well, that's the way they do here at like schools and things, and they can be hired elsewhere also.
Yes.
You know, I'm thinking what I told
And
one that told me,
right.
you know, I got into a fight. There's a guy pushed my brother, and he's a bouncer at a bar. He pushed my brother, and my brother fell down because his little brother-in-law was fussing in the bathroom, and my brother was just stopping it, getting in the middle of them and stopping it. And the bouncer was getting my brother and the brother-in-law out. And whenever I come out, I come up there behind them, and you know, I was watching it, and then my brother turned around and said, "Hey, that ain't right, that guy." And he's going to tell what that guy did. And that guy, the big bouncer, he's a big old feller, 6 foot something tall. And I busted him in the head with a bottle. And he went down, him and my brother went down. And because he's a heavy, you know, and I jumped out of my shoe when I had to jump up to hit him in the head. I went back, got my shoe, and then come back, and I was busting him in the head with my fist. And, well, my brother grabbed a hold of him and a couple of them and busting their teeth out. And the one that got hit in the head, bless his heart, I don't know what happened, but he had to go to the hospital, get his head sewed up, and because he had blood everywhere. And I had blood on my arm, and I'd grabbed him in the headlock, and he had to have his teeth put back in, you know, or whatever. Some busted out. And well, they shouldn't push my brother, is the way I looked at it. And there's people coming outside saying, "Hell yeah, we seen what you did," and all that. But I thought it's quite funny.
Mate, it even goes to the degree where they hire courtrooms.
Oh yeah.
Your council can actually hire the courtroom for a day and make it look good.
What's the
There is
council?
I am seeing massive crap going on in the UK as well, especially in the UK, where they're actually proven that these courtrooms are hired by the council. There is no actual judge working or magistrate working under his oath. There's just a guy that will sit there and bulk stamp everything and sending out all these notices to the locals.
What's a council?
Council, people that want your land tax.
Okay, I don't know who's in charge of that.
Your
Really,
county,
it's
your county, council,
okay.
county,
Oh,
shire.
yeah,
Yeah,
I know what you mean. Yeah, because some
right.
places are not high as in value as other places are here. So I know what you mean there.
Oh hell, man! The higher the value of the council's area, the more militant they are.
Oh yeah, they come see down here. My uncle had a carpet business, and they'd tax for every daggum plug in, every light switch, and everything else. They'd come in and look.
Right. Look, it's just greedy fuckers getting away with whatever they can get away with.
Exactly. I wish I knew the law like you do. I wish I knew it
I
here. It's I know it's different here than it is there, but
surprisingly, it's not that different. The law, the little legal stuff is in different places in the book, but it's still the same system.
yeah,
We
it's
still go on. We still have that Westminster system, but it has been modified. It's not law anymore. It's the color of law. It just looks like it, but
yeah.
it's not.
I know
And that's
exactly
the
what you
problem.
mean. I there was a
Uh,
I was up in Gatlinburg, around where Miss Dolly Parton was raised, and we was doing some condos up there, and flooring. There's a young lady asked if I'd buy beer for her and these two guys. I said, I can't. I said, well, if you show me your boobs, and you know what, she, I don't think she asked that. I said, no, I can't. She asked again, and I said, no, I can't. I said, I'm a U.S. Marshal, and I just said that. They left.
yeah, it's the hardest thing. It's getting really hard now because there's a lot of YouTube lawyers, and that's on both sides. Some saying that you have to do this, and the others are saying no, you don't have to do that.
Yeah,
So you
that's
can't listen to that shit.
yeah.
You can't listen to
That's why I like knowing you, and I know that you and Seven, you don't say
okay,
things that are not true. It's the truth that comes out of your mouth to me.
okay. What I can do is based on the books that I can get hold of, the law, their legal statutes and shit. But you've got a different set. Your
Yeah,
your legals are all in different places. So you've got to find somebody, local, because your state is different from somebody in New York or somebody in another state. Everybody has their own little. The books, dude. Trying to wade your way through all this legal shit is so fucking hard. It's a localized thing.
yeah, I know what you mean. They just write it in a different picture. They make it look different, but it's the same.
But what I'm coming to realize is whether you believe in God or not, it doesn't matter. Their court system is based on God, and God will overwrite or override all their legal statutes and shit, so long as you know where in the Bible it says that, okay, no man has the right to judge another man. Only God has that right.
Yeah,
Now, you can go to court and say, well, are you God? Oh, look, you've got a sign saying that you work for God. Okay, but are you God? Have you got the right to judge me?
yeah.
No, fuck off.
I seen
But
something
you've
like
got,
that on the movie the other night.
right, and that's the thing. You've got to, first up, you've got to know, you've got to prove where you stand. Do you stand with God? Do you stand with the system? Or do you stand as a citizen, a slave, a bond servant? It's
Yeah,
so involved. It's so involved. And most people will sit there and go, okay, it's just too much hassle. I'll just keep paying, and as long as they don't come and beat me up and throw me in a cage, I'll just keep paying. And that's fine. They can do that. I don't care. But that's never been me.
You know what I've always told them? I tell them there's nothing you can do to me that I cannot do to you. I can take everything in this world away from you and everything that you have away from you. You will never have anything. I can end that.
Okay. Now I actually put it into a massive big discussion about this digital ID. So I actually put in the chat, very simple. Doesn't digital ID violate your Privacy Act? And I watched the guy, I watched the expert on panel, I watched him read my thing, and I watched it got removed.
Oh yeah, yep.
And it's like, seriously, dude? I just gave you the fucking remedy to digital ID, and you're refusing to acknowledge it. And you got rid of it before anybody else started thinking about it.
Yeah. I agree with you. That's what I told everybody. Everything's becoming so computerized, and everything has to know your birthday, your whatever, to be able to recognize you. And that's the guy who was the FBI, head of the FBI. He was there for so long. He had I'm sure you know all that about America, don't you? That our FBI, whenever they started, how they made the rules and everything.
Seven Ways, that's a subject we agree to disagree on. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Oh, well, Seven, I owe money according to them, but I'm not paying it because I didn't choose to be there. I was supposed to be there. So I was there, but I'm supposed to owe a bill, and I don't agree upon it, so I don't pay it. And they haven't said one word to me about it. And that's the law system.
Look, this is what I've been doing is I've been calling their bluff.
Yeah, that's what I do. I know nothing. I know nothing.
The most simple one is, I've said it a couple of times. They send me out a letter saying I've got to give you, I owe them $20 for them sending me out a letter telling me that I didn't vote. Well, they didn't think I voted. And I went, you're a bunch of idiots. Threw that away. Then the next election comes along. You owe us $20 for sending you out this letter saying that we don't think you voted. No mention of the previous $20. Forget the previous $20 that they said I owed them. It was a new $20. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, this has just proven to be absolute bullshit.
Yeah.
And of course, we might take you to court. We did it. We like threats. It's like, fuck off. Even when I went through the children's court, everything changed, and then they wanted me to sign up new paperwork, and I went, so are you telling me that I now have to make a contract with your new company? They wouldn't acknowledge that. But through tacit agreement, they basically admitted that they had a new company. They didn't rebut it. They didn't say, no, we don't. They just ignored it. And I repeatedly asked them, is it a new company? They repeatedly ignored it. So, okay, I got my tacit agreement. Then they started sending me bills for, I said, okay, well, I'm not interested in your new company. Screw your contract. Bugger off. Okay. Then they sent me a bill for $900 and something. So I went, no. Then they sent me another bill. They said, okay, well, you owe us $275. And that was 10 years ago. I haven't heard shit from him since.
Yeah. See, I made a mistake. I paid something one time and they didn't take out all of it. They left one payment out and it disappeared. And I owed the same amount before that I originally started on. And I told them, no thanks. I already give that. And I called my bank. I said, they took it and it is not on record. So that is theft. And they said, well, you can't do anything about it. And I said, well, I'm not paying it no more. I'm done with that. I said, I got the proof. I've got the paperwork right here in my hands. And it was over an ex. The ex is the one who owed it. But, you know, it was in my name. And, well,
dude,
I
I've
said,
had
I'm not
situations
paying it again.
where my ex has owed money and they've come chasing me. I said, why are you chasing me? And they said, well, you're her husband. And I went, is my name on the contract?
That's what they say. Yep.
No, my name's not on the contract. Oh, well, you're her husband. You have to pay. And I said to the guy, well, thanks for paying on behalf of my ex, thanks for paying her bill. Now fuck off and stop bothering me. I haven't heard from Bay Corp in years.
Yeah. Well, there's whatever you call them, people who look for people who owe to the court or whatever. I forget what you call them, bounty hunters. Yeah.
Bounty hunters, bailiffs, whatever, yeah.
And they come to my house beating on the house windows and all upstairs, and that's where my brother lived at. Upstairs, it was a 2-house, like, you know, everything downstairs was, I was downstairs. I had the kitchen, everything. We got 2 kitchens, 4 bathrooms. I don't know how many bedrooms now. I'd have to count, but heck, whenever they did that, I come out. Whenever I opened the door, I had my gun pointed at them, my pistol, and they was asking about my ex-girlfriend's brother, where he was, and I said, I don't like the boy, and he don't live here.
Yeah.
I said, so you all can leave. And they was asking me, do I know where he is and all that? And I said, I don't like him. I done told you. I said, that's my ex-girlfriend. They said, well, this is the address we have. I told them he don't live there. And they said, this is the address that he had. And I said, I didn't give him permission to say that. I never signed nothing saying he was he lived here. And they said that's what they had on record. I said, I don't care what you got on record. Where's my signature out on your record?
Yeah, I don't generally talk to coppers.
Yeah, and you know what? They ended up leaving because they said, well, he ain't here. We can get you some money if you'll help us on this. I said, I don't want nothing to do with them.
Coppers are actually legally allowed to lie to you, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I know that. That's a law. And I'm thinking, yeah. And
It's not law, it's
my mama, oh, yeah, it's a law. They can legally lie to you is what, well, I don't know it because I didn't read it, but that's what it said on TV, you know, and I believed it, you know.
Look, coppers, when the copper comes up and starts talking to you, he's fishing for something to get you on.
Oh, yeah, they keep asking me every time. That's what I was thinking about the other day. I think I heard you talking to Maria about something, and they'd ask me, what did you say happened? And I said, I already told you. I said, I'm done. Told you once.
I tend to give basic answers.
Yeah.
Now, there was a big fire here years ago, And I just gotten back from Brisbane, and then I open up my computer, and all of a sudden I've got these messages talking about this fire and is it near me and whatever else. And I'm sort of going, well, I have no idea. I can smell the smoke, but I don't know where it is. So I hopped in the car and went for a drive. I got my bloody phone. I'm taking pictures of the fire, and this carload of coppers pull up next to me. And I look over and I go, Ross. He looks and goes, Pete. He says, what are you doing here? I've got the camera up at the windscreen. I said, I'm taking pictures. Oh, where have you been? Why? Oh, we're just wondering, where people are and if they're safe. So we go, I'm good, thanks, mate. Oh, good. So every time they tried to ask me questions, they got questions back.
Exactly. That's what I do. There's one night I was thinking the other day whenever I heard you saying something, and it kind of related. There's a cop asked me, where are you going? And I said, oh, I'm having a good night. How are you? I just act like I was dumb. Yep. Or they asked me where I'd been, and I said, I'm having a good night. How are you doing?
Yep.
Thank you. And,
tactic. I don't answer questions. Their job is to investigate a crime, and I'm not here to help you investigate it. Good luck. I don't answer questions.
Oh, yeah, because they keep asking you the same thing. That's like whenever I went and got that Bambi up the road. That's not even a mile from me.
Good morning, AJ. Happy Sunday. Good morning, everyone. Come from AJ.
Look, it's a very simple. I don't answer questions.
Oh yeah, that's the best way to do it. That's what I pretty much told this one cop up here when I was getting just bamboo, and they said, "How do you know these people?" And I said, "I told you I do not know them." I said, "Well, no, I know the girl." I said, "That is my niece's cousin." And
my reply would have been, "Why do you want to know?"
Yeah, and
that's why. That's what I'm saying. Answering their questions with a question. Yeah. No, look. Answering their questions with a question. Yeah. That's a bit tricky.
Well, see, I wished I'd told him, "Hey, get a piece of paper and a pencil and write this down. I don't fucking know them." That's what I wish I'd have told him.
Again, you don't say anything.
Yeah, that's what I should have done. But my brother told me why they was curious, because there was 3 cars of cops.
The latest tactic is very good. I don't answer questions.
Yeah, I know nothing. Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
It's a lot easier than trying to be clever by answering their questions with a question.
Yeah.
It's easier for most people to say, I don't answer questions.
Oh, yeah. That's like that cop. He said somebody called, and I mean, I seen the woman out there taking pictures of us. And see, it said, I said, there's this is a neighborhood yard sale. And I said, I just went up there and introduced myself and asked them if I could get some of the bamboo, because I mean, that bamboo was like the bamboo that you build houses with in the Philippines, the huge stuff. And I'd never seen that before here in America. But now I've seen it on YouTube. A guy in Tennessee has, I think, 13 different breeds and some colored bamboo that they make furniture out of. It's beautiful. And now I seen on YouTube where they're making furniture out of cardboard. It looks like something, magnificent. It looks like wood. and they just glue it together and glue it in a certain way to where it has a strength, and it's wonderful.
That's what makes it different.
Yeah.
The common man is an artist. He can design stuff. He can create stuff.
Yeah.
These things that work in offices, they can't create shit. They're parasites.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking a long time ago. You said, me and Bud, we make stuff if we need anything. And I was thinking, yeah, it's true. I made some tomato cage wire benders, and I watched this one channel. It's a short videos, all how to build or how to do something. 14 projects.
It's like the difference between a cook and a chef. Now, a chef will create a meal. A cook follows a recipe.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right.
I've made different types of bread that I didn't have a recipe for, but I added what I liked, and it was delicious.
Yes. I watched two little old ladies discussing where pavlova came from. Oh, it was New Zealand. It was Australia. It was New Zealand. No, it wasn't. It's actually based on an old German and a French dessert.
Okay.
From hundreds and hundreds of years before Australia was even sailed past.
Yeah.
These are old European desserts that somebody's decided, we're going to put some kiwi fruit on the top of it, and it's now made in New Zealand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or instead of being 6 inches round, we're now going to make it 12 inches round, and we're going to say that's Australian. No, it's not.
That's old funny to me.
And it's a design.
Yeah, that's funny, I think, because it's you just change the styles and then you name it something else. That's like Mama, she'd make battered bread. Batter bread is what they call it. And it's the same it's the same thing as biscuits, same recipe, but you just cook one big loaf in there in a pan. Iron skillet.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just faster and easier. All it is. You ain't got to cook. Well, it's bigger too, so that way it feeds more, That's the way my granny and papa was raised. Papa, he'd search for yellow root in the mountains and ginseng and stuff like that. And, he had a bicycle. He rode to the main road where he caught a bus to go to work in I forget what camps they called them back in those days. It's
dude, that's a big no now. Going and fossicking for wild freaking plants. Well, that's a no-no now. It's an environmentally unfriendly act.
Oh yeah, that's the way they are here. Like our national forest, you ain't allowed to take nothing out there, not a rock or nothing.
That's right. You can't even take seeds out of it to grow your own.
Yeah. But back then they did. And that's where a lot of them people up there live at, my mountain folks.
You can take the seeds out so long as you've got a government permit that you've paid money for, and you're going to pay the government for every tree that you grow from that seed. Then you're allowed to take it.
That is so ridiculous to me. I think shit. Like I tell them.
But they're doing it because they love us. The government are doing it because they care about us. They care about the environment. No, they don't. They want more money, you dickheads.
Yeah.
Seriously.
We had to buy it. We had to buy that state park, and the guy, the family that owns the oil companies up there in New York or wherever, they helped us they put $5 million in on it, and Tennessee raised $5 million. So we bought that place, Cades Cove, and I mean, it was from families up there that live around it now. And the land up there is high dollar because it's tourism. There's a large cave up there. I forget what the name of it is, but I saw it. You know, whenever I'm watching videos, it'll pop that sucker up. I remember 7 Ways talking about the pop-up commercials. It'll pop up commercials around here for me. And I'm thinking, what in the sheesh did YouTube do this for? You can't read the chat or nothing.
It's all about money. It's always about money. And who has to pay for the money? The worker. The guy who creates, the guy who actually does something during the day. Because you've got freaking parasites on their little pieces of paper justifying their own existence by filling out more pieces of paper, sucking the money out of you lot.
Yeah. And, you know, a lot of these commercials that I see on YouTube are, they should be looked at by YouTube before they're allowed to even be put on here. I see those little AI dogs and Woofy. I looked it up today. Is this a scam or whatever is what Google suggested me to put? And I did it, and it said that, like, you know, all those, they come around, they're wacky at one, and, you know, like so-and-so at another. And I mean, I've seen these knife commercials. They've been going to run out for I don't know how long now, 2 or 3 months or 5. Yeah, we're going to run out. We're having this sale. We need to sell today, you know, and all that. And I'm thinking, these poor folks that believe that.
The latest joke I like. Well, it's not really. It's not funny for the people that actually pay taxes and shit. But so apparently the Australian economy is in dire straits. We have the highest debt. We have the highest debts. So what are we going to do? We're going to spend a shitload of money on all these experts to sit down and have a discussion on how we can save money.
Yeah. And it's right there in their eyes, right there in their face.
And that's the problem. When any civilization degrades, you'll find that more and more bureaucrats are being paid to discuss why the fucking economy is about to collapse.
Yeah.
So nothing gets done. They just do lots of talking.
And they're supposed to be geniuses, right? Or the best of the best.
And nothing, experts come up with all these ideas, but nothing ever goes through with it.
Yeah. Well, you know, you've owned a business, and I was my own boss, and I was a subcontractor, and I know how to save money. But, you know, it's just, gosh. And then I'm looking at the sales tax on gasoline. I think I took a picture of the day, Peter. I was going to send you a thing. It was $1.42, I think.
I don't care whether it's lefty or righty, Seven.
Yeah.
It's the bureaucrats that actually run the country.
There's a boss of all bosses.
Yes, Minister. Remember Yes, Minister? They run the country. Their job is to make sure their little elected politicians do what they say until the next one comes in. Your unelected bureaucrats that are there for life, they're the ones that are the problem. Not some little puppet that comes in and sprouts off his shit.
A lot of times they give the power to the person that can easily be replaced. That's not there for life. You know that, don't you, Peter? I mean,
Yeah.
I know you know it.
I
It's
don't care whether it's Trump, Starmer, Albert Sleazy. They don't run the frigging country. They
that's
just
right.
get up there and try and justify their bullshit.
They're the scapegoats. We got to have a scapegoat for everybody. It seems like in
They're the
the
show.
high authority.
They're the show.
Yeah.
Show for the masses.
Yeah.
Gladiator, bread and circuses. Just keep your population barely fed, give them entertainment, and they don't give you problems.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to stop my brother from mowing. He mows right down to the daggum dust.
Yep.
You know, it's because he wants to be able to see snakes if he's walking, and he wants to not have to mow so much or whatever. I don't know. It's just like, but that mower he bought's daggum a turbo. That sucker's got a 20, I think it's 28 horsepower on it. Motor.
All right. Good example.
Yeah.
So you've got a guy that all he does is mow lawns for people. The people pay him cash, and he mows their lawn.
Oh yeah, they charge a lot over here in America for that.
So, okay, so he works his ass off for bugger all. Then it comes to tax time, and the guy says, "Oh, okay, I'm a good little servant. This is how much I made for the year. Come and take what my sweat equity has given me. All my hard work is. You come and take that and do what you like with it." Why? He worked. They didn't.
That's right. Yep. And I mean, we got to keep our receipts for 7 years. Everything.
Why did he get and why did he get sucked into that? Because he volunteered.
Yeah.
He actually filled out his tax return and says, "Okay, here's how much money I got, and this is how much you can tax me on that."
Yeah.
He actually volunteered to be taxed.
Oh yeah. I see what.
None of your business. None of your business.
Yeah.
You give me services
because I mean they're buying their own gasoline. They're buying everything to go to work.
You provide a service, I will pay you for that service. You give me nothing, you get nothing.
Yeah. Well, see, the reason people here do is because it's for your Social Security income. And
that's a federal tax.
Yeah, and see, like my brother, he got he made a
service.
He got a check from his work retirement every month, and then he got the Social Security he paid check now. When he turned 62, he got that. And then my older brother. So what?
Here's another idea. Why don't you put it in a bloody an investment account? So by the time you actually retire, not just it's some sort of investment account. Doesn't have to be bank. It can be anything.
We do those. Like
you actually get more money than Social Security.
Yeah, it's called 402k. That's what we put in on.
Right.
While you're at work, that way you got, and then your work. My brother's work would match it at one time. I don't know if they still did at the end, but so you get double that. And he put in the most that he could, and he was talking about our uncle and our Presley cousin that worked there. He wasn't putting nothing in, and he said boy, you better put some daggum money in there because it ain't gonna last forever, you know. And he started
Something
doing it.
my father taught me that at an early age.
Yeah. Well, see, his daddy worked there, and his daddy is my mama's oldest brother. They called him
Yeah.
Hammer.
It doesn't have to be private pension. It can be anything. It can be put it into land. It can be put into antique cars. Hell,
Yeah.
I got a friend. Well, he was in Texas. He's now in Montana. He put his investment into freaking Harley Davidsons.
Well, yeah, they
Then
make money.
at 45, he decided, screw this working for a shit, for working for everybody. Sold his Harley Davidson, bought, I think, about 100 acres up in the Montana, built his cabin, and they retired up there. And he's still doing small mechanical stuff.
Yeah.
Got enough money from those investing in those Harley Davidsons and selling them, mint
Yeah.
condition, to
Well,
last the rest of his life, his kids,
yeah.
which
I
they
don't.
don't have.
I don't remember if I ever told you about the rod runs. They call them rod runs. A street rod
Yeah.
up here where Miss Dolly Parton was raised. And I remember the first time I went, they'd get out there and they'd burn the tires until the tires would bust. And I mean,
Money,
I had a little 60-something model Corvette. That sucker sounded like it was going to shut off in between the beat of the cam. It was
all
just.
right, your 401k, bud.
So what?
Who looks after the 401k?
You do until you retire and then you get it.
No, you
But
put
see,
the money in. Where does the money go?
into a account to where it saves more tax for you, like you say.
Okay, and who actually looks after that for you?
It's just called 401k is what you put your money in. Yeah, you just
The
sign
government
up. You
after
sign
it.
up for it. I'm not sure who does it.
The government looks after it, doesn't it?
I'd say you're right, but because every
Right.
place does not have it.
Right.
I don't know.
Look, it's a different name. It's a different name in each country. We call it superannuation. And this company, you pay SGIO for, give them the superannuation. Or whoever, doesn't matter. The government controls all.
Yeah.
Superannuation, 401k. The English have a different name for it. It's all the same shit. It's all controlled by the government. And it's just another freaking pension that you're already paying.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. And like I said, it's nice whenever your work will put the same amount in there for you. Because that's right. Double what you save.
I pulled all the money out of that government superannuation and I put it into proper stuff like land.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Value.
Land they ain't going to make no more of, and, for a long time. And
Billy's putting his into cryptos.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. Working out, it's like the stock market. You got to work out when it's going up and when it's going down, and blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, he looks every morning. He'd come and check every morning. Yep.
Right. And if all of a sudden computers, we had a massive EMP, no power in the world, computers are all gone, everything's gone. Worst case scenario. Armageddon shit. But either way, on a day to day, week to week, month to month, he's investing his money on a reasonably good return.
Yeah.
So long as he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Well, he talked to me, Mark, about it. I got it. I got the video.
Okay, Mike knew what he was doing. He was a motorcycle mechanic. He invested in Harleys, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what field you're in. There are ways of investing your money for long-term returns.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to
Mm-hmm.
tell you when I mentioned Dolly Parton's place. We have the rod runs up there, and see, like lawyers up in New York, they'd send 2 or 3 guys down and buy the antique cars because they would turn over money faster than land would.
Oh hell yeah! Look,
And
I've got an '83 Commodore out there. I've got an '83 GM.
yeah,
Now I bought that for less than $2,000.
yeah.
That was what? That was 12 years ago. The cheapest one you'll find online is 22,000 now.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what I get for mine, don't you?
Well, it depends on the motor. It depends on all sorts of things. Yes.
Oh, it was $2,800, and
Yeah.
you know, I got insurance for it for $300 a year, which is antique insurance, and
Yep.
$320. And well, once it gets to what they call cherry, like when it's done painted and the interior's redone, then it's even cheaper priced. But mine's priced at 20 something thousand. They'll give me right now for it if something happens to it,
Yep.
and at $300 something a year insurance.
Yep.
And
Oh, look, I've seen this '83 model GM.
yeah,
We looked. The cheapest was 22,000, and then
yeah.
if it had a V8 in it, you were looking at 70,000.
Oh yeah. Well, see, my brother bought a Monte Carlo for I think 5,000, and somebody stopped and offered him 10,000. He got 2 motors with it, the original motor, and then another one that was the same size, a 402 big block. And somebody offered him 10,000. He told him no, thanks. And you know, there's a guy that's putting a motor in it for him right now and fixing what needs to be up. One of his buddies all of his life, you know, one of his friends.
Coins. People invest in coins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got a lot of old ones.
My father bought the round 50-cent pieces, 50 cents each when they came out.
Yeah.
He put them away. Those things are worth, I don't know, $50 each now.
Oh yeah. You know our Harris Casino. It's Cherokee, North Carolina, by the Cherokee Indians. They own it, and they'd give you 50-cent pieces back. And I kept all them, and I kept my silver dollars, and one's in my wallet right here. My nephew said, Uncle Bud said, you know, we was at his wedding, and he said, you can see that condom in your wallet there. I said, what? I said, son, I said, that ain't no condom. I said, that's a silver dollar. You know, and I showed him, and I laughed, and I thought it's quite funny because it does look like, you know, that size.
Oh man, what do you think? What do you think I'm going to get for my freaking records? I got records here that are older than me.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I remember we used to have a record player that was it was a real wide shelf, and the record player was in the middle of it, and we had the big records and the small ones.
I'm sorry, that's a gramophone.
I'm not sure
that's
what
a gramophone.
I'm not sure what that is. A grandma what?
Gramophone. That's what they called record players before the time.
Okay.
Yeah. If the record player was built into a cabinet with the speakers and everything, it used to be called a gramophone.
Okay. I didn't have no clue of that.
And if you've still got that, that is thousands upon thousands of dollars worth of resale.
I'd say it probably got set outside at the curb and somebody else picked it up. But I remember we lived back at our family house back in. And I lived there until I was, I think, 30 something. And then I moved to my other house. And then now I live here. This is where I'll be at until I pass away, I tell everybody.
Hell, man, at one stage there, I was getting old valve TVs, repairing those, and making a huge turnover.
Yeah, I'd seen this one guy, he was searching for a certain type of TV, and it was ridiculous the price that he paid for the shipping and handling, but he was telling the price tag on those TVs. And I
Yeah.
thought, oh, that's pretty cool, because my grandparents, they bought a big TV that was, like a set on the floor and it had wheels under it and a big cabinet around it with the speakers
Yep.
there. And you got up to change the TV channel. Oh, it was nice. And now I get mad and far if my girlfriend replaces my remote control, if she don't put it back where she got it. Oh, I'm angry.
Yeah.
I said, I'm gonna screw that daggum thing down to my coffee table right here if you don't put it back.
I was, 13, 14-year-old when I was rebuilding valve TVs
Oh,
and reselling, and the odd valve radio, but they're harder to come. They were harder to come by. For
I've
the
got
TVs, no problems at all. And I was making a good resale on them back then. Can you imagine what a working valve TV would be worth now? Okay, it's black and white, but people will pay for the age.
Oh yeah, that's like if Andy Griffith ain't in black and white, I won't watch it. I don't like it. Whenever it become in color, Barney Fife went off of it, and it just ain't the same in color as it is black and white. Because that's what I grew up watching.
Now, okay, Maria collects shoes. We all laugh at Maria collecting shoes.
Yeah.
But you can preserve those in 20 years' time. The nostalgia value on those shoes, if they're still good, then she's going to get a good return on those.
Oh yeah. Yep. And that reminds me, I was thinking about my cousin there this morning. He opened a daggum shotgun because I was watching a movie and the guys called it a scatter gun. He had to kill this guy because he pulled a scatter gun on him. And my papa had a brand new one, and it hadn't been opened yet. It was still in the Vaseline bag or whatever type of oil that was in there, the barrel. And
Welcome back, flying circles. Black and white.
Oh yeah, I love Gunsmoke in black and
Gunsmith,
white.
it's better is black and white.
That was the longest running show in history, Maria. And do you know why they said Gunsmoke was? As Festus Hagen. Festus Hagen was the deputy, and they said he was a looker. He got the women folk, and
Bud, talk to Maria. I've got to go. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Oh yes. And Maria,
Go ahead, Peter. Make it check your chicken.
Yeah, they was going to check. They was going to replace Gunsmoke on TV, Maria, with I think it was Gilligan's Island, and the TV producer's wife, she said, "No, you don't take Gunsmoke off of there. That's my favorite show," and that's why it ran for. I think it was 22 years is what it ran for on TV, a series. And those are my absolute favorite, Gunsmoke. I'd get up every morning to watch that and the Waltons, and then they had Gunsmoke and something else. But, oh my gosh, I loved everybody on Gunsmoke. all them actors, they're great. And I forget who was the last one alive, but see, Matt Dillon was the sheriff, and I think it's James Arness is his name, and he's got a brother that didn't go by the last name, but because he didn't want to gain fame because of his brother being so famous, and he was on TV shows also in movies. And I told my brother that, and he said, heck, I didn't know that. You know, and I showed him. I said, that's his brother right there. You know, I showed him on my phone. He said, yeah, I've seen him in movies before. And I said, yep, I never knew it was his brother until I watched what happened to him all. But my gosh, I'd like to shake every one of them's hand. They're just wonderful folks. That's the way I felt about like Bill and Mercy. I felt like they were TV stars, and I'd watched them for years, talked to them, always liked them. And so when it was really wonderful to meet them at Brother Billy's. You know, at Maria, a lot of folks that don't really, I guess, maybe say, join these YouTube channel people. I've seen them have like a big party at a nice place that has food and things like that, and everybody don't do that. And I thought, you know, it would be nice to meet some of them, you know, and like that. But because we all live different lifestyles, but it's, you know, I mean, we eat pretty much the same food and things like that. And that's what I would tell the Philippine girls whenever they'd tell me, oh, they don't have that, or they do know how to make that. And I've asked what is like oh, I didn't know John Wayne introduced Gunsmoke. My gosh, that's wonderful, Flying Circus. Thank you. I would get up every daggum morning just to watch that before I had to go to work, and make me some pot pies or biscuits and gravy and sit and watch that, and that show I told you. And I'd watch it was Little House on the Prairie would come on after Gunsmoke. And that was one of my favorite shows also. I always loved Michael Landon. My gosh, every movie he's been in, I guess. And Gregory Peck. Gregory Peck reminds me of my grandpa, my mama's daddy. He looks the same, and my grandpa really didn't talk much. He just worked all the time. And he moved us here so the family could have a better life. You know, we lived in the mountains, and I mean, to me, that's a wonderful life, to hunt and to raise your food and everything. But my grandma, bless her heart, she was small and frail, and she I don't know really how you say it, maybe unhealthy in the mountains. Like Mama said that she'd have black eye sometimes because of sinuses, and I said, "Oh Lordy, I said, bless her heart. I know how she must have felt because I had to have a sinus surgery called sinuplastic or sinublastic. I can't remember. But they go in and they break the daggum bones around your sinus cavities below your eyes and above your eyes. And I told my doctor, I said, that sounds like you're breaking the bones. And he said, that's exactly what it is. And I mean, I couldn't feel it, but daggum. I come home and eat something and I fell asleep. My brother drove me home and, after I eat and fell asleep in 3 hours, that was hurting like crazy. and But I'll tell you what, it did help me out a lot. I said nobody'd ever believe how much your sinuses matter to your body. My gosh, and how much they can affect you. But yeah, I feel great nowadays. Brother Billy had the same surgery. The gunfighter. Thank you.
Check
I
out movie The Gunfighter with Speak, one of my favorites. 7 ways on the panel. Welcome to the panel.
Hey, is Brother Seven up here with us?
No, this is a recording. Please leave a message after the beep.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I
That's funny.
said after the beep.
Hell, it's always
Beep.
beeping. It's always beeping where I am. Shit, brother, come by. I'm having a girls' pajama party next weekend. Okay.
That sounds good to me.
All right. It's all the pizza and all the beer you can drink. All the pizza you can
Oh,
eat.
now you're
Beer
talking.
and movies and girls.
Damn it. Why is this?
Well, it's
Sorry,
a
the
two for
format
one.
has changed on StreamYard. I can't work out what the hell I'm doing here.
I didn't hear no second beep. I thought I'm still being recorded.
Comments. Oh, there you go. I can see the live chat.
Oh.
Oh, Flying Circus has come back. Welcome.
I may have watched that in the last couple of nights, Flying Circus.
Now, is that the real Flying Circus or is it a troll?
I don't know. That's the first time I believe I've ever met.
Yeah, because I didn't know he'd been here before to get a wrench. So I don't know how he's got his wrench because I can't recall him getting one. Must have happened when I wasn't here. Yeah, he's been here listening. I got that.
I just
Now,
don't.
if that's a real Fly Circus, he's done an excellent job on rattling Frank. Hats off to you, dude. It's been quite enjoyable, actually, watching Frank getting so out of his head and his temper flaring up. Funny as hell. Where's Peter gone? Peter's gone quiet. Hello? Is anybody there? Okay.
Oh
just
shoot!
me.
I've been talking up what do you call it?
Yes, you're mute, Bud. Peter making 7 ways checking the chick or chicken, I think, go out to check something.
Yeah.
No, he
He said,
hasn't. He's run away because I've joined the panel. That's what it is.
Did you get my?
Taking out something 7 ways. Don't make it story again.
Ah, come on, you got to make some
In
chismes. That's
Johnny
what everybody is
Ringo
here for.
songs coming from Flying Circus.
Oh yeah, Christmas. I
Got to have some
Making
chismes
this.
for Christmas.
yeah, you did hear me about the pajama party and everything, didn't you? The
I heard
girls'
about half of
pajamas.
it.
Okay, Maria must have muted me. I told her just tell me to zip it if she wants me to. If she wants to say something.
She did, literally.
Well, yeah, she pushed the mute button.
Yeah.
Hey, she got me. Oh, when I call my brother, sometimes he'll say, "This is Harry's whorehouse, 2-for-1 special tonight." You know, he's just that way. How y'all been doing up in Britain?
Oh, suffering as always under the mad socialist party that's called Labour.
Yeah. How about you, Maria? How have you all been doing in where's she at? Hong Kong or Japan?
Macau.
Oh, okay.
Right now, I'm here in Macau, but before I'm working in Middle East in Saudi in Jeddah for almost 6 years. After that, I'm working also in Hong Kong for 5 years.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, she went to the dark side.
I've been laying here on the couch for 3 hours naked for watching TV, and then I got your whatever you call that.
Too much info, bud.
That's what my brother tells me, though. I say, "Hey, what are you doing?" He'll say, "Just laying on the couch naked. What are you into?" And I know he's joking. He's that way. He's a funny guy.
Bud.
Say what?
Thanks for the mental image.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the last couple of weeks I've been watching the reruns of the TV series Spartacus. So I've got all these images now of a Roman bud lying there naked on the couch.
Oi, oi! The new Spartacus just got released. First 2 episodes.
Oh
What
my.
new episode? What? Who? What?
Right, hang on. I'm going to sit down to look. What's it called? Spartacus or Aurelius or something?
How can there be a new Spartacus? He got killed off in the last episode.
It's a spin-off.
Yeah. Send me a link.
Spartacus House of Asher.
Send me a link.
Ooh! Now Asher was a dirty leech.
Ah. Okay.
That'll
But
be
anyhow,
interesting.
that's the new spin-off. It just got released. First 2 episodes. Give me a second. Does it do a stars? Whoever stars are.
Big
So
massive
it's not an Amazon.
film. No, it's a massive. It's like a film corporation, Southeast Asia. Stars.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay,
They
it's
got
not
massive.
Amazon.
They got their own. They got their own streaming channel all over the Southeast Asia
Well,
for free movies
as I
and
was going to
stuff.
finish saying, it's not Amazon. It's not Stan. It's some group called Stars.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
all right. Okay, they do some good TV. I used to watch their TV when I was in Taiwan. Brilliant.
Yeah,
channel.
it's here also. Stars.
And unless you know how to do torrents.
Yeah, my TV box has torrents on it. I just need to learn to add them and all.
Yeah.
Well, right now I'm in the 3rd episode of Spartacus Vengeance, the last season.
Oh, okay.
I've watched the other 2, Gods of the Arena and Blood and Sand. So I'm in the last season 4, I think it is.
Yep.
But Asher, I don't think Asher got away. I'm sure he got bumped off. Obviously, I'm wrong.
I always loved the Spartacus, and I loved that 300 also. Whenever they kicked those guys, we,
Flying Circus says Spartacus sounds like Caligula. No, not quite. The old Caligula TV series in the late 1970s, early 80s, that was like just a mental viewing. That was just seeing Romans as if they were complete lunatics. But Spartacus, it's more like gladiators style sort of thing.
Freedom! We shall revolt
Yeah.
against the government.
Basically, it's a load of gladiators breaking their bonds, searching out for freedom and taking on the Roman army, which they get absolutely obliterated in the last episode. Oh, if you've never seen it, watch it. The last episode is a peach.
Oh yeah, that's like I've wondered why is always kingdoms falling, and now I knew whenever I was watching some because there was always someone else wanting to be the ruler, and they would kill the new ruler, military, and then the newer one, and then boom, 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 boom. It was
normally all that gay shit annoys me when it pops up in movies and shows. In Spartacus,
that's the only downside. That's the only downside to Spartacus. There is some woke gayness in it, but it's kept small. Okay. It's not too bad.
When I'm allowed to finish, in Spartacus, I actually found that pertaining to the storyline.
Well,
it shows the degradation of the society, and they didn't do it gratuitously. That wasn't the focus of it.
Well, there was some moments in it where you have to look away from the TV screen because the last thing I wanted to see is some Roman shagging another Roman up the arse.
Oh yeah,
right. But it pertained to the system. It was part of the storyline. The woke shit that they've got now.
They could have gone away with some scenes. They could have gone away with like just not filming because it wasn't necessary.
Well, the shit that they've got now, the gay scenes have nothing to do with the story.
That don't surprise me.
Right, that's where I have a problem. Back then, okay, you see a guy shagging another guy up the arse, and it's like, yep, that's the society back then. But they didn't go into the whole love story between them. Well, not too much.
Well, there was a couple of Syrians that were sort of into each other, but apart from that, it wasn't overly done.
That's what I just said. Not too much. There was that scene, yes.
I mean, but if you like Game of Thrones, then you'll love Spartacus because it'd be right up your street.
Oh yeah.
In that particular instance, it was a matter of the bond of brotherhood went too far.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Again, that gay shit was in context to the storyline.
Yeah, I would agree with that to a point. I would agree with that.
Right. As opposed to, let's put out the latest How to Train Your Dragon and suddenly have cartoon two mummies snogging and carrying on within the first 5 minutes of the show.
Oh, I agree with you, Peter. Exactly the same with the slaves being used as rape victims. They put that in context. They didn't really emphasize on it too much.
But you don't want a kid's cartoon pushing the gay agenda, which it has nothing to do with dragons.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
That's like I was watching some cartoons a couple of years ago that come out, and I was thinking, heck, kids don't need to be watching this stuff. I mean...
Yep, it's all part of the indoctrination.
Yeah.
And usually...
Context is one thing. Indoctrination, that pisses me off.
Yeah.
For once, we're in agreement, Peter. It vexes me. It makes my blood boil when I see it on my telly.
Right. Yeah. Again, it comes down to don't tell me what to do. I'll do my thing. You do your thing. Easy. Don't try and shove it down my throat. Pun intended.
Well, that's the lefty liberals for you. That's their agenda.
Coffee's ready, ain't it?
I'll tell you how bad it's going. The lefty liberals over here, they've just released a new video for all the lefty lovies to watch, teaching the kids how to deal with parents who are a bit right-wing. It's unbelievable. You couldn't make it up. They're teaching the kids, if your parents have concerns about illegal immigration, tell them to shut up and put them in their place. And this is what they're teaching the kids.
Jeez. Are they talking to them like they're adults? Or is that all kids know all that stuff?
No, they're doing exactly the same thing what the Nazis did in the 1930s when the kids were indoctrinated into the Hitler Youth and the Girls' Guides, the German version. They were teaching the kids, if your parents say anything that's anti-Nazi, report them to the authorities.
Oh my gosh.
And that's what they're trying to do over here now. They're doing it by a softly approach, where they're teaching the kids, if you've got parents that's right wing and say things that the government are not going to like, report them.
You see, I don't know what right wing and left wing believe, or I don't know what the difference between them.
Right wing are normal people like us, bud, where we're sensible. Left wing have got all these agendas in their head of liberal and socialist attitudes towards the system.
But then if you talk to the people on the other wing, they'll turn around and go, no, you're just ignorant, you're stupid. Look,
yeah.
Doesn't matter which one you're on, man. It's just part of the same bird.
Well, yeah.
Lefties do more damage than the right, though. That's the problem that people don't acknowledge.
Yeah.
I just resist change. Seriously, man. We've been Christian forever. Gay is wrong. There's no such thing as any more than two sexes. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't change it. Don't fuck with it.
Well, that's lefties for you. They can't leave nothing alone. They've got to implement their ideology over everyone else.
Yeah, and I heard the same thing told about the hippies. Oh, yeah, the hippies, they're just bludgers. They don't part of the government, blah, blah, blah. They're not good little citizens. It doesn't matter. It's always the enemy.
Yeah.
Well, lefties, hippies exactly the same. They weren't much different.
When it comes down to it, just don't tell me what I should think and what I should do.
The only thing for hippies they're going for them is most of the time they're too stoned to care.
Yeah, that's great. Well, LSD.
Yeah, LSD, weed, wherever.
Well,
but they've been demonized because they weren't part of society. Every time somebody tries to devoid themselves from society, they become the enemy.
Oh,
let's go kill them.
Even Flying Circus says there's no coincidence that the hippies were left. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
It's just luckily they were too stoned and too out of their minds to cause any real damage. Had they all been like normal level, they could have done a lot more damage to society.
What is hippies?
The flower power people.
Yeah. 60s.
Floor patter.
Yeah.
Vegetable rights and peace.
Oh, was that the...
It was a movement away from the government. They didn't want to have anything to do with the government. They wanted to form their own peaceful societies. And all of a sudden, all hippies became druggies. All hippies became anti-government, anti-society. They got demonized. And all they wanted to be done, leave me the fuck alone. I'll grow my own food. I'll do my own shit. If I do some harm, then okay, then you come and talk to me. Otherwise, just leave me the fuck alone. That was a hippie.
Were they the ones that spit on our military?
Some hippie groups, they actually turned into like mini cults. and that did not do the image any good.
Were they the
Again,
ones that
demonisation.
spit on their military when they come back from war?
A lot of Warriors came back and joined the hippie movement.
Oh, I didn't know if they was the ones that spitting on our military men and women or not.
No, they protested against war. But that was mostly university. That wasn't just hippies, man. That was university.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Like Flying Circus just said, Charles Manson. He was a perfect example of the negative side of the hippie movement.
He was a cult. He wasn't a hippie.
He started out as a hippie, though.
Manson just formed a freaking cult. He was a freaking savior. Lunatics.
Yeah.
Just like the rest of the left.
Not all, but some of them. Look, there's various degrees. Watching some big fat dude with purple hair doing a bitch whine because he just got accepted for wearing a dress at work, that's over the top.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
Seriously?
Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm saying. That's an extreme. Then you've got the other guy that goes to work in his business suit. He's as gay as, he keeps to himself. He doesn't inflict his sexuality on everybody. And he's wearing friggin' knickers underneath his bloody suit. Nobody cares.
Yeah. Well,
I
see,
agree.
people.
When it's not thrown in your face, we don't care. But when you've got these far lefty lobbies trying to make us accept every other Tom, Dick and Harry's pervertedness, that's out of order.
Yeah.
They are a small, very fucking loud minority.
Bang on.
Unfortunately, because sits there and puts the same fucking nut jobs up on the screen all the time, the masses go, wow, there's so many of these crazies. But they're not. They're a small bunch of nut jobs that get a lot of airplay.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, over here in the UK, we've sort of got a 50-50 balance now, where the mass media has been brainwashed into accepting these new lefty ideologies. And it's scary. It is bloody scary now.
Yeah, of course it is. Because the media is brainwashing the people.
Yeah, see, here used to, you never heard nobody or saw nobody holding hands, no guys and guys, no girls and girls. They were ashamed to show it out in public.
Oh, dude,
I'll tell you what's caused more damage. I'll tell you what's caused more damage. The woke feminists have empowered this. They've made it even worse.
Yeah. Oh, the feminists are the worst.
They've done more damage in the last 25 years here than I think the Germans ever could do in World War II with the bombs.
Yeah. That's worldwide, man. That's the feminists are the worst. I'm a woman. You've got to make sure you do what I say because I'm a poor defenseless woman.
What did Hitler want Germany to be like? What was his?
Christian. Unlike the narrative of the movies made by Jews, Hitler wanted his Christian society back.
He hated Christians. That was it, though. He couldn't tolerate them.
Oh, okay. I prefer to listen to what...
he was a closet Muslim.
Yeah, I prefer to listen to what actually happened, not what the movies tell me.
Not movies. I haven't watched any movies. This is proper documentation. They've gone through the people who knew him privately from the inside out.
Okay. Well, my information is different from yours.
They did a special recording with Hitler's private secretary, the woman who knew him best, and she spilled so much information that didn't get revealed till years and years later of what he was really like. He couldn't stand Catholics or Christianity. He hated it. But he only tolerated it because 99% of the armed forces who were fighting for him were Christian.
I'm just going to jump in there. He didn't like Catholic. He was Protestant. Martin Luther didn't like Catholic. He was Protestant. Protestant.
Do you know he never attacked a single Muslim group. He left them all alone.
There were no Muslims.
Oh, there was Muslims in Germany, France, Poland. There was Muslims all over the place in small sects, but he left all of them alone. He never attacked a single one of them. None of them were put in concentration camps. Nothing. Left them all alone. Funny that.
He got rid of. He didn't put Catholics in concentration camps either. He put fucking Bolsheviks in concentration camps. He put political freaking enemies in concentration camps. How did Hitler get into power?
Jews, Romanies. He hated the Romani gypsies with a passion.
Right, and so do you English. But come on, hello, you should be on his side. You hate the fucking pikeys.
Hey, there's no need for that.
Right. You hate pikeys. You hate fucking Muslims. You hate. Whatever.
I actually like travelling people. I just don't like the trouble and harassment they cause everywhere they go.
Weimar Republic got Hitler into power. That was where sex was everywhere. That people were actually encouraged to be prostitutes and gay and all the rest of the shit. Hitler got into power by feeding the general people the notion that we returned Germany back to the Germans as a Protestant nation under God.
But yet in secret, he hated Christians. He just would not reveal it because he knew the trouble it would cause.
He hated Catholic. He hated the fucking Pope. That's not Christian, that's Catholic.
And yet the Vatican was protected by the Germans in World War II.
There's, again, Catholics and the Bolsheviks were at odds. So the enemy of my enemy is my friend until he no longer becomes my friend.
Oh, yeah, you couldn't stand the Bolsheviks. That is well known.
Right.
Yeah. I think it's a little lady my mom took care of, Elsie Kilday. I think she was German. Also, like my Presley side and your side, Peter.
Did he hate Jews? He married a fucking Jew. Eva Braun was a freaking Ashkenazi too. Fuck.
Was he really a full Jew, though?
I didn't know he was married.
Her DNA shows she was Ashkenazi Jew.
I mean, there's been speculation for years that Hitler's grandparents had Jewish connections.
Right. His oh God, what was his grandfather? Also Ashkenazi. They did a family tree on him. What they portray in the movies is not history.
I'm not watching based on history and movies. Don't get that wrong.
And some documentary made by Appelstein or doesn't count either. I just listened to some stupid woman, also a Stein, sitting there supposedly complaining about the government, but it became, she's wearing fake glasses. You know, you can tell fake glasses because the eyes look the same as normal eyes. They don't get magnified. All right. And I'm looking at this thing, ranting on about the government and somehow it's all Palestine's fault. Huh? And if we kill all Muslims because they eat babies, then the government will be better.
No such place as Palestine. I don't know what I keep banging on about it.
Yeah. Well, I looked at the woman's name and straight away Stein on the end, and I went, "Oh, look, yeah, okay, victim mentality again. Blame the victim, but blame the victim for what he did to the aggressor." Right.
I remember you was talking
So
to.
I put in the chat. Has anybody noticed that her last name is Stein? Holy shit! Within 24 hours, I got 234 people thumbs up on my comment.
Yeah, like Flying Circus
We're
just
getting
said, he has hidden Jewish blood, so it's a possibility.
Oh, look, my great-great-grandmother is Rosa Langer. She had English papers, but Langer, she's fucking English Jew. Whoopie-doo. Doesn't mean I'm fucking Jewish.
You traitor! You German traitor! How dare you! Into a concentration camp with him.
But again, that's everything else was German bloodline, except for great-grandmother Rosa Langer. I'm like, okay, whatever. What's in my blood does not determine who I am.
Yeah,
That is true. That is true.
right. Yeah, like I was thinking. You know, like a lot of people say, a lot of the Filipinos I talk to, they'll say, "It's God's will." No, it's your choice. Is what I tell them. I say you're born innocent, but today is who you are, who you make yourself.
That's another control thing that the Catholic Church put out. It's God's will. No, if you read the Bible, Jesus will actually tell you you make your choices.
Exactly. That's what I told my brother. I said, if we were all great, that would be wonderful, but everybody does bad. A lot of people, and he said, well, we'd be all robots, and that wouldn't be a nice world to live in. I said, well, we're supposed to be good to everyone.
Actually, guys, I've got something to reinforce that. Heinrich Himmler, he was from a middle-class Catholic family. And look how he turned out.
Okay. The Stein name to address Flying Circus. Yes, the Stein name shouldn't make a rat's ass difference. It's what came out of her mouth told me that she was trying to push an agenda, trying to shove her fucking belief down everybody else's throats. That's where I had an issue. Why? The name told me where she's been indoctrinated from. I've known people with Jewish blood for years, and most of them are just normal people. But occasionally you'll get one who's been indoctrinated into the system, and they have that fucking agenda.
I always thought everybody thought that they were equal with each other in this world.
No, that's never been the case, bud.
No, according to the Talmud, depends on what form of Jew they are. If they're a Talmud follower, then stay the fuck away, because that makes them the superior race, and all us goy, all us cattle, the masses, are just their servants.
Ah.
The fact we're all equal is a socialist thing.
It's the same
push on us all. We're not all equal.
Is that good or bad?
Oh, it's bad in the long run.
We have different types of Christians. Some are fanatical, some not so much. Muslims, some are fanatical, Sharia bullshit, all the way through to Quran. And then some of them are even older school, they're Islam. Quran is a new thing. So it all depends on the degree of fanaticism.
Whether they're Jewish, where's
whatever
Quran?
They rely on.
Where are Quran people
correct,
from?
Flying Circus. Absolutely correct.
I've never heard of Quran. Are they a religion, or is that a type of people?
No, the Quran is the Muslim book. Well,
No,
it's
the
their
Quran
Bible,
is-
what they believe in.
Okay, no, the Quran is the book written by Muhammad. Muslim Islam predates the Quran.
Only just. There's not much in it.
Okay.
It's like the King James Bible is not a Christian Bible. It was done by King James. Christianity predates the King James Bible. It has been changed, modified, different books. You've got the Alienda Bible. You've got so many different Bibles, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is correct, Peter. The King James Bible is a modern, up-to-date version of the older versions. But not much difference.
Right.
There's only little changes here and there.
And every time they bring out a new one, they change it again, saying, "Oh, we found a new. This is what it really means." Yada yada yada. Whether it's the New Age version, whatever. But it doesn't matter.
I suppose it's like the Bible by the Gideon Society. It's totally different to the King James Bible.
Yeah. See, we was raised by the King James Bible, but I always told people that has been changed so much by humans, and they only let us know 20% of it that they found it's written.
Well, what you got to remember is... Sorry.
The only reason I know the King James Bible is because the legal societies swear by the 1611 authorized King James Bible. The whole system is built on that. That's right. It's the only authorized King James Bible. So the legal system in Seven's country, in mine, in the US, they all use that as their basis.
Yeah, that's right. See, what you got to remember, Bud, is in the 11th century, the very first translations of the old Hebrewic Bible was translated into English by the monks in the 11th and 12th century. And over the course of those 300-400 years, the new translations, as it was adapted, was altered slightly, a little bit here and there, until eventually the King James Bible came along to become the first printed Bible in modern day English.
Okay.
Well, it actually went from Greek to Arabic to Latin to English.
That reminds me of the movie.
Our monks got the direct translation from the Latin books from Rome.
Right.
Okay.
But if you trace it back, most of your books were written in Greek or Aramaic.
I only know of the Latin versions that was around since the Roman days.
That's right. But the Latin, that was the final translation. It went from Greek and Arabic. Eventually, and it got, what's his name? Oh, shit. Was it Pliny the Elder? Anyhow, one guy got commissioned to translate it all to fucking Latin. And that's when they started the council.
Because when the Romans occupied Judea in the I think about the 1st century BC to about 4 AD, they took the original scrolls back to Rome and had them translated into Latin.
It was the Justinian Bible originally. That changed.
Oh. You mean to tell me one guy?
That's where the Catholic religion comes from, those original translations.
And they've added their own shit. They've added their own dogma on top of it.
Because you know what the Romans were like? They used to just seize everything. They didn't give a shit back then.
All right. Forget the Romans. It wasn't until Rome was falling that Constantine decided, oh, shit, my power is dying. How do I do anything? I'll start up a religion. This new Christianity looks good. I'll adopt that. And put all the power back to the state
But it made a
put
massive impact on the Bible because there's a book called Romans.
Right. So if you're okay, Roman Empire owned your body. How do you control somebody more than that? By owning their soul.
Yeah, that's what I told people in countries that can't have a license or they don't have to have a license to fish. I said, well, there's nobody replenishing those animals like America does.
Every society, Egypt's done it. Egypt did it. We own your body. Oh, now we're gods, so you worship us. We own your soul now. Yes, mighty God. Every fucking society, as soon as they decide we're now gods, we own your soul. Hello?
Yeah, and if you're not allowed to eat the animals and they control your food source, they own you. And there's no better way to win than that. That's the best way to win. Because you can kill people by starving them.
There's only one law throughout history. It's called the big stick.
Yeah.
Whoever controls the biggest stick controls what other people do.
That's funny. I called Big Stick today. My mountain brother.
I think the Protestant movement started here in the 13th century. I'm not sure if we were the founders of it, but that's when it was started roughly about here in a small movement in the 1300s.
Oh, okay. 13.
Yeah. Let's go back to cave. Og comes up to Grunt and says, I want a piece of your meat. I will tax you a piece of meat. Grunt says, oh, hell no. That's my meat. I hunted for it. Og says, give me meat. I hit you with big stick. Grunt says, okay, I'm happy to comply.
Yeah, but that's been since the day of evolution.
Right.
You know, it's always been the same. The head of the tribe decides who gets what meat and when.
Oh.
The same thing happens in the animal kingdom with the lions and the tigers.
Yeah. Well, see, our Native Americans, they only took what they had to have. They wouldn't overtake like the white man.
The American Indians were the original hippies. Come on, Bud.
Yeah.
They were the original
hippies. Don't bring me into this. Keep me out of it.
I always thought like they were probably halfway Asian also because, they look so much alike. Or, and there was a land bridge, they said. I don't know if that's true, but
depends on the tribe there, Bud.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Some came up from South America. Some came from overseas. Some came over the land bridge. You got your Mongolian descendants. They've done the DNA testing.
Oh,
and it all depends on. Hell, man, they've even found a tribe that they believe were Hebraic ancestry because the writing around their tombs was done in ancient Hebrew.
Okay. I seen the one that was done in Viking where they said the Vikings.
Yeah. That's more Canada up that way.
Yeah, and above me, there's a grave found. And
that was Leif Erikson. Yeah, Leif Erikson.
Yeah.
Because he disappeared to the New World and never came back.
Yeah, and there was written history of it by the Viking or by someone. I can't remember. But they came in
Newfoundland. They found the wreckage of their ships in Newfoundland.
Okay.
And apparently over on mainland Canada, they're actually finding Viking ruins and stuff like that.
Yeah, the Vikings did reach Canada long before anyone else.
But they've also linked the Viking runic language to ancient Hebrew. It's a very similar text base.
Yeah. I did
Which
tell
is
you in 7 that one of my great grandparents is Christopher Columbus, didn't I?
Yeah, he was
But
Jewish.
it's different
There you
different
go.
different
Turns out
name.
Christopher was Jewish.
Yeah. Different last name. And I asked Mom, I said, was we supposed to be related to Christopher Columbus or what? Because Mama showed us his grave. And she said, no, a lot of times back then they would name people after famous people in history.
Yeah.
Somewhere along your
Name.
route, Bud, you'll be able to trace back to somebody in England or Wales or Scotland. You'll have some connection to the UK somewhere.
I did. He was a writer for or he was somebody in the King's court system, a rhymer. He was the one who invented the rhymer apple in Britain. And I couldn't remember the way you spell rhymer. There's so many different ways. And there's so many different ways you can spell Anne.
Oh, yeah. You would have tried reading Old English. It's a challenge, believe me.
Yeah.
What confuses me is they write an S like a big capital, like an F. But they still write the F like an F.
Oh.
Yep.
And the S.
So it's hard to stay into the flow because you've got to convert it. Then you basically reread the sentence again with the converted bloody pronunciation. Fucking confuses me.
I mean, even English from the 1600s, it's still a challenge to read, and that's pretty close to what we've got now.
Yeah, I've run into that here in the last couple of days.
Yeah.
I had to read it 2 or 3 times.
There are DNA archaeologists chasing down haplogroups. Yeah, that's what they found. The Denisovans. They found out. Oh hell, Denisovans weren't even bloody descended from us. They're a completely different haplogroup.
Oh.
And now they're finding Denisovan DNA in the what are they called? The Northern Spanish people. Oh shit! Come on, Kevin. What's your fucking tribe? The RH negative people.
I figured
Basque.
men
Basque.
Basque.
Yeah, Basque.
Okay, I figured men 7 was Neanderthal.
They don't recognize themselves as Spanish or French, even though both have taken over the Basque territory.
Okay.
Well, a lot of them are integrated from the Moors. They're invaded in the 1300s.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. The Sephardics came all across northern Africa, right round up through Spain into France. Yeah. The Moors have been doing that for ages.
The Moors, another evil Muslim group. Luckily, the Spanish took them out and booted them back to Morocco.
Don't they say our United Kingdom blood is from whatever you call that, like not Christian, like a Viking? What do they call that word?
Saxons.
You got a mixture. You got a mixture. You got the Norse. You got the Saxons. You got the Normans. You got the Vikings from Norway. The Danes. We've got a right mixture here.
It might be Danes or something that starts with a B.
Even Dutch in some places.
Yeah.
Hey, Bud.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as pure English blood, okay?
Yeah.
Well, there is. They're called the Welsh.
No, there's not. That's the closest, the Picts. Yeah, okay.
And the Cornish.
I agree. The Welsh are pretty much the Pictish blood. But generally in England, not in Wales, in England, yeah, you've got Roman DNA, you've got freaking Saxon, which is German, you got Norman, which is French, then you've got your Jutes. What were some of the others they had?
Neanderthal.
Hey, behave.
I always figured me and you, Brother Seven, might be half Neanderthal. We're short and we're
I
stout.
dare say somewhere in the family line there is an offendable, but you got to go back about 20,000 years or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you got to be at least 6 foot tall to be a Neanderthal. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you had. I thought
They
you
were,
was
no, they were short.
short
They
and
were
stout.
short.
That was the pigs.
Yeah.
Pigs were short asses.
Short and stout. I thought.
Right, there's a little
you
story
are
I
right,
like to tell.
Bud. You are right. They were short and stout. It was Homo sapiens, the modern version, that was taller.
Yeah. I know we're Homo sapiens, but I just always thought maybe I got me and my brother. We're stouter than most folks around here.
Well, what you got to
No.
remember is that in the 14th and 15th centuries, even the 1300s, most people in England were quite short. For the reason is the diet was not very good, so nobody grew very tall.
Okay.
Oh, see, like the Asian diet.
There was only exceptions to the rule where noblemen, kings, and lords grew
Nobility.
tall because they had a good food source.
Okay.
Right. Like a jockey diet, like the Asians have, the little Asians, not the Chinese. The Chinese are quite tall. They're normal size. So when you start
But
getting around Hong Kong,
most peasants in the
Yes.
poor families had a very, very poor diet, so they didn't grow very tall.
right.
I always loved hunt and fish, and we ate greens from rivers and things like that. They're called the
Yeah.
ah.
Yeah. See, Budget, there's certain towns in the UK that got old Tudor houses, and these Tudor houses' doorways are only 5 foot tall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, say
It's
my
got nothing to do with building. It's to do with their height.
okay. Well, say my
Yeah.
brother lives in England. You know, I was telling you about him, Seven. His mama passed away, and they talked to him, and he was half Irish, and he was born on the side of the road in a wagon. And
Hang on, that was my second son. He was born in an ambulance on the side of the road heading into town.
oh my,
He actually made the Texas newspaper. 11 pounds, what was he? 11 pound, 10 ounces. Born on the side of the on the road on the Australian outback.
oh, I was thinking
Yeah.
me and my brother.
He's taking a piece.
Hey, me and my brothers, I think was 1 pound a piece heavier every younger we got.
Now, I'm serious. He was actually born in the back of an ambulance on the side of the road, heading towards town. And I found references in a Texas newspaper to this, because he's also a large baby. And it's in a Texas newspaper. It made the news in the freaking States.
Was it because he's so tall, or what? Is that why he's heavier? Because he's so tall?
He's heavier because he was healthy feed.
Oh, okay.
His mother had a good diet. All my and it could be genetic too, but all my offspring have been larger than the current freaking sizes.
Okay, well, see, we was raised on garden goods, and I mean, my mama and my daddy. He told my mama, he said, "You're lucky. You never went hungry. Your daddy would work." And my mama Presley, she was going to divorce my papa because he was lazy. He didn't want to work. And Mama Presley was the one who made the money, and my daddy.
I think the smallest kid I ever had was 10 pounds, 13 ounces. Oh, hang on.
Bloody hell, it's a bowling ball.
Yeah, 10 pounds, 13 ounces. That was the smallest one I've ever had.
But generally, the consensus is that for the first 14 years of your life, If you've got a really poor diet, lacking nutrients and vitamins, you're not going to grow tall.
That's called jockey. That's called
Yep.
vegan. Look at that stupid Greta Thunberg.
Yep, good example.
Well, see, I was always babied. I could have anything in the store I wanted, but you know, I mean, Daddy, he wanted to hunt for the food. You know, he liked the wild food. And, you know, I mean, yeah, I could get a candy bar if I wanted in the store, but I don't know really what I always had. I just
over a period of time, it becomes a genetic, not imperative. It changes genetically where your babies do get bigger and bigger as you get a better and better diet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know
Makes
what
sense.
you mean. That's just like my fish. If I let them inbreed so long, you're supposed to outbreed every 7 years.
One of the problems when a Westerner breeds with a Filipina is natural childbirth is very rare. Most of them have to get cesareans because they are so small. They don't have the structure anymore to be able to deliver even a 9-pound baby.
Yeah, that seems to be an increasing thing these days. More cesareans. What's that going on about?
Oh, cesarean's a fashion thing amongst the West. Oh, I don't want it to destroy my fanny, but I'm going to have a big scar across my gut.
Oh, yeah.
That was a fashion crap, man. It was also fashionable for girls to eat tapeworms so they didn't get fat.
Ah, Lordy.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what
That's
I always
asking for trouble.
That's what I always told Filipinos. I said, you probably got too many worms. I'd tell their husbands, deworm her. You know, because they're just so skinny and little. And I like a little bit of meat on the bone. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want no beanpole.
And lately, Maria's got a prime example. Her son gets dengue fever. The doctors go, oh my God, we can't do anything. We'll just have to watch him and treat any secondary infections. Yet she goes and gives them a well-known herbal remedy, and he's cleared up within 24 hours.
Yeah.
Guess who's growing freaking pawpaws this year, or papayas this year? Me.
What did Maria give him? Because we have that Asian mosquito now.
Okay. Not the American pawpaw. This is the Asian papaya. It is the juice from the male flower.
Okay.
Which is really weird because as far as I knew, papaya were hermaphrodite. But
That's what I was
basically it's the
thinking. It's
juice.
bizarre. It works.
And it's herbal remedy. For thousands of years we did herbal. It's only for the last 100 years we've done petrochemical freaking pills. Herbals always work better.
Hey, I've been trying to learn more of my herbal remedies.
I will drink willow bark tea before I'll take a fucking aspirin.
Willow,
the same thing.
Willow bark. Willow tree.
It does the same thing, but I don't get any side effects like I get from aspirin.
Yeah, are you talking about a willow bark tree that has limbs that just hang way down and
weeping willow doesn't. God, weeping willow, pencil willow, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it's the same shit.
I've got a willow down at the pond.
That's right. That's a weeping willow.
Yeah,
and that works just.
They drank a lot of water a day.
Oh yeah,
I think it's a gallon a day.
Beautiful trees to look at.
Oh yeah, and that's what I heard. One of my friends down in Florida, he said that's the best to make like a muzzleload powder for your gun, muzzleloaders.
Yep.
I said, okay.
There are so many remedies that have basically been outlawed by the chemical industry. Oh, sorry,
Oh,
pharmaceuticals.
yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I always say those. I got a garden protection and garden great cure playlist. You know.
That's the trouble you
Oh yeah,
see with
look,
pharmaceuticals. If it's been outlawed because it's a dangerous medicine to people, fair enough. But when it's been outlawed just on a financial issue, that's out of order.
Oh yeah, I agree.
what they do, man. And
Yeah.
9 times out of 10,
They shouldn't do that. You know, I mean, a pharmaceutical body should only be there to ban medicines, herbal ones, because they're a danger to
Yeah.
health and people.
Yeah.
No
too much
problem with that.
competition.
But when it's banned because it's like putting a financial drain on modern medicines, they shouldn't
Right.
do that.
That's
Yeah.
right. It's about money.
I always look for like a
And this is the trouble you see. You can't work out where the grey line is.
yeah. I'm wondering if I've searched for something for arthritis. You know, my thumb on my left hand is got it in 2 knuckles. I'm thinking, what in the crap? Mark
Oops,
gave
that
me
don't sound good.
Yeah, Mark. Well, I've been in quite a few fights, Seven, and my knuckles has took a beating.
When was the last time you had them x-rayed?
I don't think I ever had them x-rayed. I
If
know
I was you, because you're getting older, bud, go private or go to somewhere, to a clinic where you can get them x-rayed. They can have a good look at your bone structure and see if there's any problems. It's better to deal with it now than 10, 20 years now when you're older and in crippling pain.
Yeah, like you say, we say here in America, ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure.
Correct. Prevention's better than cure any day of the week.
Yeah, but I've been in so many fights. That last fight I got with, I was hitting that fella in the head, and I could feel my knuckles crunching. It felt like they were cracking.
Ow! Ow!
Yeah.
That
But
sound good.
just worry about it when you get to my age.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Now, seriously, because if you don't get checked out now, in years to come, you might be having to put your hands in hot water all the time to ease the pain. And you don't want to be in that scenario.
Yeah, yeah. I agree.
Don't take any of that anti-cholesterol medicine either.
Why? What's wrong with
Cholesterol?
anti-cholesterol?
Oh, the nasty stuff's coming out. Well, basically, remember, your brain is cholesterol.
Do they say eat a grapefruit for cholesterol or what?
I'm sure they've released new medicines that target the bad cholesterol only and leave the good cholesterol alone.
Yeah, rightio. You can believe that if you want.
Is cholesterol what they say they eat a grapefruit for, Peter, or what? I love grapefruit.
No. Cholesterol's basically fat.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
not quite the same thing, but it's a type of fat.
Okay.
Your brain is made from cholesterol, for God's sake.
There isn't some of it the satirized fat that the body can't handle or get rid of.
Yeah.
The deadly stuff.
Are you talking about man-made shit?
From man-made food, I presume, yeah.
Man-modified, man-made, man-fucked up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wonder why I live the way I do.
But even in the old days, before pre-manufactured food, people still got fat.
Yeah, they got fat.
I mean, look at King Henry. Look at the size of him when he died.
Yeah.
There was no genetic modified fat food back then.
What did he die of?
Oh, all sorts.
Didn't they poison him up or something?
No, he had a bad ulcer on his leg that was slowly toxing his body.
Oh,
blood.
Yeah, gout.
Gout. He also
Yeah,
had
gout.
obesity because he ate too much
Yeah.
fatty food and God knows where else.
You know what I call that? I call it suicide.
Well, it was
My
good
brother-
living. That's what the
My brother has gout in his right big toe.
Okay.
Oh, geez,
We
you want to get
all
that? You want to
know-
get that seen?
Oh, he
We all
he
know,
does. That's
that- okay. We all know that obesity kills you.
Yeah.
Even the dumbass Karens that go to McDonald's and scoff 20 burgers, they all know that getting fat will kill you.
Damn
Yeah.
it!
So what
I'm,
do we
I'm
call
craving
that?
for a burger now.
We call that suicide.
Well, actually, there's doctors in Nashville, Tennessee, here looking at like a vegetable oil, and like you know about that, Peter. Seed oil,
Yeah.
it
Seed oil.
it kills you.
All right.
It's-
Seed oil is bad for you this week. Like eggs used to be bad for you. Then they
Yeah.
were good for you. Then they're bad
Yeah.
for you.
But they said it
It's not.
causes your cells to leak that make your medication, and those cells would cover 96 acres. And
I
they're
think the only
studying.
one that's good for you is Mediterranean olive oil. That's in us
Oh.
pretty
Olive
healthy.
oil
yeah.
and coconut
Yeah.
oil.
Yeah, but see, America don't have no rule on olive oil. That's the only rule that they don't have any rule for food in America.
Olive oil.
They can,
It doesn't matter, Bud, it doesn't matter where the olive oil comes from. It's to do with the temperature. Olive oil will convert at a higher temperature, which you don't normally reach. Unless
Well, see-
you burn the olive oil when you're cooking, it's still good for you. Seed oil
Yeah.
converts at a lower temperature into saturated and unsaturated and trans fat and shit like that.
yeah.
That's the big
Yeah,
difference. It's to do with the chemical
you-
conversion.
If
But
you
say
can get your
that-
hands on Italian or Greek natural olive oil, you're onto a winner.
Yeah,
Spanish.
that's the only rule that we do not have. Our Food and Drug Administration, FDA, they do not have any rule on olive oil, and they can put whatever type of oil in with it.
Yeah, they mix
And
it up.
that is wrong if it says olive oil.
Unfortunately, Spanish oil used to be really good, but they've ruled that out because of all the glyphosates and the chemicals they have to treat them with to grow them in freaking polytunnels.
That's why I
Yeah.
didn't mention Spanish oil.
It
Okay.
used to be one of the best. It used to be.
Which one did y'all say is the best now?
Oh,
If you
Italian.
can
Always
get-
Italian.
If you can get Italian, yeah. What the Romans
Okay.
swore by.
Okay.
I mean,
Well,
Greeks
come
are
on,
Greek
I
one
swear.
second. Greek olive
they
oil
don't-
and their salad dressings, beautiful.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of Greek olive oil here, so maybe their production isn't as much as the Italian.
No, it isn't. No.
And if you get the cheaper olive oil is always Spanish.
I wonder why.
I always told people, like in flooring, you get what you pay for.
Mhm.
Pretty much. I mean, back in the Roman days, olive oil was cheap as chips. Now you'll pay a premium for it.
You know the most expensive olive oil you'll get in this country? Pure Australian olive oil. Holy dooly, is it expensive? You can import the shit a quarter of the cost than what you buy local. What the hell,
Well, that
man?
makes sense.
Right.
Can't you buy it directly from the factory at wholesale price or something?
No, you can't buy direct from the factory. Are you crazy? Unless you're a business, you can't buy from another business. You have to buy retail.
You would think the factory would have a retail shop at the side or something.
Hmm.
Make a fortune. Send it directly to the public. Cut out the middlemen.
even when I was running my business, computer business, I could buy from the distributor, the importer distributor, but somebody off the street couldn't walk in there and buy.
Yeah, it's a shame, really.
Right. So what did they get? They had to go around to all the retailers and get screwed. Hell, man, why do you think I was making good money?
That's the only downside.
Yeah, I buy from the importer, so I don't have much in the way of overheads. So people buy from me, and they're laughing. Oh, but I can get this card from such and such. And I said, well, go get that card from that company. And then a month later, they come back and go, oh, that card was shit. Yeah, I didn't recommend it. I just told you, you go and buy it. You want to get, you don't want to deal through me? Go. I don't care. And that's what they do.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Look, people don't want to buy flat pack IKEA furniture. The problem is that's all they can afford. Nobody wants to put something together that's going to fall apart in 3 or 5 years. It's shit. Everybody would love.
Don't blame the goods. Blame the workman who puts it together. If they actually made a better effort, reassembling, it'll last for years.
And you've got a timber cabinet, and it's made with tongue and groove. It's made to fit together. It's solid timber. That's going to last a lot better than a bit of melamine over the top of some chipboard with some screws in it.
Well, many moons ago, I bought a self-building cabinet. I realised the screws were too thin for the job. So I went and bought a new packet of screws that were thicker, slightly longer, bang them in, touch wood, hasn't fell apart since. It's been brilliant, rock solid.
Yeah.
And you're lucky.
Brothers,
you're lucky.
I told you all that I got a pie safe that was my grandparents', didn't I? And it's got mule horseshoe nails in it. The square ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like square nails are usually made for concrete nowadays and mule shoes. But it was made with that by my great-grandpa in the 1800 and something. My great-great-grandpa. For my mama and papa, granny and papa. And it's still pretty as it could be. It's a shelf with 2 doors and a lot of shelves on it.
Right.
And
well, I've got bits of IKEA left, and the only reason they're not on the fire pit so far is because they're a pain in the ass to get out of the room and get over to the fire pit.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering. I got a real pretty mirror that somebody's going to throw away, and it's a woman's makeup desk. It's got drawers on both sides, and you got a place where you can pull the chair into and fold the side mirrors to where you can see the back of your hair.
There is no competition between quality furniture and IKEA.
Oh no!
I'm not saying that. But if you make a little bit of extra effort and just change a few things here and there, you'll get a good unit out of them.
Oh yeah, it'll last a lot longer.
It will not last 100 years or more like real made furniture.
Yeah, it'll last longer.
Well, my cabinet's lasted 35 years now. It still looks as good as the day I bought it.
Yeah. Because you've got it in a protected environment. Don't put anything too heavy on the shelves. The shelves will collapse.
Well, yeah, that's obvious.
My ex put a bunch of books on a shelf. The shelf just shattered. Where the screws go into the side, the chipboard just fell apart.
That's why I put longer, thicker screws in. Does much better pull and torque.
So you actually upgraded the quality of the original IKEA shit.
Yeah, because the screws they provided, I realised were too thin and too short for the job. So I thought, okay, I'll just replace the screws. Job done.
Yeah. Yep.
So you put a little bit of extra effort upgrading the quality of it.
Well, yeah,
Oh
of
yeah, he
course.
did a great job on that.
Because the original quality is get it done, get it out there, get it sold, and we don't give a shit after that.
Yeah, they just didn't put any thought into like the assembling parts.
It's gotten to
The
the
wood
stage
itself,
now where
nothing wrong with it.
buy,
Good lamination, everything.
half the shit you buy isn't even designed to last the warranty period. That's how bad the quality is nowadays.
Yeah, that goes
Doesn't
for
matter
cars
with
and everything.
Yep, small engines, cars, you name it. Like, good luck making the warranty.
Oh, yeah. That's like I was looking at my vehicle and looking up things on it, and it was saying that these are the best trucks that you can buy besides Toyota. You know, if you have one of these, keep it. And it's got that where, like, if you're going down the interstate, it'll switch to V8 mode where it runs with less gasoline.
I'm sorry. Let's all go to the eco-friendly electric cars.
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's backfired. That has backfired here now because the government in 2 years' time are imposing a tax on the mileage you use.
Yeah.
On electric
If you got
cars?
if you've got electric car, yeah, on electric cars, if you got an electric car, you'll be in 2 years' time. You've got to tell the government how many miles you do each week, and you'll be taxed on it.
Oh, Lordy mercy. Well, see, up north here.
I think it's something like stupid, like 3 pence a mile or something.
Yeah, up north here in America, you got to have your vehicle checked. It's got to be inspected, and you got to buy a tag for it to where it's been inspected and all that. I'm thinking, my gosh, what in the world? They started talking about doing that down here, but it didn't pass.
They are less eco-friendly than a 67 Mustang, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. And see, like those vehicles that their motor stops at red lights, they say don't buy those because they wear out faster because all the oil drains. And then it has to restart every time. And they wear out faster than a regular gasoline engine.
Look, let's just forget the fact that how eco-unfriendly they are to build an electric car, the battery banks, the whole lot. Forget that. Then you've got to run power stations to put the eco-friendly electricity into your car. So you're using a shitload more fucking diesel to run your power stations. And then you've got to dispose of it within 10 years because the batteries are leaking or they've blown up. And you can't dispose of them. They're landfill and they leak toxins into the soil. Or you can pay for another battery bank, which is going to cost you about, at current prices, about 10 grand. Yeah, so eco-friendly. So why are the governments backing off? Because they're getting called out on their bullshit.
Yeah, they had the right idea. They went the wrong way about it. What they should have invested in, what they're slowly realizing, is in hydrogen cells. That's the way to have gone.
Hydrogen cells, man, they're talking about a new form of battery, which is an old bromide, which is actually an old bromide battery. Come on.
I've seen the new type of batteries, and then I've seen the flat batteries also. Have you seen those, Peter?
Oh, look, it's still a lithium battery. They're flat. They're just done in a flat pack. They're putting them in computers now.
Okay.
Yeah, they slip them in. The last thing they slip in is the battery pack underneath your keyboard. So when the battery starts to go and swell, then you can't use your keyboard anymore because it's pushed the keyboard up like a big bubble.
Correct.
Yeah, I had a phone that the battery bowed, and I couldn't tell it. Because I guess it was a long time, and I couldn't tell it. but
Same
the
thing
guy at
the
the
same thing's happened to me. My lithium battery in my old phone swelled, and now it just won't work anymore. It won't switch on.
You can't because you're destroying the contacts on the screen, so it doesn't work as a touch screen anymore.
yeah.
No, it won't switch on. It refuses to switch on altogether. It's gone.
And yours won't switch on. The contact for the on button is now too far away from where you actually push the button.
I think what it's done is the battery swells so much that the battery contacts won't make contacts with the phone, so it's just gone.
Yeah, and that's what happens. The battery swells and the contacts aren't there anymore. They're over there instead of next to it.
I've been meaning.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Lithium batteries, that might be a good idea in concept, but in practice, it's very poor. They're a bad idea.
Right.
Yeah,
You might get a good performance from them, but overall, they're not a good source in the long run.
Yeah, if they would be honest and make a good product like humans used to do, then things would be great.
I'll tell you what, if some scientists could create a battery based on nuclear fusion, he's onto a winner.
You know, we had electric cars before we had petrol cars. We had steam cars even before we had electrics.
Yeah, I heard
steam-powered cars were the first ones.
That's right. That's what I said. We had steam, then we had electric for a short period, and then the petrochemical industry came out and went, no, we want motors.
Yeah, I heard that, they had a hydrogen running vehicle, and it was a one-cylinder in the 1800s, and I'm thinking, what in the shit? And, I even made a couple of different hydrogen generators. I'll tell you what, Seven, them suckers are dangerous. I had one blow up a bag.
None of this is new, bud.
Oh, yeah, I know.
This is old tech. They're bringing back.
Yeah, I saw a guy, but they didn't tell how they got so much percent out of it. That's why I studied water for years and years.
I mean, right now, they can create nuclear cells no bigger than a dime.
I've been watching that. Yeah, somebody's just released a little mini nuke.
Oh.
It's still in what do they call it? Not design. They built it, so it's not in design phase. It's in testing phase. But they've got this little miniature nuclear motor thing, which is basically a steam engine, but it's a lot smaller.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean, hydrogen power car engines will work perfectly. There's no problem with them. It's just the industry won't pour their money into them because they know there's not much profit in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, hydrogen cells are combustion engine. Your nuclear is a steam engine. And it doesn't matter what it is, whether you've got a nuclear power plant or not, it's still a steam engine.
Yeah, my cousin was on those.
It's up the water, and the water drives the turbine. That's all a nuclear power plant.
My cousin was in the submarines that were nuclear powered, and he was in charge of the nuclear stuff on that ship.
Well, all nuclear power is just excessive heat.
Yeah, that's right. It's a steam engine that uses nuclear instead of wood or coal or whatever.
Yeah. He said he said inside of it smelled like a outhouse. And, he said that he was in charge of blowing the shit out of there and the urine. Yep. They had to put it in there, and they said they couldn't find where the blowout went to. They said, where's it at? And he said,
There
I
was
don't know.
There was a
The
town in
thing
the
is,
US.
when you got
It
okay,
was either San Diego or one of those in California way. Their whole town was based on a tromp engine. What is a tromp? Compressed air. They piped compressed air all over the city. They were running their kitchen tools on it. They were running air conditioning on it because when it decompresses, it cools the room down. They were running cars on it, compressed air cars, only around the town, of course.
I saw an engine
All,
bolted down in a guy's vehicle that was a contractor. He was a
Mhm.
subcontractor, and he said it run off air. And I said, okay, I see. And he showed the I forget what you call them things that they whatever
They
on
put
top that give the shock, and he had to have a guy
basic.
machine it. I said,
Okay,
I know how you do it.
a tromp engine is basically a big hollow tube that goes at the bottom of a waterfall. As the water goes in there, all the bubbles come up the middle part, which has got like a big bell on it, and the air pressure builds up and builds up, and gets shipped all over the town.
Okay.
Now that was free energy, man. But of course, that got replaced by motors. They couldn't make any money out of the free power, the compressed air.
Oh, yeah.
Surprise!
well, unfortunately, we've only got real two options for the future, and that's nuclear and hydrogen.
Yeah.
Nothing else is going to work really on the
And
fossil
you know
fuel
what's
side.
y'all know what's funny? There's been millions of years of people before us, and why do we have to have power? We don't have to, but it's nice. Makes life easier.
Unfortunately, modern day living dictates you need electricity.
Yeah.
They did different things. They did wind. They did water power. Electricity is not the be all and end all. They had different ways of moving their machinery.
Yeah. That's like my grandpa, mama said that they go to I went to the same meal. We drove there. You know, when we was up there at the family reunion, y'all know what that is, don't you? When you go put flowers on your elders' graves.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's dead.
yeah. And
Yeah.
mama showed us where she went to school at and the river there where they lived at and the home place. And it was just, I was thinking, dang, this is just magnificently beautiful.
Oh yeah, hydropower is another good source, but unfortunately, we can't go around building dams everywhere. It's the
Yeah.
only downside.
I've been watching those like where they have that water wheel creates energy
Mm-hmm.
on the rivers.
Oh yeah, Miller's had the right idea, building water mills to grind the flour. But unfortunately, a
Yeah.
lot of that energy the water created for turning the wheel was lost. So it
Yeah.
wasn't really that efficient.
Yeah. And see up there, it's got a corn mill there, and it's got a trust box, is what they call them, 7, and that's just trusting you to pay for what you get. And I've been up to our national forest, and I bought a corn mill that been ground from the river there that runs through it. And you know they always tell us to put like flour and cornmeal in the freezer so that way the bugs don't hatch out.
Oh, God.
20-something years ago, they said that humans would eat an average of 2 pounds of bugs a year. And I would
No
say it
chance.
was out of the flour and cornmeal that we eat. You know, it's just
Well,
talking about the eggs.
modern day processing eliminates all that.
Yeah, but they still got the eggs and the because there's a bug that if you have the bag of cornmeal or flour for over a year sitting, it will have thousands of bugs come out of it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If it has it not in a sealed container.
Yeah, and it's horrible. I was thinking that's where they say that we get 2 pounds of insects a year average.
Possibly, but like I said, with modern day processing that go to the flour mills and the bread mills, they filter all that crap out. It's pure flour by the time they get to the baking side of things.
You might in Europe, but
Oh, it is
America
here. They're
don't.
really strict. All flour that's taken to the mills has to be siphoned through these filters, so there's nothing
Yeah,
in it whatsoever but flour.
yeah. Well, here there's insects. They're called. I forget what kind of bugs they're called.
Okay. England and Europe are a lot better on their food than what the Yanks are, man.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's one of
Trans
the
fat.
reasons why we don't use chlorine for cleaning chickens.
Trans fat is outlawed in England and Europe. In your country, they don't tell you there's trans fat in it. In my country, they actually have to say, okay, it's got 5% trans fat. That's it. Trans fat has been outlawed as a link to bowel cancer.
Oh heck, we got labels that have trans fat in it and all that. That tells how much. It's like why they say real butter is better for you. And I got real butter. I was gonna look on here.
It's like, and that's the stupid thing is they're putting trans fat into cheeses and butters. Why? It is pure cow fat. Stop fucking with it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, see, I don't even know what trans fat is. I just know it exists.
It's that bad fat that your body can't digest.
It's something they make in a lab.
Oh, okay. Why would they make it? I mean, does food? What does it do for food? Make it last longer?
Let's start off with it. Actually, it's cheaper to make, so they can cut the real fat with the trans fat and make more profit. Now, the story is something cooked in trans fat makes it taste better.
Yeah.
That's bollocks.
Yeah.
I would sooner have my stuff cooked in real butter than something with trans fat. It tastes different.
I agree.
Yeah, I had a store-bought butter container is plastic, about a half a gallon. And, I was up camping in my Cherokee National Forest where I would trout fish. And my country friend down here, he's a big old boy. He's my little brother's best friend. They was born on the same day and the same hour and everything. And he said, where'd you get that butter at? I said, I made it. And he said, I was about to say, he said, that's the dadgum best butter I ever had. I said, what I made out of heavy cream. I bought a KitchenAid appliance. It's got all those bowl and all those connections that you can put on it. I had that thing sit on my shelf for about 2 years, I give $100 for it. It's on sale. It's regularly $200. And I thought, shit, I ain't never going to use that thing. And once I learned to use it, I made everything with it. Cakes, bread, just you name it, I made it.
All right, real butter, if you leave it out on the bench, you end up with a pool of bloody oil.
Yeah.
The new butter, if you leave it out on the bench for days, it will just go hard. It doesn't melt. It just goes hard. Real cheese, if you put real cheese on a piece of bread and grill it, it melts. Your processed cheese doesn't melt. It just bubbles.
Oh, it turns to like a plastic molten crap. A little, ugh.
Yeah, plastic. I call it plastic cheese.
That's what I've heard in the Philippines, plastic cheese.
Yep. Yeah, you unwrap the plastic off the cheese, which is plastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't even buy ice cream anymore. I can't find ice cream that's made from real cream.
Oh, Lordy.
Last time I bought the brand of ice cream I've been buying for all my life, I went and bought it, and I started getting stuck into it, and it was powdery. And I look in there and I'm going, why the fuck would you put soy powder in fucking ice cream?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, why would you?
Money.
Yeah, doggy.
They call it emulsifier. It's an emulsifier. There was nothing wrong with the ice cream before. And ice cream doesn't melt anymore either.
I heard somebody on a video talking about Breyer's ice cream being fake now. And I was thinking, shit, what? I watched it, I think, this morning, Peter. And
I saw that Breyer's ad. The Breyer's doco.
Yeah, and I mean, to tell you what, that was the best chocolate, and I forget what you call that type, chocolate. And
wasn't it the original? Wasn't Breyer's the original ice cream?
I'm not sure, but I'll tell you what, there wasn't nobody else in the world, no other company that made ice cream as good as that one. They had chocolate covered nuts in it, and I mean, they were delicious. That was.
Yeah.
S'mores ice cream is what it was called. S'mores flavor. Breyer's ice cream, s'mores.
Yeah, that's your melted marshmallow or whatever.
Yeah. Marshmallow, chocolate covered nuts. Gosh, I loved it. It was higher price.
Do you have that green mint ice cream with the chocolate chips in it?
Yeah, I do. I got some up from the freezer right now. I've been keeping it since me and you talked about it. Oh yeah.
Well, I used to make the chocolate mint with the little chips of mint, and they don't make the chips of mint anymore because people are complaining. Oh, it hurts my teeth.
Shoot. Well, don't eat it then, people. That's what I'd tell them.
No, you have to change everything because it upsets me. You're upsetting my feels.
Yeah. Shoot.
If you upset my feels, I will take my nose ring out and throw it at you.
Yeah. You know, I've never liked French fries from any fast food restaurant that I've ever eaten at. I would always buy onion rings if they had them. But other than that, there's only one burger place that I love their fries. They coated them in a batter. It had a crunchy batter, and it was that gum I ain't bought from there, and shoot.
The best French fries I ever had in my entire life was from a company up in, or a takeaway up in Caloundra, and they deep fried their the potato in chicken fat.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I know. Oh, they were brilliant. Man, I spent, 2 months, and all I lived on was their fruit smoothies and deep fried freaking potato.
Yeah. Chips. I'll call them chips because that's what they are.
Yeah, and it was, and they put a little bit of chicken salt in, real chicken salt, not this other crap, with the chicken fat, potatoes, chips, and then I'd have a what they call it wasn't even a smoothie. It was a tropical fruit blend. And man, I'd go out and spend 8 to 9 hours on a board all day, and I lived on this shit for nearly 3 months, and never suffered any ill effects. So I basically went almost vegan.
Yeah. What do you like on your chips, Peter? Dip them in ketchup or what?
I don't do a lot of chips, man.
Okay.
I can't find anything that cook them in.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, back in those days when you eat them at that place, did you dip?
Back then, no, you didn't need anything, man. Straight out of the box, straight down your gullet.
Okay. Yeah,
These had enough flavor in them, had enough flavor. They were just perfectly cooked. Fantastic.
Yeah. That's like my ex-girlfriend at the Sevierville house. She said, "You make the best fries and corn dogs I ever had." And I'd cook them crispy on the outside, 7, and tender on the inside. And then I'd sprinkle them with the onion powder and garlic powder.
Oh, okay, food seasoning, yeah.
And that
I can't buy fat, man. I can't buy lard. I can't buy any of that stuff because it's all got trans fat and shit in it.
Okay.
You can't buy lard.
Lard has added trans fat.
No, I can still buy lard here.
Well, I can't buy lard without trans fat.
Oh.
You cannot get straight pig fat, which is what lard is, pig fat. You cannot get straight pig fat.
I'm sure I can still get it here.
Well,
there's got like warnings on the side of the package recommending you don't eat it.
What I do though is I will go to the butcher and say, okay, that drum of fat you got over the pig fat.
Yeah.
I want that. And he'll go, okay, well, give us $5 for the drum.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm paying $5 for the plastic drum, not the fat in it.
Yeah.
I'm doing him a favor by getting rid of it.
Yeah.
Pig's fat lard, once you melt it, becomes dripping.
That's right.
Yeah.
Lard, dripping, same thing.
That's
beef
what I would.
Caloy.
Occasionally I'll go in sandwiches in the 70s.
Right. We lived on the shit.
Yeah, you know what I always told Brett? I always told him, I said, let me get me some possum fat in my hair, that way I'll come up.
Yeah, you tell all of us, bud.
Yeah.
You used to tell Lynn that.
Yeah.
Lynn's you're on. You used to tell her that.
Bless her heart. I was thinking about her this morning.
Yeah. Tallow. I will get a bucket of beef fat occasionally, and I will sit there and put it on.
Now you're talking.
And cook it down.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Doggies.
Yeah.
I got a pig skull from down the road here where I deer hunt at. I was going to go this morning, but I got delayed, and I found out my medication was already refilled, and tomorrow I got to go get it. Tomorrow's the last day I can get it without calling it in again. And
you can't you can't go and get a bucket of kangaroo fat.
Well, see, there ain't no butchers around here really anymore days. It's just there's one down in down
But
towards my Presley place. Yeah.
you know why you can't buy kangaroo fat?
No, is it?
Because
Kangaroos
kangaroos
have
don't
no
have
fat.
any fat. Yeah.
They don't have any, mate.
Oh,
It's like
okay.
it's like deers. Deer don't have a lot of fat on them either.
Yeah, that's correct.
Goat don't do a lot of fat.
That's true.
Yeah, yeah. Well, see, I was wanting to try a goat out, and one of
Have a bit of
my, I think Berna
sheep.
told me her daddy could cook goat great. Was the only one.
Oh, dude, I do a good Moroccan goat. Everybody loves my Moroccan goat.
Okay.
Sheep have a lot of fat. The problem is, no matter how much you try and process it, it still has that musky sheep taste, that mutton taste.
Which one do you like better?
Lamb's always known as a fatty meat.
Which one do you all like better, sheep or goat meat?
I like goat meat.
I like both, but goat meat in a curry, beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I seen my little smell it girl.
I
Setting.
even like mutton. I'll eat mutton any day of the week.
A well done roast leg of mutton, brilliant.
What's mutton? Is that sheep?
That's sheep.
Yes,
it's
an old
not
sheep.
baby sheep. It's adult sheep.
Okay.
It's an
See,
old
they ain't
sheep
many.
that's not no use anymore.
Yeah,
There
it's
ain't-
more than 12 months.
Yeah, there ain't many people here that raise sheep. I don't know anybody, but I know
Lamb
people
is-
have goats.
Lamb
What's
is
a
under
sheep?
a year old. Hogget is a year old. And over a year old, it's mutton.
Usually sheep, once they get past the 5-year-old mark, they become cheap as chips to buy because the meat's like next to worthless.
And unless
Okay.
you know how to cook, unless you know how to cook it properly, it's also almost inedible.
Yeah, you have to really boil it, cook it for a long, slow.
Yeah. Well, see, we always boiled our turtles and skimmed that bubbles off of it, and then my grandpa would fry it.
You cover the mutton with alfoil, and you do a slow cook in the oven for about 3 hours, depending on the size of your leg. Then you take off your, take it off, put your potatoes, carrots, and stuff in the juices, put the cover back on, bake it another hour or so. Then you take the cover off and you give it half an hour. That gives you your roast. Now that's a good
one way of
mutton.
doing it.
That's a good mutton, man. It comes off the bone. It just falls off. It's got that gluteny, gummy feel to it.
Like a
brilliant.
slow cooked meal. I love my slow cooker for deer meat. One time,
And deer again, any of the older meats, you got to cook them longer and slower.
yeah, but it's really what they eat is how they taste, because I've hunted for doves and a bird, and the doves, some of them tasted bad. The last ones I cooked, I was thinking, dadgum, I don't never remember them tasting this way. And my brother said it depends on what they eat, and that's like Brother Billy said. Those deer up there, they eat soy and corn, and they get in people's fields because up there the land's so flat. It's not like here in Tennessee. Here you can't see for past the mountains.
Now, if you get some wild deer that have lived on hawthorn berries and all that sort of shit, man, the meat is very strong.
Yeah,
has a lot of flavor.
Yeah, that's why.
you get a lot of meat on a deer that's been living off soy and corn, but it's not a stronger flavour.
Yeah, that's right.
You can't
It's
beat
like
natural venison.
here they eat grass and acorns.
Yeah. So look, if they live on a wild diet, you're going to get a lot better flavour out of deer meat.
Yeah. That's like my brother, he shot that big buck and it rolled around one night. It was it was right at quitting time. And the only lights we had was my phone light. And I had blood all over me where we went through where it went. It got up and took off. I seen it rolling around. I was thinking, dang, I might should put a bullet in another one, but I didn't. It got up and took off, and we searched from 5 something to 8 o'clock at night and didn't find it. And within the month, I found a real pretty white pile of shit. It was wolf or goat. I took a picture of it. It's so pretty. And my brother said that's because it ate bone. Had bone in its food. I said, oh, okay. I said, okay, now I know how to track that. The skull.
I'm hoping my hawthorn seeds get into the country.
Hawthorn?
Yeah, hawthorn berry.
Aye. When you buy something like that, forward it to me. I'd like to see that stuff.
I can't forward it to you because I'm getting it from Actually, I'm getting it from Spain. Because I can't get anything out of the US.
Okay, doctor.
Yeah. Yeah, hawthorn berries, man, they look really good.
Oh, okay.
And, of course, you can't buy them in this country. So I'm importing the bloody seeds from Spain, and I'm going to give it a go. Same as my mesquite.
Yeah.
If I try and get it out of the US, the customs bounce. Any seeds I get out of the US, custom bounces them.
Sheesh.
Yep.
Well, see, my Indian friends, from India, they had seeds with them and asked me to plant some, and I did.
Yeah, that's internal.
I was thinking, how in the world did they get those across the border? I would think that America would take them away.
Dude, I can get shit out of China. I can get shit out of Spain. I can get shit out of Latvia, for fuck's sake. But I cannot get anything from the US.
Is there any way I could do it for you?
Not without risking you going to fucking getting a huge fine. So you got to remember, it's not just us; it's also you. If you're exporting seeds and not declaring them, then your government's going to come down on you.
Okay.
Well, just declare them. What's the problem?
If you declare them, then customs here says, "Oh, they're seeds from the US. Fuck you. We're throwing him in the fire."
Okay. Well, I didn't know if I could tell them I'm special.
Right? See, I can get it out of Spain and Latvia because they don't have to declare it. They just wrap it up in a bit of alfoil and go home accessories, or I'm not telling you what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
Now, our government, what we've noticed recently, especially packages that are coming from overseas, there's always a little hole in them. So customs are now apparently putting a little camera in there to try and see what's inside our packages.
Well, that makes sense because the Australian government has always had a strict regime when it comes to importing stuff. Everything has to be checked.
Yet I can get anything I want out of China, Southeast Asia, except Philippines. Hell, man, I got beetle nuts out of freaking Malaysia.
But are betel nuts a
Betel
banned?
nuts.
Are they a banned substance in Australia or not?
They're a freaking hallucinogenic. They're a psychotropic.
Doesn't matter. Are they on the ban list?
Yes.
Well, they should.
But
You should
not
have been
on
able
an
to import
import
them
ban.
then.
They're not on an import ban. They're on a use ban.
Well, that's different.
Yeah, you can grow a lot of hallucinogenic stuff, but you can't use it.
Ah,
As long
Well,
as it's not on the import ban, you can import it.
Man,
we've
I
got
can
some.
grow a coffee tree. I'm allowed to grow a coffee tree, but I'm not allowed to harvest the beans, roast them, and drink the coffee.
Ah,
So that's up to that's up to you if you do or don't. You know?
crazy.
No, the government says no. No, you're not allowed.
Okay.
Since when do you ever listen to the Australian government? Come on.
I
Yeah.
don't. I've tried
Right.
coffee trees, but
Exactly.
they just don't last
We-
too long. They
We
don't
know
last
nothing.
either.
We know nothing, right,
Ah.
Peter?
I'm growing tobacco. Again, I can grow tobacco, but I'm not allowed to harvest it and smoke it.
And you know what? You know what is in America that's not illegal? There's a wild lettuce. And
I
it's
know.
supposed to give you the same effect that marijuana
Yeah.
does to people. And
It's shamanic. It's
I
what we
was
call
thinking-
shamanic tobacco.
yeah, I was thinking it grows here. I was thinking, what in the
Yeah.
world?
Yeah, it is part of the tobacco family. I know what it is.
I don't know how it's supposed to make you feel, but I read it.
Oh, look, dude, it just gets you lightheaded. That's all it does.
Okay.
It's like 25% more nicotine than pipe tobacco.
Okay.
Which ain't going to do you any favors in the long run.
Yeah.
Yeah, you smoke it, it gets you lightheaded, and you go, whoa, I don't like that.
Yeah. Well, they said that was the Native American painkiller
Yeah.
or whatever. I don't know. I ain't tried it yet, but I thought, what percent do you dry it out to and all that?
No, that's cannabis, man. Cannabis is your painkiller. That's a Native American.
Well, I cannabis, that's marijuana, ain't it?
Yeah, marijuana or hemp. You had, hang on, which one did you have? You had sativa. Where,
I don't know what the
hang on,
difference is.
I'm confused. India actually had one of them, and the Americans had the other. One's indica and one's sativa.
Yeah.
I think maybe you had the indica, which was mostly hemp,
I don't know
which is
the
CBD.
difference. I don't know the
Yeah,
difference.
that's right. The Indian marijuana has more THC. That's more the psychoactive.
Yeah.
I don't know the difference in between hemp and marijuana. I thought,
One's good for you, one will send you loopy.
Look, the difference is one's a natural product and the other one will send you woo-woo. One you can grow clothes out of, one's a painkiller, where the other one makes you go woo-woo.
oh, okay.
Yeah, eventually you'll end up psychotic with THC.
Yeah, I ain't never.
See,
People always ask me, how do you got 2 convertible Chevelles? I told them I don't have no kids. I don't do drugs. You know, that's what I'd tell them. And they said, oh, okay.
yeah, because they used to have this whole movie fallacy where the Indians would smoke marijuana in their peace pipes, and it would make them go la la. That was bullshit.
Where they'd see and dream.
Right, because you can't go woo-woo on bloody on CBD. What they were smoking was that heavy-duty wild lettuce you're talking about.
Well, that's not illegal in any state here in America, is what it said.
It won't be.
But I don't know.
It has psychotic properties to it.
Oh,
no, it doesn't. It just makes you lightheaded, man. It's heavy-duty nicotine. It's like
not psychotic, psychedelic.
I know.
It's not even psychedelic. No, it doesn't even do that. If you were to light up a cigarette, Seven, and breathed in the fumes, you would get lightheaded.
Yeah,
this stuff is 25 times more nicotine in it than what a normal cigarette has got.
Well, those stuff used to put the peace pipes, they used to have all these like psychedelic dreams and all that.
No, that's different. That's mescal. That's the other drugs that you take. That's the shamanic medicines. That's not the peace pipe.
Oh, okay.
Peace pipe was just a ritual, man. It was just a sit down, have a ritual, talk about peace.
Okay. Well, that's like my mama. She was too young, but whenever they lived up in the mountains, and she didn't know what you could eat and not eat in the forest, but my uncle, he knew everything because he listened to my grandpa.
When it comes to your dream walking, you're traveling to other worlds in your psychedelic things, that was the mescal cactus. That was depending on which part of or wormwood. The Indians would smoke wormwood or make a wormwood tea, southernwood. The same thing as wormwood over in the States, southernwood.
Okay, I've seen things built with wormwood, and I thought they were quite beautiful items.
But they were psychedelics. Actual peace pipes were not psychedelic.
Yeah.
Okay, hooking up a bit of cocaine. Well, that was South America, not North America. That'll get you a bit, give you a bit of a rush. Or opium pipes, which they sent over to China to get them all hooked on opium. Now that was psychedelic.
Don't blame us. That was the Opium Wars.
That was the British East India Company, which was not which was not the British government. It was a private company.
Well, we were partly to blame.
Just because they called themselves the British East India Company did not mean they were actually British.
Look, it wasn't our fault the Chinese refused to trade with us. They wouldn't give us the silver coins back. It was their fault.
Oh, yeah.
It's true, bud. Yeah. That's what caused the Opium Wars. It was what originally happened was we went over there in our little wooden sailing ships with loads of goods and silver coins. We go to the Chinese. We want to buy some goods from you. We want to buy tea. We want to buy spices. Very good, Englishman. We sell you goods. We sell you spices. You give us silver coins. Yeah. So we give them silver coins. We buy the goods from them. Oh, by the way, we got some goods on our ship. We want you to buy them. No, we're not buy your goods. We keep the silver coin instead. And they refuse to let us buy from them, but they wouldn't buy back from us. And in the end, our government got fed up of it because we were losing so many silver coins over like years. So we thought, what can we sell them that the Chinese would really like? Opium. We'll get them hooked on opium, and then they got to buy the opium from us and give us the silver coins back. And that's what caused the Opium Wars.
The British East India Company actually hired the British military as mercenaries to do their dirty work. Until, of course, a war broke out. As soon as a war broke out with the locals, then the government had to jump in with more government military to support the problem. So initially...
I mean, don't get me wrong, the Royal Navy... They blasted the shit out of those fucking Chinese junks. They made a right mess of them.
But initially they were just
all it was because the Chinese refused to trade back with us and buy our goods with the silver coins that we handed over to them to buy their goods. That's all it was.
So I didn't know there was a war about that.
Yeah,
hell
the
yeah.
1840s.
The Opium Wars. That was huge, man.
And we won, and as a result of us winning, we acquired Hong Kong Island.
Oh, okay.
As recreation.
Well, I
mean, the Chinese, even though today the Chinese are exactly the same. They want you to buy something from them, but as soon as you hand them over money, you say, okay, you buy something from me now. No, not interested. We keep the money.
Well, you know, my China lady sweetheart, she bought me a couple of gifts. I'd always give her a good tip, and she bought me a couple of nice, sweet gifts. And I said, don't buy that for me. I don't need nothing. I don't need a cup or nothing.
Yeah.
And
I mean, look at modern China now. You can buy thousands and thousands of pounds worth of stuff from China today. But you trying to get them to buy something from you, not interested.
Oh yeah, well they make pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Well, don't buy
the only thing they'll buy from us is stuff of high end they can't manufacture themselves.
Yeah, and you know it's like
they buy the raw materials to make their crap.
Yeah, I've talked to people in places, and I think this guy lied, but I can't remember. He said he lived in New York at one time, and it was on this one certain channel I'd see him at, and he said he worked in New York, and then he said that he lived in, I forget where, and I asked the host, and she said, that's what I thought he said. I said, yeah, he did say that. And he said, you know, it's bad that, you know, like I could buy the TVs for $200 to $300, and they'd cost him 3 times as much in the Philippines, and him being closer. And I was thinking, yeah, that is bad.
Seems to be an Asian mentality that they're quite happy for us to buy off them, but they just don't want us to do the other way around. The Russians did exactly the same with us. They ripped us off. Do you know they still owe Rolls Royce, one of the British companies, millions of pounds to this day over Rolls Royce engines that we sent to them and they didn't send back.
Oh, well, see, I got a cousin that worked on Rolls Royce. He rebuilt them for aircraft.
It was them. I'll tell you the story. What happened was, at the end of the Second World War, the new liberal government that came into power decided they were going to trade with the Russians because we were virtually broke. So they approached the Russians to say, hey, we've got these brand new Rolls-Royce engines for jet fighters. Yeah. Would you like to buy some from us? We'll supply you with new parts for your fighter aircraft. And the Russians say, send us over 10 new jet engines. We'll examine them, test them, and see if we like them. If we do like them, we'll buy more from you. So our government stupidly sent 10 engines over. And what did the Russians do? They took them apart, reversed engineered them, learned how to build other parts, and say, thank you very much, we'll keep the engines, but we're not going to buy any more from you.
Yeah.
And they used those engines to develop the new MiG-52 in the Korea War, the one that gave the Americans a bit of a kick in.
Okay, I didn't know that.
And they refused to pay the bill for the engines that we sent over.
Oh,
even to this day, it's an outstanding millions of pounds contract that was never honoured.
I'd
And then
send
they
a
stole the
military.
design of the engines were sent over to them to build their own. That's
If I
how
was a,
communists work.
if I was a ruler, I would send military over.
Well, we couldn't. We were broke
Extreme.
at the end of the Second World War, and not only that, you know, the other companies were fuming that stupid Liberal government had done such a stupid thing because they were warned what the Russians were going to do, and they just chose to ignore it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
They were warned, don't do business with the Russians because they will stab you in the back, and that's exactly what they did.
I'm thinking somebody probably got a little bit of change in their pocket from.
Oh, the Russians made a killing out of it because they had all these brand new 10 engines free of charge, and then they used the blueprints when they reverse engineered them, how to make the same engine in their own country for nothing.
That's very, very simple to do that.
That was typical of Stalin all over.
Yeah. That's very simple to do.
They didn't do business on military-wise ever again with Russia.
Yeah, if I had the engine, I could mold it and remanufacture them.
So reverse engineering something to make a different, better product. Who would do something like that?
They actually made exactly the same engine. All they did was take it apart, blueprint all the parts, and then just start building their own version. Exactly what they got.
I don't know. That's never been done in history. Bill Gates stealing freaking Windows, or the mouse technology, or any of that. No, it's never been done.
I didn't say it hadn't been done. It was just one of the first recorded incidents.
The Chinese did the same shit.
Dude, yeah, but I'm talking about the late 1940s. Nobody else was doing it like that back then.
Okay, 1940s, okay. China, just the car industry was absolute shit until recently because they were doing clones of. Have you ever seen their version of the Rolls Royce, man?
I think I did see a Chinese one.
Yeah, it looks like a hybrid between a Merc, a Rolls, and a Cadillac. What an ugly car, man.
There's some of those Tesla cars around here. It looks like a truck or whatever. I thought, what in the shit is that? You know, the first time I seen it.
They're actually calling it a truck.
It looked like a... I'm thinking, what in the shit?
This is what countries like Russia and China do. They take tech from the West, they'll import it in and say, right, take it apart, make a blueprint of all the parts, and then we'll start building it ourselves.
Yeah, it's so easy.
And it's illegal. It's illegal, though. It's illegal business practice.
It don't take no genius to do that. I'm thinking, what in the world are they thinking?
Because they just totally ignore the patents that we have in the West.
Yeah.
And England used to do the same thing when they'd copy something Germany had made. Or the US copied something Germany had made. All that
exactly.
We'll just get the scientists to come over here and make it here. Dude.
Yeah, and then it don't even really take a scientist, I wouldn't think.
Well, if that's the case, what's the point of registering the product with a patent so it can't be exploited by other companies or countries?
Well, patents are supposed... In America, patents are supposed to last 20 years.
A patent is taken out by a big company. It's taken out by a big company. They're the only ones that actually hold up.
Yeah, that has the money to win wars.
There's somebody's invented in their bloody garage. They put the patent in. And then when they've gone to commercialize on their product, they find out that some other company had predated their patent by a couple of days or 24 hours or whatever. Patents aren't worth shit, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand during wartime that all bets are off the table. But in peacetime, there's no excuse for people to ripping each other off like that.
Exactly. They do it. People are greedy.
If they don't agree to the rules, then they're not held by the rules.
That's true.
Unless,
Which is why
unless of course,
I highlighted China and Russia.
right? Unless you want to go over with a big stick and go, "You're not obeying my rules. What I say, you have to obey. Here's a big stick."
Mind you, India's just getting just as bad lately.
Mm-hmm. Dude, it's all about the big stick.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. They don't respect your big stick.
We're no longer in a place now with a big stick anymore.
Right. Yeah, you're in a place where you need a pair of tweezers, I know. You think Australia's much better?
We lost our big stick in the 1940s, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And my mate Adolf said just that. I'm not invading England because whether I invade there, whether I win or lose, England's fucked. Even if they win the war, England's fucked. Oh yeah, look what happened.
That is true. That is true. Never has one man caused so much damage to the old world order than he did.
Then who?
Hitler.
Oh, okay.
He actually slowed down.
We're back to Hitler again, bud. We've gone round full circle.
That's what I thought. Brother Peter said Hitler.
I'm just repeating what he stated. When he was asked, when are you going to invade England? He says, I'm never invading England. Why?
Oh.
Because whichever way you look at it, whether I win or lose, England's economy is fucked.
I seen a British guy in the Philippines. I used to watch him all the time, and he said if America falls, the world will fall. I was thinking, what about? He's talking about money.
Oh no! If America falls, if America falls, then that means that's about money. But if they fall, that means less invasions of poor little countries around the world.
Right now, the focus is on the British Stock Exchange. If that collapses, it will take the world economy out.
Oh, the British? Okay.
Yeah, because all transactions go through the British Stock Exchange.
Okay. Yeah. But even Americans?
You understand, bud? When it comes to legal and manipulation, that's England. When it comes to enforcement, beating people with big sticks, that's the Americans.
That's America.
Job.
Yeah.
When it comes to controlling your spirit, controlling your soul, that comes out of the Vatican.
Okay, I see what you're saying, but I didn't know America had any real power in the world. I didn't know.
And when it comes to controlling your opinions, that's communism.
Dude, seriously, they want to go over to a tiny little country in South America and invade the fucking thing. What for?
Venezuela's not a small country.
They're sending drugs over. Have they actually gotten any drugs into your country? No, but they're going to send it. Yeah, come on.
I thought it was over a 10-cent cup of tea or something in South America.
Colombia and Venezuela producing drugs that's flooding the US.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Colombia?
Regardless what other people say.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Of course, dude, that's going to supply drugs everywhere. Here's an idea. Stop buying the fucking drugs.
That's what I always thought with people.
Unfortunately, most people are too weak to say no when they're hooked.
Yeah, and I always wondered why in the world do they think they can have it better than anybody else that's ever been on it, that's lost everything in the world they ever had.
And realistically, personally, enjoy your drugs. Kill yourself on your drugs. That way you are less of a leech on society and you're less fucking dangerous Just go and take your drugs and fucking die.
That's one way of looking at it. Yeah.
That's
I'm
what
quite
I
happy
always
with
thought. They think they're stronger or whatever than everybody else that's lost everything.
Give them fucking free drugs.
Don't make sense.
Back in a moment.
Yeah, give them the drugs for free. That way they won't go out and rob to go and get their drugs. Give it to them for free.
Yeah. Get rid of them.
Let them kill themselves, man.
Yeah. I've seen that in movies also, you know. And
It's called survival of the fittest.
Oh, yeah. That's like animals. I mean,
Right.
it's happened for
People want to do
millions of
stupid
years.
shit.
Yeah.
Let them do their stupid shit. You want to play Russian roulette with a fucking 38? Just go and do it over there in the corner where you don't affect anybody else.
Yeah, I watched the movie this morning that had the Russian roulette on it. The guy kept a bullet for himself. And he used it on somebody else.
If people want to do stupid shit and they're not harming anyone else, let them do their stupid shit.
Yeah. That's what I think. I mean, that's you know, that's how it is. It's done that way, and I think they should have known better. You know, sometimes it might hurt a
friend.
String, but what?
I'll use our fat friend as an example. Yes, he does his drugs. He's overweight. He does his alcohol. Let him do it.
Yeah.
So long as he's not hurting anybody else, enjoy. I'm not coming to your funeral, you stupid fat shit. Why am I going to celebrate your suicide? Why am I going to feel sorry for you? Oh, he drank himself to death. It wasn't his fault. Yes, it was.
Yeah.
But he couldn't help himself. He has mental issues. Right, he has the mental issues because he was on drugs and he was on it's his choice.
Yeah, it's a choice. That's what I always told people. Right. I can walk down towards the light or I can walk towards the darkness.
And you never you always let somebody have their free will so long as it doesn't go against somebody else.
Yeah.
If it's only affecting them, enjoy your free will. Go do what you want to do. You hurt somebody else, I'm coming for you.
Yeah. Well, I'd say pretty well say it just like we do here in America. Give somebody enough rope, let them hang themselves.
Yeah. So long as it doesn't hurt anybody else. That's fine.
Yeah.
I am so sick of the society coddling these lunatics.
Yeah.
All right, and we go back to the purple-haired, nose ring-wearing nut job. They can do what they want. Don't shove it in my face because it's now affecting me. What you do in your private capacity, I don't care. But when you try and tell me that I'm fucking wrong for not being a purple-haired fucking lunatic, then you can go fuck off.
Yeah. That's like
you want me to acknowledge that you're some weird fucking unicorn? I'm not going to acknowledge you're a unicorn, but you have to. No, I don't. My choice. You have your choice. You're a purple unicorn. I don't care. Just don't shove it in my fucking face. I have free will as well. And my free will says, you're a nut job. Go away.
Yeah. That's like I like it. That reminds me of that song, Oh My by Blue October. It goes, you have black hair, I have blue. You look sadder than most girls do.
Mhm.
I'm not a bad guy, just like wearing black eye. It's a great song, but I mean, they're a little bit out there, that group, but I love that song and Fear.
Okay, if you go to Japan and the girl has blue hair, it's a fashion statement. If you go to our country and the girl has blue hair, it's an attitude statement.
Oh,
Yeah, pretty
yep.
much.
I've seen
Right?
girls here with rainbow colored hair. I said,
Oh, they're
that
even
gum, I
Yes.
said,
worse.
that's cute.
Run. Yeah. Run, because they're going to give you attitude.
Yeah. I thought it was quite cute on some of the girls. There's one that had pink hair. You could tell she was a blonde, but she's
Yeah.
a pretty little rascal, I'll tell you.
Yeah, and that's fine as a fashion statement. But unfortunately, it's no longer fashion, it's attitude.
Oh, yeah. Yep. And you
They
know,
want you
now,
to say something about the hair. They want you to come and go, oh, nice pink. What do you mean by that? It's attitude,
yeah.
and that's my problem.
Yep. You know,
We talked about the nose ring, the bull ring. Now, the
oh,
bull ring is a sign of subservience. You
yeah,
put the ring in there, you put the chain on, you can lead the bull around.
I don't
It was
like
used in your
that.
It was used with your whips and chains people. The
Yeah, I
person
don't.
with the ring in the nose was the submissive.
Yeah.
Now, these fucking militant dyke fucking idiots have changed it completely ass about face. It's now, I am the dominant bitch here. Anybody want to say anything? They've twisted shit around. Same as the rainbow was God's pledge. We will never flood you again. It's a nice thing. And they've turned it into something perverse. They
Yeah.
do this shit all the time. If you were
Yeah.
gay, you were happy.
Yeah.
No, gay is not happy anymore. Gay is, I'm going to shove my stuff up your butt. Like, how is it happy?
Yeah.
God, it's not happy.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, I've had my
Hey,
quick read.
I'm thinking, what in the world was wrong with these folks? See, I didn't know nothing about Bud Light or nothing like that whenever y'all mentioned it in the past, or Billy or anybody.
Oh, look, honestly, personally, I couldn't care what pictures on your Bud Light. If I want to drink Bud Light, I'm going to drink Bud Light. But so many people got their feels hurt. They went, it's got a gay person on there. I ain't drinking that.
Yeah, see, I didn't see no pictures of nobody on any. But, you know, when I was in the grocery store, I didn't drink it, but
Dude,
I,
just go to the cheap section. Apparently, when it came out, they couldn't give the shit away.
yeah,
Because
I saw beach towels with Bud Light. That's the first time I've ever seen that at my grocery store. You know, at my big store over here.
Dude, what was it? Tractor Farms or Us or something? You've got some big produce store over there. And they started promoting the whole tranny gay thing.
Oh,
It's like,
Lord.
dude,
Yeah, I wouldn't.
for tractor supplies. It's got nothing to do
Tractor
with
Supply?
you. Yeah. Because they sell feed and they sell.
They're just a mile and a half from me over here on the other side.
Okay, but they sell feed, they sell all the farm stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't know that they supported it.
Apparently, they had signs up saying, big gay parade, we're supporting it, yada, yada, yada.
Oh, my.
They lost so much business because of that shit. They had to get rid of the signs.
Oh, yeah, or they'd be shut down here. This Tennessee, where I'm at, it's in the Bible Belt, is what they call it.
My point is very simple. The gay shit has nothing to do with selling fucking Tractor Supplies.
Exactly.
So again, somebody's feels got hurt, so they went, okay, I'm going to do all the gay shit. Like, fuck off. Apparently, the CEO of Tractor Supplies was gay. Apparently.
Oh my goodness! Yeah.
So he sent the order out to all the branches that they had to support it.
Oh my! I didn't know that.
It's like the CEO or whatever she is in Disney. She's a militant freaking dyke. How do you feel about getting the job? You know, the job as the head of the Disney Studios. She turns around and says, "Yes, I'm going to promote my gay agenda." Huh? She came straight out with it. I'm going to promote my gay agenda in all kids' cartoons. Go fuck yourself, you stupid bitch.
Yeah. Well, you know, my ex-girlfriend, she was gay until I got with her. But I was I was supposed to be the only guy.
Yeah.
And
the world really needs to wake up and treat. Like I said, the world really needs to wake up and treat gayness as a mental illness.
It is.
But for some reason, the left won't acknowledge it.
Psychologists will admit that it's a mental illness, but we have to be nice to them. We don't want to upset their feels because that will make them even more crazy.
Okay, gayness in women is tolerated and accepted to a point, but in men, that should be a no-no. There's no excuse.
Well, that's biblically. Okay, in the Bible it says two women are okay so long as it is not to the exclusion of a man. But when it comes to sodomy or man and man, that's a no-no.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
That's biblically. Right.
I mean, it's morally wrong in so many reasons.
So pretty much the Bible says a threesome's okay, but two women and a man and one man, but man and man, naughty.
I was thinking that some of the famous people in the Bible was had horns. It's what some channels do a video on. Like, I can't remember if it's Noah or who.
Noah was a Nephilim.
Oh.
Noah was a Nephilim. He was Nephilim. He was actually an offspring from Yahweh or fucking Enki or whoever you want to call it, depending on the name you use. Noah, Lamech, Noah's father, went to God and said, God, my son, he's just been born. He's all white. What's going on? Don't worry about it. You raise him like your son. He has got great things in line for him. So even Lamech, his father, went up and said, hey, he's not my kid. What's going on? So, yes, Noah was Nephilim. How do we have giants before the flood and giants after the flood?
Yeah, I believe in the giants, and some people have told me they don't believe in dinosaurs. And I'm thinking,
whether I believe
what?
I'm quoting the Bible here. The reason of the flood was the Nephilim, the giants. Yet after the flood, we had Goliath. And they were actually, the Hittites, I think, were a race of giants. And Goliath was the largest of them. So how do we have giants after the flood? If we wiped out all of the fucking giants, how do we have giants after the flood? When there apparently is only Noah and his three sons. Noah
Yeah,
and his 3 sons.
because we couldn't see those rock patterns until we had airplanes in America. You know?
Well, according to the Bible, we wiped out all the giants, yet there were still giants afterwards. Doesn't fucking make sense, does it?
We didn't have
No,
nations of giants anyway. They were just normal people, just happened to be tall.
I'm only quoting the Bible. My belief
don't
is
know.
not.
Think about it, Bud. Me and you are quite short. So imagine standing next to somebody who's 7 foot tall. We would think they're giants.
Hey, imagine standing next to me.
I could
Exactly.
take a 7.
Point
I could
proven.
take a 7-foot guy down. I wouldn't call him a giant. I'd just take him down. But
fucking leprechaun.
If they was 12 foot tall, yeah, I'd call him a giant maybe. But and you know, it's in native.
You got to remember back then people were simplistic. And most people are only about 5'2", 5'3", 5'4". So of course, if you come across another race of people that just happen to have good genes and grew really tall, they would think they were giants. That's where the myth has come from. Nothing more.
Yeah, and I mean, I wouldn't be afraid to fight a 7 foot tall guy now.
Well, David didn't. He took on Goliath, so you know.
I mean, I wouldn't be afraid to either. You know, a 7 foot tall guy, but 12 foot tall, I'd call him a giant.
No, yeah, there weren't no 12-foot tall people.
Well, they said that they was a mile tall here in America, is what they say, but I don't know.
I mean, most people would have been back in there. If you get somebody really tall, they've probably been about 7 foot something. That's it. That's the most they've grown to.
Because I mean,
mythologically, like the Bible or the Greeks or the Romans, you had your giants and then you had your titans.
Okay,
Titans slightly different.
Different. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Okay, titans were the offspring of giants.
I mean, in the human, anyone who's over 8 foot tall, the human heart can't pump the blood around the body. It's totally inefficient.
You got to remember, Kronos was a giant, but his offspring, Jupiter, Neptune, all of that, they were titans.
Again, Greek mythology.
The gods.
Mythology. And that's Jupiter. What we're talking about. And you think the bloody Bible is much different? They talk about giants. They talk about titans. They talk about all of this. Nephilim. They call them a different name. Same shit.
Yeah. We don't know what they were, but that's what was said. The
Indians talk about the same thing in their Bhagavad Gita and all of those. Giants and titans and gods and flying machines and missiles.
Oh yeah, that's what I figured always in my life. I figured Sodom and Gomorrah was not destroyed by whatever. It was destroyed by. It was destroyed.
They've discovered Sodom and Gomorrah, where they're located. They know where they are.
Yeah, it was destroyed by missiles.
No, it's destroyed by fire.
Yahweh was pissed. Yahweh was pissed. They didn't worship me. I'm going to fuck them up. Anybody here worship me? Okay, Lot, you and your lot can come out. The rest of you fuckers, kiss your ass goodbye. Fucking jealous God, man. Fucking Yahweh, what a...
I know the story, but the archaeological bloke who discovered Sodom and Gomorrah, I think they're in Syria. Southern Syria. Yeah, the guy who went looking for them. He spent about a decade trying to locate the remains of these 2 ancient towns, and he come across them by accident.
Yeah, apparently they found them, but I can't remember where. Syria, wherever the fuck it was, doesn't matter.
It's somewhere southern Syria, Beirut, northern Israel. It's in that area.
Yeah, and they reckon Mount Ararat or something's in Turkey as well.
Yeah, that's another myth.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think. What's the Moses? Turns out Moses never existed.
Oh,
Well,
nice.
that's questionable.
That's right. According to the experts, Moses never existed. They actually stole the thing from Circe's. No, there's another myth that they stole anyhow. Because they were at the time, the Jews or the Hebrews were slaves for hundreds of years of the Babylonians, of the Sumerians. So they stole a lot of their own religion and changed the name. Oh, gee, I don't know.
Yeah, well,
It's
I
like
would take the
listening to the
modern
Americans.
theory with a pinch of salt, Peter.
Okay, the Americans, they have no horror stories of their own. So what do? They take a European horror story and modify it to suit. Now they discover,
absolutely.
Then they'll take the Indian horror stories, you know, Wendigos and shit like that. The Romans did the same shit.
Yeah.
Zeus is Jupiter. It's just the fucking Greek religion. They changed the names. It's the same stories, the same shit.
Yeah, well, this new
Whether it's
theory
Roman
that
or
Moses
Greek.
didn't exist, all this is just an attempt by certain groups with an agenda of trying to rewrite the Jewish Bible to eradicate it. That's all it is.
Well, that's I've heard that story as well. But when it comes down to Moses' story, there's no archaeological evidence of the being slaves in Egypt or departing of the Red Sea, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we got that.
Oh, yeah, there is.
My point is...
The Sea of Reeds. No, the Egyptians chased the Jews, or the Hebrews, as we call them, over the Sea of Reeds. Not the Red Sea, it's the Sea of Reeds.
This was a mixed bag. They were not just all freaking Hebrews. They were all nations getting the fuck out of Egypt. That's another story. Okay, my point is the story of Moses is actually exactly the same as an earlier story of one of the other emperors, another fictional character or Babylonian character or Egyptian character. It's just the same story, but it's been changed, the names. And I get that. That's what they do.
Because at the end of the day, you will never get to the truth because you weren't there.
Right. Unless, of course, I hop in a time machine.
So there's no point bashing your head over new stuff trying to rewrite history because it's not going to achieve nothing.
Right. So that's what I'm expounding. And I just said it there. There's like 3 or 4 different things that I just quoted. Everybody has their own theory.
Because all this stuff that you're putting into your head with all this new stuff, it's going to die when you die anyway.
That's old stuff. Some of it's old stuff. The Hebrew scholars. Hebrew scholars have been arguing about this for hundreds of years.
I don't know what to believe or what. I just believe in being good.
That's the whole point, Bud. They're trying to twist everything to make you believe in something new. And a lot of people are falling for it.
And a lot of people are. Because they sit there and go, well, it's all true. Look, Ewoks are real. I've seen them on the TV. They must be real.
Oh, for God's sake.
Right. None of it's real unless you were there personally. It's all just stories. Once you remember that, you got no problem. It's just stories. It's pub chat.
If that's the case, and it's all just stories, then why do you believe in it so much?
There's Brother Halfwit. He said almost.
Hang on.
Where is
I just gave you 3 different approaches. Which one do I believe in?
Well, you believe in the Bible, but it's all a bunch of stories, right? I don't believe in any
of them. I don't believe in a lot of shit because it's just belief. It's not knowledge. I've told you over and over again, this is pub chat. None of this
Sorry,
is personal
Halfwit.
to me.
Sorry, Peter. Welcome back, Halfwit. We ain't seen you for a few hours.
None of this is
Yeah.
personal to me. This is my belief. This is just shit that I've heard that I'm repeating. Whether it upsets your personal feels, I don't care. But it is other people's shit.
Well,
I
one thing
don't
I've
know.
learned
I've
over the
thought
years
that for
is
years.
I don't talk about stuff I don't believe in.
I'll talk about anything. It's the shit you talk about down the pub. None of it's personal to me. It doesn't affect me.
Yeah, it's
How
like I
does-
said, I don't know what to believe and what not to believe. I just see and hear things, and I wonder.
What you just said.
That's
What
the problem,
happened
Buzz.
100
There's
years?
too much gaslighting going on.
What happened 100 or 1,000 years ago is just stories.
Yeah, that's why I say I don't know what to believe, and I just hear.
The Talmud Jews
on that philosophy, then, on that philosophy, history isn't real if it's just stories.
Well, possibly. The winner writes history. When does the winner actually tell the truth?
Sometimes 50-50.
That's what I heard in a Western movie also. I heard that.
Most of history is based on truth that's been twisted slightly.
Okay, so does that mean the Talmud Jews actually are right and that they are the master race and we are just their cattle? They believe that. But it is just that. It is a belief on a story written.
It's a delusion more than anything.
From your perspective, from theirs, they believe it. That must be fact, even though it's based on somebody else's story. Scientology. People believe in Scientology, but the whole religion is based.
Yeah, it's like
based on a series of fictional books by L. Ron Hubbard.
Yeah, that's what I told you all. I told that foreign young lady. I was talking to one of our young friends, brother Peter. She said I could change religion. You know, like if me and her got together.
Okay, very simple. If I believe in something, I can guarantee you I will have at least half a dozen people wanting to argue and tell me, no, you have to believe what I believe. You can't believe that. You have to believe what I believe.
Yeah, that's what that girl told me.
If I turned around, Bud, if I turned around and I said the world is flat, it will trigger 7 ways, and he will use whatever it takes to tell me that the world is round, and he will degrade into the fact that I'm stupid, that the world isn't flat. He's right, I'm wrong. Now that's proven.
I go by the premise. I go by the premise that I've got proof the world is round, and you won't accept it.
No, you're doing it right now. I don't give a fuck whether it's round or not.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. My point is very simple. I've triggered 7 ways. My point is simple.
No, you trigger me because if I show you the evidence and you still won't accept it, you're a dumbass. That's how I look at it.
Okay, you're still on the wrong subject. The subject is very simple. If I say I believe in something, it will automatically trigger somebody that insists on trying to get me to believe what they believe. I didn't say the earth is flat. I said, if I said that, it would trigger you. And you would then insist on trying to change my belief into yours.
Well,
regardless
it's
of what
ironic.
It is.
It's ironic the fact that the word lies in the word believe. And it might be there for a reason.
Right. That's why belief is a personal thing. You want to believe what you believe it. It's not going to affect me. It's just pub chat. It's not something that you can. I'm going to go to war because I believe I'm the superior fucking race. Welcome to history.
Many people have. Many people have.
Welcome to history. Welcome to history.
That's why there's
They
never
all
been
go
a
to war. They all go to war because I believe I'm right and you're fucking wrong. And if you don't do what I say, I'm going to hit you with a big stick. Bingo.
Yeah, but believing what is right and knowing what is right is two different things.
Right. I know the ground is solid under my feet. That's it. And even then, if I listen to a quantum physicist, he will turn around and say, no, everything is made of fucking frequency and energy, and it is only the magnetic repulsion and attraction that gives you the semblance of it being solid under your feet. Plus, your brain will interpret that as solid matter, where in reality, there are so much gaps in between the energy that you should fall through it, except you believe you shouldn't. How's that one for you? There is always
Just
somebody that comes up with a different belief system.
Well, belief is just a false narrative anyway.
Right.
You know, I could look at a fire. I know the fire is hot, so I know by evidence the fire is hot. I'm not going to put my hand on it. But if I believe it's cold and stick my hand in it, it's going to get burnt.
Except for firewalkers.
That reminds me of a piece of wood I saw being made today. I think it was in Japan. Did you all ever hear that wood that would was like 90% carbon? It would sound like metal when you hit it against each other.
Okay, you're talking about the way they treat wood in Japan to stop it from rotting?
Yeah, the oak. I think it is. Some kind of oak.
Right. What they do is fire treat it to stop ants and shit eating the timber, and it makes it harder. Dude,
yeah, it's carbon.
They've been doing that with spear tips for, heat treat the spear tip, and that way you get a sharper tip.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I thought that was amazing.
Oh, it is.
I looked it up on the internet, you know, whenever I saw that short video, whenever they were.
They also say that the carbonizing the timber is actually better than soaking it in copper sulfate.
Yeah, it lasts much longer and you can burn it for multiple times.
Well, that makes sense because by carbonizing it, you remove the oxygen out.
Yeah.
Well, they reckon by doing that heat treating, it reduces the chance of your place going up in flames.
Okay, I didn't know they were talking about building with it. I just thought they did it for cooking and heating.
No, Japan does that. You're talking about charcoal. Making charcoal.
But doesn't
the same
charcoal
thing.
And carbon burn better than normal wood?
The carbon. Yeah, the carbon's multiple use. I mean, you can reuse it because it
once
lasts
you start
so much
burning
longer.
carbon and charcoal, it goes to a higher temperature.
Yeah.
It's harder to get it started, but it burns at a hotter temperature.
And you know, we used to use coal here in the farmhouse up here where my brother lives, but there's coal all over this place here. I found coal in the garden up there in the field where I tilled it, and it's got.
You're talking to Seven Ways. His whole country lived on coal.
Okay.
We're still doing some places.
Well, see, I wouldn't even know where to buy coal. But
pretty much every old house there had a coal cellar. The coal man would
Yeah.
come along, dump it down the chute into the basement.
Yeah.
Well, the coal yard. We used to have a coal yard outside in the backyard.
Okay.
All right.
And there
Well,
used
see,
to be
this
like a
coal-
square.
Oh.
There used to be like a square brick area, and the coal used to get dumped into with like a wooden shutter over the top, so it would slow the
Okay.
rain
Oh,
getting in.
so
I
only the
found a
rich
piece
people
of,
had coal chutes in the basement.
Bunkers.
I found
Yeah,
a chunk of coal that was looked like a bluish diamond. It
the
had
reason
blue
I'll tell you
in
the
it,
reason. I'll tell you the
diamond.
reason why they stopped putting coal under the houses is because the coal dust was combustible, and the house would go up.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So they started putting them out in the yards into bunkers.
Yeah, we
That
had
nothing
a
to do with the Great Fire of London.
we had something
No,
that looked like
That
a
was in Pudding Lane. That was a Jewish baker or something. I don't know.
No, it was a woman that was milking a cow and knocked over the bloody lantern.
That wouldn't
Okay.
surprise me. Stupid cow.
That was the story they put out. That started the Great Fire of London. Some woman milking her cow late at night, and then she left to put the milk in the kitchen, and the cow knocked over the lantern.
oh
It's like
The official story I heard was it started in the
Mm-hmm.
bakers in Pudding's Lane. He left the fire oven on
Okay.
overnight when he shouldn't have been
Yeah,
on.
I haven't heard
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
official story of how it started. Some baker left the fire on overnight, forgot to turn it out, and it overheated and set fire to the
Okay.
bakery.
oh shoot!
Cool.
I
Yeah,
I
no,
thought
all
that
we
was
ever heard-
amazing
But
though.
of course, the Jews got the blame for it.
Yeah.
Well, is there Jews living around in Britain?
Yeah, we've got quite a few here and there, scattered all over the place.
Oh, hell
Most
yeah.
of them too scared to come outside now.
Okay.
England has had so many Jewish invasions over the last 1,000 years or more.
It's not Jewish invaders; they're just traders that settled here. Like,
Yeah,
start with
yeah.
the narrative, Peter.
Ask Dickens.
Charles
Well, he had an
Dickens.
agenda.
Yeah, no. Oh, Dickens. Talk about anti-Semitic. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, look at that. According to Google, a spark from his oven ignited nearby fuel.
There you go.
Yeah, no, the American shows, they say, no, it was some stupid bloody poor woman milking her fucking cow.
Well, of course they say that. They wasn't here, was they?
That's right.
No.
That's what I
But that was-
believe.
America
rather
didn't
talk
even exist when the fire broke out.
I'd rather
Yeah, well,
talk to somebody in Britain or somebody that knows. I don't
You can go
believe
and visit.
American
You
news.
can actually go and visit Pudding Lane or what's left of it. There's like a memorial plaque where the fire started.
okay. Now, look, here's another story. Now, apparently, Robert Hubert, he died in the fire. How did he die in the fucking fire? Anyhow,
How would I
The
know?
son
I
of-
wasn't there.
the son of a ruined watchmaker later confessed to starting the fire. Now, they got his birth and death, 1640 to 1666. What year was the fire? 1666.
1666.
So how could he admit to later to starting the fire if he was
If
dead?
he died in the fire. Yeah, exactly.
He was indicted at the Middlesex session. Okay. Apparently it wasn't later. He was indicted on the 16th of September 1666 and imprisoned in White Lion Prison in Southwark. So apparently he started the fucking fire.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, there was a few mental cases in London. They're all claiming they started the fire.
Of course.
So I would take that with
I
a pinch
know.
of salt. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's like I always wondered who that killer was that got away
And that's
in England.
from okay, and that's the British Library that puts that one out. The monument.org.uk say it was Thomas Fariner, the baker.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah. The London Fire Brigade say it was the baker. The BBC started the heart of the city in a bakery. So BBC's changed theirs.
No, it's always been the BBC narrative. They've always gone with the natural history books. Though recently they've tried to alter a few things.
Except the British Library, they're different. It was Robert Hubert. We put him in prison and he died. Okay, they can't even spell the name right. Apparently it's Farriner or Fayrynor. Yeah, so
I would
look,
go with the
I'm even looking
contentious because the
here.
contentious is pretty accurate.
Yeah, I'm looking here, and even the stories are changing. So,
Of course they are.
I'm getting in my time machine. I want to get in my time machine. Oi, Robert.
I mean,
did you do it, or was it Hubert?
A couple of months ago, they did an update on Guy Fawkes and the gun plot thing on the House of Commons. And one of the historians who was doing the show, she's pretty decent and she's down to earth. She actually went through the old documents that's actually under the House of Parliament in the storage archive, and she was allowed access to the letters that was written between the conspirators, and she unearthed a few new details that hadn't been put in before. So that was interesting. Didn't change the overall story, but it just added a bit more dynamic understanding of why things happened the way they did.
I'm on Guy Fawkes' side. Your government was oppressive as hell back then. Rebel against the government. Oops, you fucked up. You got killed. Sorry.
It wasn't against the government. All it was against. It was Catholics against Protestants. That's all it was. It was a religious thing. They wanted to take out the king and the Protestants so they could install a Catholic government. That's all it was about.
The politics again.
Well, I suppose that's one way of looking at it.
Religion was just being used for politics back then, anyhow.
Well, these Catholics were all brainwashed. They were determined that the act of God was going to strike the country down.
Yeah, and it was all Catholic, Mary Queen of Scots, yada yada yada. But then it was Henry decides, I'm going to start my own freaking church because I want to get rid of my bloody ugly wife.
Funny enough, Catherine of Aragon wasn't ugly. She was quite a beautiful woman.
Well, either way, it was, I want to divorce the bitch. The Catholics won't let me. I'm starting my own church. Okay, Church of England, you're dead. Hang.
Well, yeah, pretty much because she was a devout Catholic. She wouldn't let him have sex whenever he wanted, and he wasn't allowed to have any bit on the side either. So no wonder he got rid of her.
Oh my!
How rude!
My oh my! That's brother.
Henry was a bit of a King Henry was a bit of a horny chap, and he wanted to fuck all the servants and the mistresses whenever he felt like it.
Oh,
and she stopped all that.
I've seen pictures of Henry. He reminds me a bit of Shamey.
oh.
I didn't think of that.
Surely not.
Yeah, actually, funny enough, Henry in his later life, just before he died, spitted an image of Jamie.
Oh my!
Yeah, he was probably on a bit of the coke and the heroin as well.
I don't think they had that back in the 1500s, but I could be wrong.
No, cocaine probably not. The opium poppy possibly. Yeah, of course they did. They had laudanum and shit.
Oh, I love that one
Yeah.
movie, King something. I forget what it is. And dumb.
Good King Wenceslas. What?
No.
Good King
Alex,
Wenceslas,
is
on the
it
Bobby
King
Spencer's, smack in the middle
Alexander
of
the
Marks and
Great?
Spencer's.
Is there a movie called King Alexander the Great?
Alexander the Great, yeah. King, emperor, whatever.
That might be the movie. I can't remember, but he went around fighting for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Alexander took over most of bloody Middle East and Europe and all over the place.
Okay.
He reached the gateway of India, basically. That's as far east he went.
What was he? Then he had Ottoman Empire.
That was much later.
Okay, what was Alexander then? Was he a Hun?
Alexander's Greek. No, he's Greek.
Oh, he's Greek. Okay.
Yeah, the Greek
Okay.
Empire. Well, as it
Man,
was.
I lose track of who's from where and what dates and all that shit because I don't really care that much.
Well, that's why you
But
keep
yeah,
filling your head with all that nonsense. No wonder you keep forgetting stuff.
No, look, I'm interested in a brief overview. There's too much fucking nonsense. But apparently he was an epileptic.
A what?
Epileptic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, apparently Alexander the Great was an epileptic.
What's epileptic?
If their brain goes into overload, they twitch around on the floor. You throw them in the bathtub and get your washing done that way.
Okay.
Yeah. It was Alexander the Great that was supposedly an epileptic. One of the Khans apparently had some other problem. It wasn't Genghis. I think it was Kublai Khan had another problem. You can't keep track of all of these people, man. It's just stories, as I said.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Like the
Genghis
winner.
Khan, he was 4th century, wasn't he?
Well, Kublai Khan was the son or grandson of Genghis. And Genghis was the original.
See, the Greek Empire, you're looking about 3,500 years ago, somewhere in that timeline.
Yeah. I know. And the Greeks degraded, and then they became a nation of philosophers. Then they got invaded by everybody else, and they became a second world country.
Yeah, pretty much. The Ottoman Empire destroyed what was left of the Greek civilization.
Yeah.
But that was like about 1,000 years ago.
Even if the 400 did stop them invading Spartacus. Spartacus? Wherever.
Was it only 400?
Oh, do it again. It's another story. 400 brave Spartans saved Greece from the invading Ottoman Empire or the whatever fucking empire with Xerxes in charge.
It's a famous myth story, just like the Trojan horse story.
It's stories. They're all stories, man.
Yeah.
What you get out of the story, that's important. The story itself, who cares?
What you have to remember, though, most of these myth stories are loosely based in some truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might not be getting the full true story, but there's parts of it there's some truth in it.
You learn from the story. You learn the moral aspect, or you learn the historical, the strategic aspect. Whether it's true or not, it doesn't matter. It's what you can learn from the story that's important.
Yeah.
Only if there's good morals to it.
I grew up watching Astro Boy. Every Astro Boy episode had a moral code to it. You look at current cartoons, every cartoon has a fucking agenda.
Oh,
not a moral lesson. Yeah. Not a moral lesson, an agenda.
Yeah.
The Simpsons. Yes, the lovable rascal Bart. Yeah, who creates more freaking havoc than anybody. But we all still love him. Like, seriously? That little shit would have gone to bed without dinner and had his ass pallowed for fucking days.
Funny enough, Peter, they acknowledged on one of the news channels a couple of weeks ago about Peppa Pig and how the father figure was being demonised.
Yes,
They actually come out and admitted
yes.
it. So it
Took
made
me
him look
half
like
a bloody.
they made him look like a stupid, hapless fool
Yeah.
who wasn't capable of teaching the kids anything.
Right. That's right. And the mother was doing it.
Yeah.
Took me half a fucking.
So now,
it's not even half an episode.
So,
Not even half
now
an
it
episode.
might change now. Burlock.
Look, like most things, they'll just cancel it and put some other new shit on. Again, with the same agenda.
Oh, they won't cancel Pepe. What they'll do is they'll just alter the character slightly to become more a role model.
The one that's intriguing is Coco Melon. I haven't looked at Coco Melon yet, but apparently that's the big thing with kids now. Have you heard of Coco Melon?
No, I haven't. Sorry, I don't know that one.
Okay. Apparently the kids are all watching Coco Melon. They're not watching Peppa Pig. It's Coco Melon. So one day I might actually look at it and go, yeah, this is fucked up too. They just cancel the show. Why not? It's what they do.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're slowly deleting all the old cartoons that we used to watch. They're all disappearing.
Yes, they are. Now, the big thing is, as a parent, it is your job to police your children, not fucking everybody else's job.
Yeah, but parents today, they're just lazy. They'll just give a tablet to a kid, stick something on the tablet and say, there you go, and leave them to it.
Now you got it. The babysitter. The babysitter will raise the kid. The school will raise the kids. Good luck with that. How's that working out for you? Yeah. As a parent, you raise your kid. My kids watch Stingray. They watched Astro Boy. Hell, man, my 5-year-old boy loved Wagon Train.
Oh,
hey,
cool.
I watched that the other day.
When he tried to sit in front of Peppa Pig, he said, Dad, do I have to watch this? And I said, what is it? He said, Peppa Pig. I looked at it, I went, no, boy, you don't have to watch Peppa Pig. Oh, good, because this is crap. And that was a 5-year-old.
Well, yeah, by the time they reach 5, they're too old for that anyway. Peppa Pig's really aimed at kids from like 2 to 4.
I've never heard of that, but I love Wagon Train. I watched it yesterday or last night.
It's been years since I watched an episode of Wagon. It was in black and white, wasn't it, Wagon Train?
Yeah, I like that, and I like the one that Clint Eastwood was in. I was asking my mama. She don't remember much of nothing anymore.
That's a shame. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's all right, brother. I just hate to see it coming, you know.
Yeah.
That's the day I kind of always hated to see.
Do you know I still enjoy watching the spaghetti western films? I still get a kick out of them.
Oh yeah, I love Unforgiven with Clint Eastwood, and his son's been in quite a bit of movies on YouTube I've watched, and I never knew in the world that he was in that many. And you know, he's really good, like his daddy.
Do you know one of my favourite cowboy actors? He's got to be Lee Van Cleef. I absolutely enjoy him in movies. He's a brilliant actor.
Yeah.
So underrated.
Yeah, I've got him and Clint Eastwood together, and him by himself in the movies, and I really like him and some of the others.
I
Gregory
mean, okay, he's got
Patrick.
a few. He's got like a few funny facial features about the angle of his eyes and that, but he's like what we call the proper man's man of the action movies.
Yeah, yeah. I
I'll
like
some
it.
of my 7.
Eh?
Now this is knowledge. When it's 34 degrees and you have to move the sprinkler, that freaking water
Yeah.
is cold.
Well, it will be.
Of course it is. It's cold, 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 cold.
Welcome to
Here's
my
an
world.
idea. Turn it off next time, you dumbass. Okay, I'll turn it off next time.
It's
Well,
less
it's quicker
than
and easier. Quicker and easier if you just pick it up and move it.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
it's less than that.
that's
My
right.
beverage refrigerator.
Now, if I was to go out and look at it, my belief would be, oh, that could be cold. But actually feeling it, that's knowledge. That's cold.
That's all the point. That's all the point I was trying to make. Just because you believe something doesn't mean it's true. That's all I was trying to
I
say.
don't believe shit. My
Oh,
beliefs
yeah.
are never set. My beliefs are variable.
Well, if that's the case, then you can never really truly believe in anything if you're always chopping and changing.
Right. Because it's belief. It's how belief is feels. Knowledge is that sprinkler's fucking cold on a 34-degree day. Knowledge, different from belief.
Well, at least it's woke you up a little bit.
Are you talking about 34 Celsius?
Celsius, mate, yeah.
Oh my!
It's a nice, bud. That's a comfortable day for me.
Yeah, it's shit. Been around 7 degrees to negative 2 or 3 here. I'm thinking,
Mind
what
you,
the
34
fuck?
degrees.
It's
If
They
it
had
was-
minus.
if it was 34 degrees,
They had minus 11 in Chicago a couple of nights ago.
oh, did
that's
they?
Fahrenheit.
Shit!
Yeah.
For 34 degrees, 7 ways would be sitting there melting.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
used
Again,
to
all
7.
perspective.
Used to 7. I wouldn't wear a pair of breeches in the all year except for maybe one day because we had to heat those houses up so much so our glue wouldn't freeze, and the concrete would heat up. I'd scrape.
Oh,
We'd take our. I got pretty much a brand daggum new space heater out there, and it's got numbers on it that you can set the temperature on. Oh, we had to get it so
Dude.
warm in there to let that linoleum lay out, and the
Oh,
glue wouldn't
you-
freeze after we left.
your bitumen it gets hot enough to burn skin off people.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'd sweat.
Yeah, there's a big court case going on in the US. The coppers actually wrestled this guy down, put him face down on the ground, went, oh shit, well, yeah, we did it illegally. So they're in the shit for that. And now they're up medical damages of millions of dollars because of the scarring from putting him on the bitumen.
Oh heck, I didn't hear that. My God.
Yeah. So huge. They haven't actually said how much. They're going for so many million. I can't remember what it was, but it's looking like the judge is going to award a shitload more than that because the judge was really pissed about the coppers' behaviour.
Oh, well, shit. I'm thinking scars ain't worth that much money because they all have a story to tell.
He's got scarring on the side of his face. Massive.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Massive
That's a
makes
big
a
claim.
difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Where
think it
was
like,
that at? Up north or?
no, it would have been somewhere down, somewhere where it's hot, maybe Texas, something like that. I don't, Arizona, whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But whatever it was, they pushed him down on the ground and basically held him down on that fucking hot bitumen for at least 5 minutes of this video.
Oh, yeah. That's like the sons of bitches. They handcuffed me one time. I told them, I said, loosen these up. I said, that motherfucker's hurting. They told me, we'll be there soon. I said, okay. What's your name? I got their names written down on the list. I don't play around. I know where he lives. I don't joke. My brother said, there ain't nothing you can do. I said, yes, there is too. I can do anything they can do. And I told them that.
Coppers are now allowed to bring out the big stick. Before, they used to have to carry a small stick and go, don't be naughty. Now they can whack you with the big stick.
Yeah, well, I got a bigger stick as they got. I can do anything in the world. But except build a spaceship. I can't do that.
Well, in the case of the coppers, just be careful with them because their gang will come round there and make you go bye-bye forever. Don't
Well, guess what? There's nothing they can do that I cannot do. That is the truth.
Okay, that's actually battling the dumbasses. You have to step into court to get the court to handle it.
Oh no, I'm not looking to do anything about it. I'm just here living life free. I don't want no problems. I'd walk a mile around the fight, but if a fight comes to me, I'm happy.
That's right. You do what you do. Do the best you can with the information you've got at the time.
Yeah.
That's all you can do, really.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now, see, that copper that came into my place, just walked straight in, naked, yada, 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 me naked. I don't just come out of the shower. He left here. He did his job. He took a photo of my driver's license next to the piece of paper. He did what he needed to do. He's out of here. Now I could have pursued it. The problem is then he'll sit there and go, well, you're getting me in trouble. I'm going to make your life hell.
Yeah.
And it's like, seriously, I gave you enough shit. It wasn't worth, I basically refuted the crap that you did. Now fuck off and don't ever come back here again. Oh, good.
Good deal. Good deal.
And he wasn't a local copper. He was only a visitor. You don't have that from the locals. That's what's missing. You don't have the community anymore. The coppers can get away with whatever they get away with because you don't know where they live. You don't even know who the fuck they are.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that. There is a reason for that. See, in the old days, when you used to have local coppers doing the job, if some local copper arrested a local guy and he took great offence to being arrested, he could go and knock on that copper's door and beat the shit out of him afterwards. So that's why they implemented a policy that only people from outside sourced areas would police a different area.
Okay.
On YouTube, if we know who the person is, they're usually pretty good. The anonymous trolls, dude, they go on a power trip, don't they?
Yeah, it changed. Yeah. I think it was the 1970s because too many police officers were being beaten up by people they had arrested previously over stupid crimes. And all the police officer was doing his job.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. If they're doing their job, but if they do you wrong, I don't agree with that.
Local.
Oh, well, there's like I said, there's both sides of the coin. You see, there's not just one side
Yeah.
of the story.
Yeah.
You're talking about the interim period. I'm talking
Yeah.
back when the local copper was part of the community.
Oh
He
yeah,
actually
that's what I.
protected and the
That's
Oh,
what-
that
community
hasn't happened here. That hasn't happened
And the
here
community-
since the 1980s.
That's right. But the
Yeah.
community protected him back.
Exactly. That's the way my uncle was. He's a sheriff, and people loved him. He was
Yeah.
a little bit ornery when he drank, but he was
Mhm.
loved by the townspeople because he wouldn't let no outsiders run over the lady folk and stuff
Right.
like that.
Yeah, but will that change
like
here in the
any-
80s because local criminals were taking great offence and they were petrol bombing the police officers' houses,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, my
killing
daddy
the families.
even.
You know, you just can't do that.
Well, my daddy told my brothers, they're older than me, like 11 and 12 years older or something. And he told them, get in your bedrooms, boys. Said, don't come out no matter what. Because my uncle was coming over and his girlfriend, he had a wife, I think is what my mama said. And said, or my brother, and he said, Daddy might have to shoot our uncle, and I said, okay. Because I always asked Mama, I said, how's Uncle Reed? And she said, he was a good guy, and his wife was a good lady, as long as they did not drink together. And I knew what she meant. They'd fuss and fight, and his wife tried to kill him 3 or 4 times. She shot him with shotguns and scatter guns and stuff like that. She'd call in a fight, and he'd go in. There was a guy telling us he was the bar or restaurant manager, and he got called in that there's a fight down there, and his wife, my uncle's wife, was standing around the corner and shot him with a shotgun a couple of times. He had to get the pellets dug out of him. She shot him in the ear one time with a pistol, and just a couple of inches over it would have killed him. But, she missed. And, well, he ended up shooting her, and he spent 3 years in jail.
Bloody hell.
He,
And in our current system, it's all his fault that she shot him repeatedly.
I guess, but I don't know. But I mean, my cousin said all he had to do was just throw her in the lake and not hid, because he's on that America's Most Wanted at one time, and they called him. One of his friend's wife called in on him, and his friend called him and told him she called them and be looking for him. And he said, I'm tired of running. And he served 3 years, and I went and met him, and he gave me a knife, and he said, hold on to that, it's got history. And I got a carving that he carved a woman, and a looked like a couch.
If you hit a woman, the man goes to jail. If she shoots you, it's the man's fault. He made her shoot her.
I don't know what was what.
Not in all cases, Peter. Not in all cases.
That's our current society. Come on.
We'll say
Well,
the sheriff.
just to put you right on this, I know a friend of mine. I haven't seen her for many years now, But she killed her boyfriend and she went to jail for 4 years.
Oh,
She went to jail for 4 years.
4 years, yeah.
How long would the man have gone to jail? 25.
Well, there was this. The circumstances was he used to beat the shit out of her, and one day she had enough and turned on him. And in her fury, she accidentally killed him. So that's why she got off lightly.
That's a different story right there, yeah.
But she still did 4 years though for killing him.
But
I met a crazy freaking ginge, and she. Okay, the husband would come in and she put the dinner out and it was absolute crap. And he'd sort of go, I can't eat this crap. He was a mild-mannered guy. She deliberately made him a bad dinner. So he'd go, well, I can't eat this shit. So she ended up stabbing him to death. And of course, she'd already pre-worked it that he used to beat her all the time. Nobody ever saw it. But they heard a lot of yelling and it was usually her. She went to jail for however many years. She was nuts, man. I met this crazy bitch. And she was actually quite proud.
Nuts women out there. I won't deny that.
She was quite proud of the fact that she managed to get away with killing him and only spending a few years in jail.
Yeah. Well, see, my brother said that.
That's the other side of the coin, see?
Yeah. My older brother up here in front of me told me that used to he'd like walking home at night, he'd hear women screaming in their houses, getting beat and stuff like that. I thought, what? That was a poor community.
I heard a little story from the guy down, well, not from the guy down the road, but I heard from the neighbours over the back of his place. Oh, you know, we're sure he's beating on her and all the rest of it. Well, I actually got Rosie aside and I said, is there a problem? And yeah, there was a problem, but it wasn't any hitting. It was just constant yelling. I went, okay, fine, no problems. So then I talked to Steve and I convinced Steve to let her get a car license. She got a car and she was gone.
Oh, okay. So you helped. Yeah, that was great. That's a good act.
And then I find out later that Rosie had gotten really big and fat and she was now a mistress of some doctor and she was a total slut.
Oh, yeah, there's always two stories to a story.
Yep. That's what made me
My
chuckle.
point
There's always
is,
two sides.
Yes, he might have been doing a lot of yelling, but he was right in that respect. He was yelling because he'd go out during the day, come home, and the place stunk. She sat at home doing nothing while he was out working, trying to put a roof over their head. And the kids,
Well, it's
and
his
she
fault.
was
He married her.
kids. Yeah. Stupid guy just got enamored by cute little Pinay. Don't get me wrong, she was attractive.
Well, yeah, that's like I told sister, one of our sister Panays, I said, there's millions of beautiful girls in this world. I'm sure I told you already, but there's nothing special about that. There's millions of them.
Any guy who's got a sensible head on his shoulders will road test a woman for 10 years before he marries her.
What he ended up doing is after she's gone, he went, oh, poor me, poor me. Who's going to look after, oh, hang on, she didn't look after the house. Who's going to look after she didn't look after the kids. Oh, she took my young son with him. Yeah, okay, took my young son. But hey, I've met this new girl. Okay, she's not as pretty, but damn, she's a good girl. God, I'm glad she's gone. So both of them got what they deserved in the long run. She got a shit life being a fucking mistress and depression, and he got a better woman.
Yeah, that's where it pays off. Don't be in no hurry.
I agree. I mean, I'm 55 now and I haven't been married.
Yeah, I got married once. I was married once to this tall blonde. She's a pretty little rascal. And My brother was telling my cousin, he said, we're crazy. He said, there ain't nothing cost me more than a woman ever did. Woman's the most costly thing you'd ever have. And said, Bud's only smart one of us. He's only been married once. And, I just dated the other girls. And that's why I told this last Filipino I've been talking to, my friend Anne, and she's sweet.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Ever since I started shagging, I've always had a freaking girlfriend. Till one day I turned around and I said, "Oh, well, all these guys seem to have this withdrawal. Why are they behaving like idiots?" So I thought, okay, no girlfriend. I just broke up with the last one, no girlfriend. So I'm going to do a celibacy thing. And yes, there is a physical withdrawal for 10 weeks. After that, you just get so used to it. And then one day somebody said, well, how long's it been? I said, I haven't got a clue. And he told me, and I went, oh, crap, I better get a new girlfriend. So that Friday, I took a chick out, and she became the girlfriend that would never go away. But it's gotten to the stage now where I'm just over that shit. I'm quite happy. I'm actually happier now than I've ever been in my fucking life.
Yeah, that's what I told the lady folk whenever they ask, why don't you want to date?
Look, when you get a girlfriend, it's great because they come in, they try to blend into your life, they try and make your life a bit better, and then they get comfortable.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And then it's no longer blending with your life, it's taking over your life.
Yeah, that was funny yesterday, Peter, when you told Melanie, can't believe y'all eat how much you do and still look good. I thought,
she does.
Oh, gosh, that was cute.
Did you see the conversation I put, the line I put in there about having Mel and Maria have a food eating competition?
Oh, no, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, but that is funny, ain't it, Seven? Yes.
Well, it had her giggling.
Yeah, I heard her saying something about you, though.
Just don't ask me to sponsor it.
I know. She didn't actually. She didn't see that comment either about the food eating competition.
Oh,
because
yeah.
My next line, but I'm not paying for it. I'm not that. I can't afford that. But
you know what?
Me neither.
You know what it cost me, Peter, for one meal? I thought, what in the shit? $100 and something. But I don't know if she'd ever bid of. I don't know if she'd ever bid of it. Don't matter to me. And she said, "Is the extra for ice cream?" I said, "It's for whatever you want."
Okay, that was Lynn, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you made a fatal mistake, dude. You might have fed you fed a Filipino. Yes, that's fine. You fed her in Singapore.
And she would not stop. I said, Peter, will you tell her please stop? I got it going, and I mean I sent it. I sent the proof to her, and I think, what in the world?
Yep. And Clive tried to say that it was him. I bought her all of those free lunches. Fucking Clive, man.
Oh yeah, I hadn't talked to him in a long time. Those people texted me a while back, and I spoke to the original ones that live in Britain, and they're sweet as could be. Tony worked. I told you about him, didn't I, Brother Seven? He worked for the protection of Britain, and he had one hand missing, bless his heart. I don't know what happened. I never asked him. But he would say, tell his wife, just bring him back there and set him on fire. He don't
That was
want to
his
be
mother's fault,
buried.
Bud. That was his mother's fault. You dirty little boy, stop that. Oops, sorry, I was just chopping up the veggies. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, bless him. He's a good guy. And his wife's a sweet lady. I always told him, I said, I adopt you as my brother, and that way, if anything ever happens to you, then I take care of Charlotte. And, if anything ever happens to me, you get my stuff. And, he's a good guy. He took to it, and we just joshed around. And I talked to the British Filipino I met on there. She lives in Britain and she's divorced. But she had 2 kids and she wasn't out of bed. But only to go grocery shopping, cooking, and just like all of them that I met, just grocery shopping and cooking and using the restroom.
Cold.
Yeah.
My nitties are poking.
Oh, it must be cold there. I gotta get me a burger.
Shock to the system.
Yeah. Did you step outside or what?
Oh, I just had to move the sprinkler.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And of course, I'm not going to turn it off. It's just quicker.
Was you nude?
Well, no, I'm not nude. I do have shorts on. Don't you get kinky on me, bud.
Oh, my.
Don't move a sprinkler when you're nude.
Yeah.
Not unless you want, what do they call it, a douche? On a plus note, it'd probably get rid of stinky ball syndrome.
Yeah. Bless you.
As they try to retract into your stomach.
It's cold here, I'll tell you. 40 Fahrenheit. What? 7?
I have a problem. Have you noticed how long you've been going for?
Who?
We've been going for 7.5 hours. Maria is so happy.
I only come here because she kept pestering me.
Of course.
Well, me and Peter always like your conversation, 7.
Dude.
Yeah, but some days when you just don't fancy talking to anybody and you just want to sit there and listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Friday.
I was wondering I thought Maria would be on today, but it was late. I think, my gosh,
she went to sleep.
Real?
She went back to sleep when she came from work.
Yeah.
I did last Sunday. I did Monday. I did Wednesday. I did Friday. Dude, you owe me like 15 hours or more.
Oh, no, I don't. You're a glutton for punishment. Your own fault.
Well, yeah. The problem is I said, okay, I'll be there Friday. And I just wasn't in the mood for talking on Friday. It was like, oh, shit, I'm socialized out. I am so... Oh, God.
Now you know
Billy,
I
when he
feel.
came
And
up...
that's just after one live stream.
Yeah. Billy came up, and even then we were struggling for a conversation.
Yeah, I slept through that one. I missed it.
I was going to come up the night before last, but I didn't know if you heard me. I woke up at 8 at night and thought it was morning.
Yeah.
Oi. I was thinking, how in the shit did I do this? I was thinking maybe I should fix me something to eat right now. I was getting a little bit hungry. I hadn't
Oh, yeah,
eaten
talking
today
of food,
yet.
I'm hungry too. I haven't eaten for about 8 hours.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you what I've got. You'll love this. You will love this, bud. I've got a big chicken and mushroom pie, a bucket pie in the fridge.
Oh gosh.
It's the size of a
Dadgum.
landmine.
I wish I was there with you, brother.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Yeah, he wants to eat all your chicken pie.
I'd bring the cheers, case or two of cheers, and we'd have at it.
I
Watch the
suppose if I
ladies.
split it down the middle, 50-50, there's about enough there for 2 people.
Oh yeah, and we'd just go on your lady channels and have a good time.
Yeah, why do you think he's
Most of
rewatching?
the Thai bar girls are all asleep now, bud.
That's fine
Look,
with
why
me,
do you think
brother.
why do you think he's rewatching Spartacus so he can check out Lucy Lawless's tits?
Oh my.
I've seen them that many times now. They're nothing special.
I
I know
haven't
that
seen
is
them, I don't think.
droopy.
I was
Mind you,
looking
that
up.
other girl, Gaia, she's quite cute.
I
Uh,
looked up Britney Spears today earlier.
uh, she went weird.
Why?
Well, she was beautiful when I first seen her.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Mm,
and I was wondering what happened to her and what happened to her little sister.
she went mental and drugs. That's what happened to her.
Oh lordy, I hope not. But she's got two, I think, two kids.
I'm going to
She banged
bugger
all
off
that
for a little
weight on.
bit. If you're still here later, I'll come back. But I got shit to do. It's after midday, so
Oh yeah,
Well,
brother.
the chances
Me
are
and,
it's 3 a.m. here, and I'm not going to stay much longer.
yeah, me and brother Seven has to eat.
either way, I'm letting you know so you can sort out Maria. Bye, boys.
Oh, cheers, Peter. See you next week.
Cheers,
Well,
mate.
that was a fast drop off. He just went.
Yeah, he don't fool around.
Bye,
Like,
Peter. Good night. Good
My
morning.
God, she's awake.
Goodness
I'm
gracious.
awake. I hear you, you know. Do you think I'm not?
Damn, I'm in trouble again.
What's that song? Every time
Okay,
I
huh?
something.
Sleeping.
Wait,
Thank
What's
you,
happened to Halfwit? Where's
Peter.
he
Good
gone?
night. You think I'm still sleeping? I'm awake.
Oh.
I was hoping you was.
you know, Seven. I looked up that song. Will it come up? I looked it up here a couple of days ago, but it's I like my girls just a little bit older. I don't want to lose your love tonight. I can't
What is
remember
the
it.
title? What is the title?
Well, there's quite a few songs that's gone the opposite, you know.
Yeah,
You don't know what is the title?
no, I can't remember. I know that song well because I grew up to it, but
Chorus.
What's that?
You sing.
What's that
You sing the
famous?
chorus.
What's the rock and roll song? She was only 16, only 16, and I loved her so. She was too young to fall in love, and I was too old to know. You remember that one, bud?
no, I don't.
Both
I
of
was
you.
Yeah, you missed that one. From the rock
Stupid.
and roll days.
yeah, I kind of grew up around that song. I talked to the man in the moon and asked him, is she coming around soon? Something like that. And then he said, son, I'm overrated. I don't know a thing about love. It's country song. It's great.
Okay.
Conway Twitty, I believe. I don't
Conway
know a thing
Twitty.
about love. Yeah. But there's one that's Smoky Mountain Memories. That's a beautiful song right there. That's a country song. And I went back and looked at your song that you told me to watch by that pretty little French lady. Gosh.
Don't
Pete,
don't say Vanessa Paradis.
Elisa. Yeah. Gosh. And that song I sent you, my gosh, she looked like a dadgum dreamboat. And I looked at her through her years, and it was just wonderful.
Another song that was dodgy from 1985. It's a country song, even though it wasn't meant as a country song. It's still a country song by Bruce Springsteen called "I'm on Fire."
Oh yeah, I love that one.
Brilliant song, absolutely beautiful song, really well sung, beautiful music. It's a classic, like a ballad, country
Oh
ballad.
yeah.
I love the song, but if you actually listen to the lyrics very closely, that is one dodgy song.
Yeah, but there's a lot of song that's kind of dodgy sounding around that time, but it's like that's like if I was dating a girl, I'd say, "Hey, mama, how are you doing, dear?" You know, or something like that.
Yeah,
It's nothing perverted meant by it. It's just we call girls, "Hey, dear, how you doing?" You know, and like if she's a mama, she's got a kid, we call her mama and stuff like that. You know, and it's really not meant to be perverted. It's just the way Americans call the girls.
yeah,
You know.
because some lyrics will send shivers down the back of your spine. It's like,
Yeah.
like I said, I'm on fire. Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? Did he leave you all alone? Was
Yeah.
there a bad design? You're thinking, whoa, what's going on here?
Exactly. That's why, like I see a lot of guys talking to Filipinos, and they want them to call them daddy. And I'm
Yeah, that's
thinking,
just not right.
what
That is just
now?
not right.
That's what I was thinking. What now? And I'm thinking, shit, what's wrong with them? Why you want them to
I
call you
think it's
daddy?
a, I think it's a power play thing.
Yeah, I always call them, hey, sweetie, how you doing, dear? And I always call them dear. You know, like my dear sister or dear so and so. I don't mean nothing perverted by it or nothing. I just mean a sweet gesture. You know, it's like kind of like we say lady. You know, we call them ladies or
Yeah,
dear. It's just like Poe, I tell them. Because all of them know what Poe means respect. Is that what it
yeah.
means,
Oh, I
Maria?
think I think it's an unfriendly and attachment that you add at the end of each sentence. Po.
Okay. Yeah.
Like a term of endearment, I suppose, when you think about it.
Yeah. That's like my brother. He calls his kids little sister and big sister. You know, there's nothing. odd men about it. It's just one's older and one's younger. It's kind of like he and she in Philippine language. They get mixed up a lot. And
Yeah,
I always,
I see the words po, I see the words diba. I see there's another word I can't remember.
yeah. When I go to the one that you and Peter watch, Sweet Melanie, sweet little young lady, I I started to send you a picture of her cousin. I think that gum, she's just pretty and cute as a button. And she's just like 20 something, and I'm
Yeah.
thinking, my gosh. And I'll just put that on and play it just for watch hour for her. And like if I'm watching a movie that I love, I'll watch it. But every once in a while, she'll catch my eye, and I have to pause the gum movie because she's just so cute.
I used to do that same as you, but I've stopped watching a lot of PNA channels now because after a while you start looking at the girl and you're thinking, "Damn, you're really beautiful," but why am I watching and looking at something I can't have? It depresses you
Yeah,
after a while.
that's what I tell the girls, and I said, that's like I told you earlier. There's a million of you beautiful ladies. I can get another one. You don't have to be the one. It's like the one she told her sister that she gave me. She said he flirted with me on Messenger. I said, what? I said, she must be misunderstanding me. And I thought, my gosh, what in the world did she think I was flirting about?
Oh, sorry, bud. So I'm watching the news over here at the moment on the big screen, and they just had a news alert flash that's just come up. There, another epidemic of flu's broke out here in the UK.
Okay. Yeah,
They're
usually
putting
whenever it,
warning. They're putting warnings on people say you should start wearing face masks again.
yeah, I think, I really don't think that'll help because, you're getting mail, you're getting groceries and all that, It's, if a flu wants you, it'll get you.
They put up the symptoms, the warning symptoms that come out of nowhere is a sudden high fever. So that's a bit
Yeah,
worrying.
yeah.
Jesus, sales of medicines are going through the roof. Apparently, they're all panic buying at chemists.
Okay.
I know we had a flu outbreak about a week ago, but I didn't think it was this bad for them to put an alert out.
Oh, yeah. That surprises me in a week. I need to make
Damn,
another daggum chicken pot pie so I can show you. Seven, they're delicious. My
sounds
God.
good. I do like chicken
Oh, it is.
pies.
It's got chicken and mixed vegetables, and I add cheese and cream of mushroom,
Oh
cream
yeah, now
of
you're talking.
cream of chicken, cream of
As long
mushroom
as
and
it's
cream of chicken. Both of
as long as it's
those.
got no peas in it, no peas or onions, I'll eat it.
Know what?
No peas.
Oh no, it's just mixed vegetables. I buy the bags. They're like $3 or $4 at the store. Frozen, flash frozen. Everything's already pre-cooked. Also, the grilled chicken and all that. But I can cook fresh grilled chicken.
Hmm.
It's wonderful.
Yeah, as long as there's no peas or onions in it, I'll eat it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if they're crunchy onions, I can eat them, but if they're soft and squidgy, then no chance. I'm gonna touch them.
Yeah, you don't like sautéed onions, right?
Well, I don't like anything with the skin on it, generally.
Okay. Except for a lady. She got to have her skin on her.
Yeah, okay, bud.
We could have a lady cook it for us or lick it or whatever or feed us.
Well, Maria's
Or
already threatened to feed me to death when I go and visit, so.
a who?
What's that famous dish they have? Is it chicken abado they have over there?
Chicken adobo.
That's it, that's the
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, I bought adobo seasoning and I'm thinking that's got a little odd flavor in it. I don't know what that is. But whatever
Yeah.
it is, it's a little bit odd.
Yeah, we
And
can't get that here, so.
I don't know if it's the same. You know, it could be different. You know what I mean? Because in America they're liable to make their own adobo flavor or whatever. I
I've no idea what it is. It just looks like a chicken casserole to me.
yeah. And I mean I always put the great ingredients like it's supposed to be good for us, like a little bit of ginger and a little bit of turmeric, and I add that
Yeah,
at the end.
yeah, that's all fine. Okay, that.
Yeah. And it's supposed to be very healthy. My mom, you know, she's a nurse, and the doctor told her and all the nurses, eat this. You know, it was I don't know what kind of doctor he was, but he say that it is great for you, healthy and all that. Turmeric and
Yeah,
ginger. I mean, you know that science says
I'm
ginger is
willing to
great.
try anything within a portion. The one thing I
Yeah,
will avoid though is wasabi.
wasabi.
Wasabi, yeah, wasabi, whatever.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is, but I know it.
Oh,
But I can't
it's
remember.
Japanese. It's like a green spicy thing.
Okay, I know I won't eat that
Hey,
Asian.
Serge. Sorry, guys. Hey, Serge. OMG, you are not sleeping there. Good night, everyone. Of course,
Oh,
I'm
there's Serge.
sleeping, Serge. How did you know I'm not sleeping? I'm sleeping, of course.
He's awake early. How come you awake so early?
But I'm asleep last night, also before starting my life. So I'm asleep. No worry about that, Serge. And you, why you are not sleeping?
Yeah,
What time is it in France?
hers brother
It's
Serge.
4:15 in the morning, Maria.
No, see, you are not sleeping. It's Serge, not me.
Exactly. That's what
Well,
surprises. Awake so early. It's ridiculous.
you
I
know, brother Seven Serge come to America, Tennessee here.
Yeah, now he's already
Okay.
Serge. I think she already in her place, his place in France, because I remember when during the time she said in holiday. So I just woke up to pray. Why so early wake up?
Yeah, it's in the middle of the
It,
night. Are you crazy?
he's liable to went to sleep. Usually, when I do, I go to sleep anywhere from 6 to 8 o'clock, and I get up at two
I'm
or
already in Tennessee.
3.
Oh, he said I went already in Tennessee. Come from Serge.
Yeah, it's a well out where he was. He's in Memphis, Tennessee, where Graceland is, where Elvis lived at 7.
great
It's a
songs.
whole that's a whole lot different place than where I'm at. Where I'm at, it's slow and it's country and national forest and all that. It's just beautiful over here on this side. But over there, it's quite busy, and I think it's has the most police and all that.
Ay, yeah. My God, my
What
phone
are you
is
doing, Maria?
my phone. Another broken. Yeah, it's okay.
I
This
want
is
to
only
know.
a screen protector, but I have a stock from I buy already before. Remember three, so I have two remaining. Screen protector. So I think I need to change now. See another one.
Okay, see.
Ah,
Another broken by screen protector only, not the
stop
phone.
breaking them.
Another. See. So I think I need to change now the screen protector. That is advantage if you have a casing and screen protector. Even how many times all
I see.
casing and screen protector. How are you today, Serge? Are you still work? It's Sunday. That's why you wake up
It's probably
early.
bored like the rest of us.
Mm-hmm. I heard you visit again your father. Yeah. Where's that live during that time? I saw him. He said he going back in this place. I'm not sure where. Okay. So I will end it in 8 hours. Thank you guys for joining
Thank
for
God
the
for
eight
that.
hours. I have a 3 hour 3 minutes. So
Yeah,
bad if you say something or
yeah.
yeah.
Serge and everybody in the chat, it's wonderful to see you all tonight and today. And seven, what are you gonna have to eat? I'm ready for a Whopper and mashed potatoes and cream corn and
I
cheese.
already told
I
you. I've
guess.
had that chicken and mushroom pie in the fridge.
Oh, tonight. Okay, I
Bang in
thought
the
you meant
microwave for
some other
4
time.
minutes.
Yeah, I thought you meant some other time. Okay,
No, I'm eating it tonight. I'm
that
starving.
that sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
I'd
I
rather
can't be
have
bothered to start
chicken.
making sandwiches at this time in the morning.
Yeah, I'd rather have that as burger.
Coming from Surge in February, I'm going back for good. Where? In Tennessee or in your father's place? You will live in France or in the Philippines. I remember you said you going to Philippines, right? Mm-hmm. On my island. Where is your island, by the way, Serge? France, Tennessee, US.
Tennessee. That was the name of a song by
Yeah,
that group, Alliance something.
yeah. They sung the song Tennessee.
I don't know. I'll have to Google them. I forgot their name. Because the first thing the song they did was called Everyday People, and then they
Oh
released
yeah,
Tennessee afterwards.
yeah.
Caribbean. Ah, that is your place. Good.
Oh,
You will for good.
I've always heard
Caribbean.
that's a beautiful place.
In
Caribbean
US?
islands.
That is it from US?
I'm not sure. Caribbean islands.
That is a good place. I'll check. Caribbean. Seven Ways. You know that place? US or
Yeah, of course I
you
do.
are you are good for the knowing where's that exactly.
Ah, that was it. That was the name of the group. They were called Arrested Development.
Yeah.
Martinique Island. Ah, okay.
And Tennessee was their second song because the first song they did was a silly song called Mr. Wendell. It was quite catchy.
Yeah,
So you,
I've heard a lot of their songs. It's been older though. I mean, good while back.
Oh yeah, we're talking about 1992, 1993, sort of like
Yeah, and
hip hop.
see, whenever I'd write Tennessee to the girls, where they'd say, "Where you from?" They'd say, they'd say tennis, and I'd say tennis, and then Z or C at the end of it.
Yeah, Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Yeah, he's not going back there though. He's going to Martinique.
Oh
Martinique.
yeah,
Can't even pronounce that. Martinique. It's French, isn't it? That's why I can't pronounce it.
Atlantic
Martinique.
Ocean, Martinique Atlantic Ocean,
It's in the
Mount.
Caribbean anyway. I know where it is. It's one of those chain of islands that run down the east side of the Caribbean down towards Trinidad and Tobago.
So you will for good. You will not. You will what do you call it? Enjoy life, travel, and yeah. Because I remember he said for good or retired, early retired.
yeah. If we ain't got nothing else to do, it's better than just whatever, Maria. Might as well go have a good time.
Yeah, thank you, bud, for joining me here for 8 hours. I hope you will join again.
Oh, I will, sister. You know how I feel about you.
What Europe? I know. Sometimes
Easy,
I'm
bud. Calm
annoying.
down.
Yeah,
I know seven
she's
ways. Sometimes I'm annoying.
she's sweet and she's polite, and I enjoy her company.
Thank you, bud. See?
That's what I tell all the girls, Seven.
Okay.
I joke.
What do you mean, okay?
I joking.
What do you want me to
I tell
say?
all the girls all of yous are sweet.
Yeah.
I mean it though. You know.
Well, Marie, you've only got two numbers from the lottery today.
Oh, really? Oh, see? I told
Yeah.
you my number is lucky, not like your number.
Yeah.
What's
Well,
your
What?
that means
number,
you win
Maria?
another. You
I
win
don't
another
know.
three
Seven
lucky
ways.
dip now.
What is my number winning? The lucky number.
Number number 7 and number
Oh,
17. Those are the two ones.
see, I have a 17 and 7. And that what is the another number?
That's it. You've only got
Three.
two numbers.
Tell me the old number winning. My God. How I
Okay.
will know if you will not tell
Okay.
all the number?
Okay. Number 5.
I have a
Number
number
7.
6. I
Number
think
10.
10.
Number 17.
Yeah, winning
Number
number.
32.
Oh my
Number
God, my
42.
32 number. 42.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, she always says this. She always gives me different numbers, and then when I call out the ones that came out, oh, I could have chose that one. Oh, I could have chose that one. It's too bloody late now.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what to add, Maria.
Yeah, because my 32 always my number when I first time being OFW
You
32 years.
know, every time I see numbers, you know what comes up to me?
What?
5513 in any
Oh,
order.
any
513.
order? 513. Wow.
Yeah,
Do you have a
that was my address when I grew up in the house. That was my and when me and my wife got divorced, that was
mhm.
her address. And on a magic movie, The Illusionist or something like that,
So that is
they
your lucky number.
they chose someone out of row maybe 5 and seat 13 or something like that. And I was thinking, and I already told my ex girlfriend that number is special to me. It comes up all the time.
Mm, that is
And
a
I
Good
look at
night,
my
favorite
Serge.
number.
clock.
Maria, Serge is going back to sleep now.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Enjoy your day. Hi, everyone. I'm back to sleep. Good night, Serge. Thank you for dropping by and sleep well. I hope you a nice dream.
good night, Serge, or good morning. Have a great sleep.
Yeah, good night. Sleep well. Sweet dreams.
And God
That's
bless.
your cue, Maria. Time to end.
Okay. Okay, bye everyone, to all my co-hosts, Bad Fresley, Seven Ways, of course, my boyfriend Peter, all of you, my boyfriend Bad, thank you, Seven Ways, Serge, Halfway, Captain Billy Jack, and who else? Everyone to join in my 8 hours live. Thank you to all of you, to all my
Circus,
boyfriend.
circus,
Yeah,
also.
Flying Circus,
Yeah, what happened to him?
Kim McKenna, of course, Billy Jack, Captain Billy Jack, and everyone. Thank you and God bless. See you on Monday. Monday, yeah, tomorrow. It's Monday.
What? What's happening Monday?
No work, of course.
Oh,
Monday. So, yeah, always remember, guys, if you want to be happy and beauty, always smile. Baboos. Say something, Seven Ways and Bad.
boo.
Happy birthday, everybody. I hope you all had a great year and soon to be Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Advance Merry Christmas to all of you guys. For no, 13, 3, for 17 days to go. It's Christmas, guys. Advance. Have fun, everyone. Happy weekend. Babush.
Bah, humbug.
Yeah, I love that. I went and saw that play.
Before anything else, guys, I forgot. Tipid Chi, thank you for dropping by also. And people in the background, thank you, thank you. Hope we should see you again tomorrow. Bye.
Can I go